Welcome to the Charlotte Motor Speedway for the Coca-Cola 600. This is one of the best races on the calendar. It's a crown jewel of NASCAR, only 600 miles, 400 laps, 4 very tough stages. Let's cross over, ready for the invocation and the national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as you are able. Remove your hats and veterans render a hand salute as the United States Marine Corps Color Guard from Marine Barracks, Washington, D.C. presents our nation's colors. Here to offer tonight's invocation, please welcome from the Military District of Washington, Deputy Command Chaplain Will Horton.
Please join me in prayer. Heavenly Father, on this Memorial Day weekend, we remember the brave men and women who gave their all for our nation's freedom and the families who continue to carry their legacy. As we gather in this storied location to celebrate a great American tradition, we ask your protection over every driver, crew member, official, and fan. Grant safety on the track, strength in competing, and unity in spirit. Thank you for raising courageous men and women willing to sacrifice for global peace and an eternal hope. May today's tribute to our nation's greatest heroes reflect gratitude for their service and for your sacrificial love for all people. In honoring those who've worn our nation's cloth, we will never forget those who've borne your message that greater love has no one than this, than to lay down his life for one's friends. In your holy name I pray. Amen.
The pre-race ceremonies continue with a moment of silence.
Ready to present her.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome vocalist from the United States Navy Band, musician First Class Dan Lee Quinca.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
The atmosphere is building. The tension is rising. Welcome to the Coca-Cola 600. We continue on our great day of motorsport action here on Memorial Day weekend. We've had the 109th running of the Indianapolis 500. Now it is time to get going for the Coca-Cola 600. Hello everybody, I'm Joshua Birch, alongside me is Josh T, and we've got Jack down there as well with us, and Omi's around as well watching in the background. JT, we're in what is the current home of NASCAR, all the teams based here in Charlotte. They love racing at this amazing speedway, 65 years old. And this is going to be a key race. Watch out for the drama. Watch out for the intrigue. Welcome to the Coca-Cola 600. Rain is a predominant factor here, but as you're setting things up as well, what are you expecting coming into today?
Yeah, absolutely. Hello, everyone. It is the Coca-Cola 600 and Memorial Day weekend here. And, well, America know how to do it well, don't they?
They do. That was a wonderful indication.
It's such an atmosphere building, and it's such a good way to remember, and of course everyone in the UK today also remembering everyone else, especially squadron leader Mark Long, who sadly, tragically lost his life on this day last year flying the Spitfire at RAF Coningsby.
A heartbreaking opportunity. I remember their accident as well. The Spitfires were grounded for a time as well. Memorial Day weekend then, a chance for us to go racing and to remember everybody as well who has laid down their life. Jack's with us as well. This is going to be a great one. This is alongside the Daytona 500, the Coca-Cola 600. This is one of the big ones, isn't it, Jack? Everybody wants to win this race.
Absolutely. This is one of NASCAR's 4 crown jewels. Brilliant race, usually the longest race of the season too. So looking at a good one here. Hopefully it lasts the 600 miles this time.
Yeah, last year, JT, we were late here thanks to IndyCar going on so long, and the action was a little bit over the top, and now you're ready. You've got the pizza in.
Yeah, I'm just trying to sort stuff out. I think I might actually, for once, have to put the pizza on another jack, because I need more laptops for NASCAR officials radio in my ears and stuff like that.
Let's check up with the booth then and see, as this is the first race on Prime. Not even wearing suits, but let's check in with them.
The top 10 that are yet to win in NASCAR's Cup Series. Tonight is where dreams are made. It's the Coke 600, a crown jewel race. Dale, how do you measure the magnitude of this night?
The drivers love it because it's a real test of their mental toughness. It's a test of machine too, Steve. And I think that every one of them know that this is a long gruel. You know, more racing, more opportunity to make mistakes. The person has to win this race today has to be flawless.
You say where dreams are made. I will add, this is where your racing resume gets an exclamation point. This will be the 66th running of a 600-mile event. 37 of those won by Hall of Famers. You're not just winning an event. You're winning a race that will be on your resume for the rest of your life. If you're fortunate enough to go to the Hall of Fame, they'll tell everybody how many times you won this thing.
Hey, 2 of the last 4 to win this race went on to win the championship. One of those, 2021, Kyle Larson. He's the story of the day. It didn't go as he wanted in Indianapolis. Crashes out, finishes 27th in the 500. How motivated is he for tonight?
Man, I mean, he's the best thing going on the mile and a half. He's far clear of the competition in average finish. He's just dominated everywhere we've been. So it's an opportunity for him to cap off the day the right way. He knows that he can go out there and win this race. We didn't see him pop speed in practice. He's got good long run speed, so might be a little tougher job than he expected.
The stats are impressive, but let's just talk about it. One of the most talented race car drivers in the world who hates losing. He's lost once today. Can't believe he's going to let himself lose twice.
He's absolutely motivated to lay it on the field tonight. Let's hear from driver 5. He's downstairs strapping in, and Kim Kuhn is right there.
That's right, and crew chief Cliff Daniels told us earlier he's one of the best at refocusing. Let's see how he feels. Kyle, where are you mentally? Have you fully reset?
Yeah, I feel good. The plane ride definitely helped. You know, having Jeff in there and just BSing about anything. So, yeah, I feel good. Happy to be back here at Charlotte for the 600. I think my HinderCars.com study's pretty good. Just got to execute like I did not do in Indy, and hopefully we can keep it up front. We've been doing a really good job here with the 5 teams last couple months, so just got to keep it up. It's a long race, but definitely one that's difficult to stay focused on or in, but yeah, I think if our car is good enough, we can stay up front on it all.
Good luck to Kyle Larson and this team. Trevor, they won this race back in 2021.
And they're going to try and do it again here, JT, aren't they? Because Kyle Larson crashed out of the 500. He's now aiming still to do the double, but not complete all 1,100 miles. He is, unfortunately, going to have to do best of the rest. But can he win here today? That would be a good achievement.
Well, he starts in second, and, well, he's got a good chance for him. Chase Briscoe alongside him on the pole, but he's got many, many other drivers behind him, all looking to win the same race. Is your microphone all right?
A bit of issues with it, yeah. It's not doing too bad, but it's better than the wireless that's not charged. Jack, what about you? What can Kyle Larson do tonight? Anybody else you're picking up seeing is going to be winners today?
Well, he might not be completing the double, but he's doing the... He's not doing 1,100 miles, he's doing 830. I think he crashed on 92, is it? But
yes.
Anyway... But yeah, overall, I think we're in for a very exciting race. My personal bunny was, I think, on William Byron, if I remember correctly, at the start of the week, when I put my pick of wins in.
Let's cross over to trackside.
States Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth, U.S. Army Sergeant Arnold Rosales, U.S. Marine Corps Captain Brian Lay, and U.S. Navy Captain Derby Alada.
This Memorial Day, the USO and Coca service members and their families, especially those who made the ultimate sacrifice. On this 40th year of the Coca-Cola 600, I am honored to be here today with my fellow 2025 USO Service Members of the Year and our Coca-Cola 600 Grand Marshals, United States Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth, U.S. Army Sergeant Arnold Rosales, U.S. Marine Corps Captain Brian Lay, and U.S. Navy Captain Jervy Alto. We are proud to stand here in remembrance of those we've lost and in gratitude for the people now serving our great nation as members of the United States military. Please join the United States Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth, U.S. Army Sergeant Arnold Rosales, U.S. Marine Corps Captain Brian Lay, and U.S. Navy Captain Jervy Alata in saying the most famous words in motorsports.
Gentlemen, start your engine!
Shots are fired. We are gearing up. The Coca-Cola 600 is next. Yeah, this is going to be special, isn't it, guys, as well as we get ready for the green. Just like to say one thing. Prime have gone to an ad break. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Cup Series
This is Prime. How are they going to an ad break? It's going to be Prime ad breaks. Let's check in with the track.
to be the home track for most of the NASCAR Cup Garage. In this 600-mile crown jewel race, the Coca-Cola 600 is the longest on the NASCAR calendar by 100 miles. Because of this, there are 4 stages instead of the normal 3, and each stage is 100 laps. Those 400 laps are not only demanding on the drivers, but also on the cars and pit crews as well. This track, built in 1959, doors opening in 1960, has 24-degree bank turns that produce multi-lane racing all throughout the race. We spoke with Christopher Bell about the difficulty of the Coca-Cola 600.
Charlotte Motor Speedway is definitely a track that changes a lot. Whenever you're out there in the sunlight, it'll be very, very slick. And then as soon as the sun goes down, it picks up a lot of grip, and it doesn't feel very slick at all. Charlotte's a long race, and you're getting bounced around a lot at that racetrack. But it's what makes it fun. We want it to be difficult because whenever the track's difficult, the best drivers shine.
Last year, the Coca-Cola 600 was shortened due to lightning and heavy rain. Christopher Bell was the leader at the time the race was called and was therefore deemed the winner. Which driver will come out on top tonight? Let's watch and see.
Ready to roll here at Charlotte for the Coca-Cola 600. So let's go back down to Prime.
Throughout NASCAR on Prime coverage, you were hearing a reimagined classic, Up Around the Bend, an Amazon Music original by John Fogerty and Eric Church. Listen anytime, as it is available to stream only on Amazon Music. It's the Coca-Cola 600, 600 miles of remembrance. Every car in tonight's race will carry the name of a fallen soldier on their windshield banner. You're going to see those names as we look at tonight's starting lineup. And now our Coca-Cola starting grid. Front row, Chase Briscoe, 4th career pole coming here yesterday, starting alongside Kyle Larson, who won this race in 2021. William Byron won the Xfinity race. He's on row 2 with Chris Buescher. Row 3, A.J. Allmendinger, who won on the road course here in Charlotte, going off alongside John Hunter Nemechek. Behind them in row 4, Ty Gibbs making his 100th career start, and the 4 of Noah Gragson. row 5 belongs to Hendrick Motorsports' Alex Bowman and Christopher Bell, the ring winner in the Coca-Cola 600. Down to Trevor May.
Chris Buescher rolls off in 4th position tonight, but keep in mind, he does not have Scott Graves on top of that pit box. Scott's serving a 2-race penalty for those infractions after Kansas. Served race 1 at North Wilkesboro for the All-Star and again here at Charlotte. But the entire RFK group is really proud of the speed they've been bringing to the racetrack. They just want to execute all night, as we've been hearing from every team on pit road for this 600.
Continuing with the grid in row 6, making his 14th Coke 600 start, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. alongside the 45 of Tyler Reddick. In row 7, fast in practice yesterday, is Justin Haley alongside the Talladega winner, Austin Cindric. In row 8, the 71 of Michael McDowell and last year's Cup champion, Joey Logano. Row 9, it's the 7-time champion, Jimmy Johnson, and Las Vegas winner, Josh Berry. Row 10, it's Ty Dillon and the 600 winner from 2022, Denny Hamlin. Let's go down to Kim with more from Tyler Reddick.
Yeah, it's been a tough run of races recently for Reddick and this 45 team, finishing 14th or worse in 7 of the last 9 races. But there is good news. Historically, this is a great race for Tyler. He's finished top 10 in all 5 starts in the Coke 600. Crew Chief Billy Scott told me Charlotte is all about searching for the very best line, and that is Reddick's greatest strength.
Back to the starting lineup with 2 champions. They'll make up row 11. We have Ryan Blaney, the 2023 champ. He'll start next to Chase Elliott, the 2020 Cup Series champ. Back in row 12, Zane Smith, the 25-year-old from California. He'll start next to Kyle Busch, who will actually have to go to the rear of the field from unapproved adjustments. Daniel Suarez, one of 2 international drivers, will start alongside Austin Dillon, the 2017 champ of this race. Eric Jones, another driver, moving to the back of the field, will start next to Ryan Preece, who's having a career year, his first for RFK. And then back in row 15, Cole Custer, the 2020 Rookie of the Year. He'll start next to the 2nd international driver, New Zealand's Shane Van Gisbergen. For more of the driver of the 9, Chase Elliott, let's head down to Martin.
Steve, NASCAR's most popular driver, Chase Elliott, has never won the Coca-Cola 600. And he's got his work cut out for him tonight if he's going to do it here this evening, starting 22nd. But if there's been one signature for the 9 team this year, it's been that they are scrappy and they find a way to grind out finishes. 600 miles at Charlotte might just fit the bill for this group.
Thank you, Marty. Now let's go to row 16 on the starting grid. There you will find a native of Las Vegas, Nevada, going for Rookie of the Year, Riley Herbst, starting there with Bubba Wallace. Row 17, Connor Zilic, youngest ever to take the green flag in a Coke 600, alongside Todd Gilliland. Just behind them, Brad Keselowski won this race in 2020. He's there with Cody Ware. Row 19, Derek Kraus making his first start of the year. He's next to a fellow Wisconsin driver. That would be Josh Bilicki. And row 20, shotgun on the field. You've got Ross Chastain. He's in a backup car after crashing yesterday. And Carson Hocevar, quickest in practice, but had a spin in qualifying. Here's Marty.
Adam, you mentioned that crash for Ross Chastain yesterday. He was by far, before that crash, the fastest car in practice. And here's what happened in turns 3 and 4 yesterday here at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. They did have to go to a backup car for Ross Chastain. But because we're in the Charlotte area, the team was able to go to the race shop last night. They worked until 2:30 in the morning. They were back at 5:30 in the morning, getting this backup ready for Ross Chastain. I talked to Phil Surgeon, his crew chief, and he told me, man, we are exhausted. And imagine this, Adam, on NASCAR's longest night, his team working on about 3 hours of sleep.
Oh, I can beat them. I really can. BT, we're gearing up for yet another one then. The Coca-Cola 600. What are your thoughts as we get ready for green? And yes, I have changed my time. Go on.
Really? I didn't notice, have you? Wow. It's not like you mentioned it to us behind the scenes multiple times, as we are double filed up.
Your mic's low again. Your maximum my end. I can't do anything.
That sounds like a you problem.
Right, you're maximum both ends. That's
43 and 1. Even 43 for out-of-order adjustments and a 1 for the backup. It'll be 1 either way in here.
I've missed that. Yeah, I've been here for a while.
Is my mic better?
That's better, yes.
Okay, good.
Okay, what do you reckon then coming in?
Well, 600 miles, another 600 miles. It's going to be fun.
Jack, what about you as we get ready for the green?
We're actually going to make the 600 miles this time. That's what I reckon.
What's that weather forecast like, JT?
It's on the screen, it should be.
I haven't got that. I haven't got that link.
I thought you said you transferred it.
I have not transferred it.
Yeah.
Give me a minute and I can. How long until green?
Okay.
I'm sure I can try it.
Race 1 year ago. This is what it's all about. NASCAR's longest night. And you see the comparison here. So difficult to put into words what it takes to be good in this race and the impact it has on everyone involved.
I know that's hard to believe that you'd lose that much weight and that many calories. You burn that many calories. It's absolutely true. But look at this list of winners, Steve, that have won this race. 18 Hall of Famers, 19 Cup champions.
Well, that's the key. And the key to this grueling test is that's what makes it so rewarding when you're able to win the test, right? Is that everybody knows it's the local race, it's the longest race. Everybody wants to make it happen here in Charlotte.
Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, celebrating the goodest day in motorsports with blimps over Monaco, Indianapolis, and Charlotte.
This was that moment in the race.
There was a blimp over Monaco. What?
What?
Don't remember that blimp. Do you?
No.
We'll continue it as we go.
I didn't watch the Monaco race that much, but, you know.
We are all set then. Ready to go. Stand by for your second All-Star race of the weekend. We've had the Indy 500, now it's time for the Coca-Cola 600. Kyle Larson crashed out. He starts second in this one. What are we going to see? Fireworks ready. Tension is ready. Are you ready? 4 stages, 400 laps, 600 miles around Charlotte Motor Speedway. Chase Briscoe on pole, Kyle Larson in second for Memorial Day weekend. Revs are up, we're ready for a start. NASCAR on Memorial weekend is green for the Coca-Cola 600. Briscoe immediately into the lead down at turn 1. Larson falls in behind. Byron and Busher side by side. We're trying to go 3 wide at the top with Joey Logano coming into the yellow submarine Penske as they head down the backstretch. Already 3 wide, JT, as we approach 3 and 4.
Yeah, absolutely. And good start, good clean start at the moment as we head down turn 3, 3 wide, 3 rows deep at the exit of turn 4. Here we go to complete lap 1.
Lap 1 complete then, and it is Briscoe from Larson, but just about as Larson's trying to go around the outside. The high line coming in. Byron backs out of it. Larson is robbing. He's using that Indy 500 experience. He's been flicking between the 2 circuits all weekend long. Byron's getting the draft. He's almost into the back. They're 3 wide into turn 3. Larson on the high. In the middle is Briscoe. And Byron down low. And it's going to be Byron coming out on top and leads lap 2 of the race. Brilliant from the 500 winner and the winner last night.
Yeah, absolutely. An amazing, amazing move from Byron. He's used to it, isn't he?
He loves this racing, doesn't he, Jack? And we saw yesterday how much he was on the back of it. He was on attack mode. Oh, I can't hear Jack.
I didn't even hit. Sorry, I didn't hear you mention my name. But no, Byron, what a move that was. He says, forget overtaking one, I'm going to overtake both of you. The homeboy is leading the race.
He really attacked it, didn't he, JT? As Jack said, it was a constant pressure. And that's what we like to see. Just more and more and more, please. That's what we like. Lap number 3.
Lap number 3, 2 lead changes. As we are 3 wide further back. Now 2 wide, but that'll be made 3 wide again by, I believe, Tyler Reddick on the outside line as we cross. Well, I don't know what to call. Is it the Yard of Stars? Is it the Yard of the Star Spangled? I don't know.
I call it Starline. Let's have a replay. Here we on board with here, jumping back. So there's the 60. Oh, a rush to the wall. One of the Toyotas.
I'm going to say that's Herbst.
Yeah, I agree. Could have been Bubba, though. It's Riley or Bubba. Let's see which one it is in a second. I think you're right, though, Jack. It's Riley Herbst. riding now with Christopher Bell. Behind him is Tyler Reddick. Chris Buescher just ahead. Ready for John Hunter Nemechek. And the battles continue to brew. Nemechek going a little bit higher towards the line, but keeping himself involved. There's a few clouds over, and I'm going to defer to JT about the possible rain that we've got coming in. We should get the whole race in, but there are pop-up showers, just like we had in Indianapolis, forming around the circuit, aren't there?
Are there?
Well, I'm asking you. You're our weather operator.
Have you got the radar on?
I'm halfway through getting it on, so not just yet.
Well, no. It's a simple answer.
Good. I want this race to go as quickly and as smoothly as we can. Larson, we're now back in his home strategy, and for the first time, he didn't lead at the 500, but he can lead at the 600. He's trying to pass Byron, coming in low, into 3 and 4. We saw yesterday in the Xfinity Series how low the angle can be here. 393 laps to go. It's lap 7, about to start lap 8. I've never seen this before, JT. The timing tower is behind what we've got up here in the booth. That's a new thing. And there's Larson taking the lead of the race. He's trying to get low. I think Byron's going to not know what he's got. This man was just going over 230 miles an hour a few hours ago at the Brickyard. Now he's here at Charlotte. Yeah, he's into the lead. Larson had an IV drip put in him. Bit of food on the flight. Now he's racing. He's doing the double, and he's leading the double. For the first time today, Larson leads.
My official radio laptop's just died.
Oh, get the charger. We'll go to battle screen. Our lovely screen that we have when trouble hits. So far, so good as the field continues on. Lap 9. 390 to go. Vukter's here saying, let's go. Another early morning of racing it shall be. Yes, it is, my friend. It's going to be great. Nathan's here after the amazing Indy 500. Now it's time for the Coke 600. And Adam says, I went to the Coke 600. Once I'll stick to watching on my TV. Oh, is it that busy? And loves the jacket inside. Thank you, my friend. Lap 11 of 100. And I believe that's an ad break coming. I hope not. Because there shouldn't be an ad break. How do you have an ad break on Prime Video? The first ever race behind on the internet for them. Wish it says for us, but Premier Sports have it up there. Larson's still leading well here. And closing these gaps in. Yellow's blue yellow, so we don't want any of that here coming in today. And Jack, is Larson's body up to this? He's taken all the fluids on board.
He's leading, so clearly yes right now.
But can he have the momentum across the whole day?
I'd say so. It's Carl Larson. He's probably one of the best. He's probably the best driver on the grid right now, like based on pure talent. So I say absolutely.
So JT, he had a nasty whack there at the 500 that we were in the commentary box for. It was a very old whack into the wall down in towards turn 2.
Bad is what it could have been.
Yeah, like it could have gone over. Luckily, we didn't have anybody go over today. The winds weren't that high.
Oh, and of course, an update from the laptop that I am
oh dear.
using the official's audio for, but luckily nothing is happening.
Larson leads. Lap 14. So we've got 4 stages today. Each of them are 100 laps in length.
I hope this is I hope this is side by side, because if it isn't, they've already lied about what they're doing.
But the one I was on Prime. Why are they doing ad breaks on Prime?
They're not
side by side.
They're meant to be side by side, but are they side by side?
So what's the adverts on Prime then? For their shows? Love to know. Oh! I know a way I can find out.
Matthew?
DD12.
They are indeed side by side.
I'm
just like using music side by side, got it?
I can tell you, by the way, that it is side by side, and it's just local adverts. So they are showing adverts still. That is a surprise. But I've yet to see Amazon Prime's graphics. Are they any good? We have the international pictures, you see.
I've seen them in for the qualifying stream. They look pretty cool, to be honest.
I'll keep this monitor open and to have a quick look-sees. Chase Elliott's dropping a bit in the Napa. Number 9 livery, the special livery. It's getting a bump from the 7 there. I mean, notice how the space grey on the 7 looks like it's glitching with the lights as well. Because it's a light circuit here. We are going into the night. This is our longest night. The night, well, yeah, we're going to go into the darkness. Looks beautiful. Larson leads. Byron, Reddick, Briscoe, Busher. The top 5. John Hunter, Nemechek in 6th. Bell 7th. Gregson in 8th. Gibbs 9th. AJ Allmending in 10th. 40 cars are racing here tonight. We'll get that sorted.
How big is club?
I'm not actually sure at this moment in time.
The only open car that begins with the number 4 would be Derek Kraus, I think.
Not too bad of a group there.
Who actually won yesterday in a super late model race.
I can tell you.
I've got the full 40 on the screen now. It was set to 38 after yesterday. Go on.
It is the 41, the 42, the 43, the 44, the 45, the 47, and the 48. There's no 46 or 49.
Kind of expected that, didn't we, as well? So, this is a good start to the Coca-Cola 600.
Also,
yeah.
Should we be concerned that Connor Zillage and Jimmy Johnson are in the same race?
Yes. I think that is fair game. I'd be terrified.
Just like the two extremes of age, old end and young end.
Brush of the wall there. Is that for the, I think that's the 35, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, wow. I've just seen Prime's graphics. They look quite good, actually. Quite clear, quite classical. Yeah, I like it. Okay, I'm sold. So Zane Smith having a few troubles out there as well. Todd Gilliland moving up. Larson leading by 0.3 of a second. I don't think we said much today. JT has a nice mood lighting going on tonight. JT's lighting tech as well, my friend. It can go the colours of the flags. So green, give us a demonstration, would you?
Alright, so green, caution, red, white, green, and hold on. Let me just move
got to program them in.
Stuff. Green and white checkers, and then normal checkers.
There you are. It's a visual light cue that we're hoping to get rigged up in this box soon.
And then my signals to JB is 1 to go behind the scenes.
And we're on battle screen, so I know what he's up to.
Yes. But that is for like IndyCar where we don't have officials audio, but we have officials audio here, so I could just play the 1 to go officials audio.
That is also true, that we can hear backwards.
Was that a yellow flag you had?
I've got them all.
He's got them all. He's got
I was going to say, can we have you waving a yellow flag when there's a
go on.
caution?
Yeah, I'd love that. Can we get a yellow out? When do we get a yellow? I'd love to see that. Put it out and just JT waving yellow flag. Don't drop it like Michael Wardtrip did a week ago. Don't do that.
Let me send you a photo of little Josh. Ow.
Oh my god.
Anyone else just gets scared when he says that? I haven't got a flag to wave. Somebody should give me a flag. I was trying to look for one, but I can't seem to see it in the commentary box. I thought it was here. But it seems to have vanished. Which isn't the greatest, because I liked that. No, I can't see it. To get me some flags. That might be something for a wish list.
I've got a double yellow if I wanted to throw a double yellow out.
Why would there be a double yellow in NASCAR?
Michael Wardrop's on the circuit, that pretty much would do it.
Yeah. You only have one plate track, so yeah, maybe.
One problem is, we usually look at the timing screen to tell us if there's the other flag coming. That we're in sync again today, so we're going to have to listen to the audio to hear the radio from out.
Oh, someone hit the wall there.
Couldn't tell you who it was.
That's Blaney.
Right here. Yeah.
Body armor cars, it's Blaney.
Down in 21st position as well. He lost a couple of places due to that.
Shout out, by the way, to John Hunter Nemechek once again on a really solid run. I know it's very early, but he's running inside the top 10 already. Great. Been on a really good run this season, John Hunter.
He's liking what's going on. He's been in control. He's caused a couple of cautions, and he's been thereabouts, but in reality, he's been really strong. Right, we've moved over to our main race screen for NASCAR, which is the driver tracker plus the timing information. And we'll be moving back up as well during the accidents to the main cameras and restart procedures as well. We've got a multitude of cameras here at JB Motorsports. We have the battle camera. We also have the driver tracker camera, mainly used during cautions and green flag pit stops in order to see who's diving down the pit lane and what the order can be. We also have for you as well weather radar and timing monitors, as well as additional timing screens so that you at home never miss any of the action, including points as they run, which currently shows Kyle Larson on 509. Back to our main screen though, and it's Larson leading from Byron, Reddick, Busher, Briscoe, your top 5, and JT Field just smoothing down now. They don't want to risk anything. It's just nice and calm.
Yeah, absolutely. As I remember to actually unmute my mic because I had it muted. But yeah, very nearly did adjust, but didn't. That's Austin Cindric around the outside.
Couple of minutes going on.
Mooresville, North Carolina, of course. It is not confusing at all reading the name. The names on the front and thinking that they're actual drivers.
Yep. Names of the
I'm
fallen.
expecting it to say Austin Cindric, but it's not.
The names of the fallen are on the side of the cars here this weekend. Each a fallen soldier that the drivers have personally chose to honour here in this race. One more with Chase Elliott now. Running in 15th place. Cindric's just ahead of him in 14th. He's got a good run as they come through the small triangle section here on Charlotte.
Does Owl even know I've got a full-sized meatball flag next to me?
Yes, I think I do. I think you've mentioned it. The greatest flag in all of racing.
We should call it the IKEA.
Look at how high and how low some different drivers are going. So many different lines here at Charlotte.
And they're all grooved in over the weekend on the trucks for the Xfinity. Now we've got to cut them all, and even ARCA, they've all rubbered in those lines throughout the weekend, so they all are ready to go.
Don't mention ARCA, I saw what happened.
Yeah, bit of a strange one, wasn't it, at ARCA?
What specifically? Because all I remember is that Austin Green won, and I am celebrating all week.
I think if I remember rightly, the ARCA field got ARCA'd by a certain YouTuber.
Yeah, I do remember that now.
I wasn't anywhere near that.
Yeah.
I was asleep.
I'll safely say I've seen other drivers with much higher levels of experience do exactly the same mistake in higher categories.
We all got Cletus.
Indeed.
The slack jaw, local.
Lap 33 of 100 in stage 1. Carl Larson, William Byron still leading.
It's the fact that we know we're here for 600 miles, the longest race of the year, and there's still 367 laps to go.
Yes, of course, the only NASCAR race where we have 4 stages.
Yeah. Which is kind of good, because that guarantees us at least 4 cautions for today, which will reset the order. But I'm really enjoying how smooth they've been here for the first stage. Everyone's got their head down and knuckling down. Yeah, but they've got it down well. They've put their effort in. Also, here at JB Motorsports, we've made ourselves look presentable. I've put the suit on, changed the tyre for the 500. Prime, the comms team, no suits at all.
And I'm just here in like a normal
Yeah, but it looks stylish.
I'm sitting here.
In bed.
I'm just sitting here wearing a Tottenham shirt.
Oh, of course you are. Get out.
Tottenham. Dear.
17th and I don't know how.
Riding on board with Kyle Larson, our race leader. Oh, hello. He's in a Twitch that Larson just had coming out of
the most
2.
embarrassing European final, must I add.
Oh no, I absolutely agree with you. But I don't care because we won it.
You're not going to let this one go, are you, JT? Is that a bottle? What was that on the track?
The head of care at my school, he's got
What's he doing on the track?
Up in his office window. It's quite funny.
Kyle Larson leading by a second.
You're right there, JB.
Nose win.
Could be worse. It could be your neck. Oh, wait.
Oh, my neck's been hurting all day. Could be worse. Could be Megan.
Well, here's a temp. Oh, well, they showed that up for like a millisecond. Okay, temperature is 73 degrees Fahrenheit, 23 degrees Celsius. Wind is southeast at 5 miles per hour, 8 kilometers per hour. Condition is cloudy with humidity of 59%, and that is a smoking Kyle Larson. That's how close he was to the wall. He was rubbing up against the wall at turn 3.
Well, that's just made us all feel a bit nervous, hasn't it, as well? He's dropped a second on that run around. Radio.
Already thinks he's all right, but let's look at the lap time.
Good radio. We definitely heard that.
Yeah, Prime won't work well, are they? He says he's okay. He hopes. Let's rephrase it. He hopes he's okay as well. That was not a good manoeuvre. That was an alarming manoeuvre. 9 times out of 10, that could be an in-the-wall, day over, good night Vienna. Pit road.
Racing for position. A couple of young drivers from the Toyota camp. Christopher Bell, 2042. John Hunter Nemechek, that's for 6th.
And that's what I was talking about with the inside car being on the left side on corner exit. It's a real odd thing that happens with the next gen. Sometimes it makes that outside car really tight. Look at John Hunter Nemechek sideways off the corner. You see the exhaust? That means he's jumping out of the gas.
And right behind this group, little love for Noah Gregson. Qualified great yesterday and hanging in the top 10 in that 4 car for front row.
Yeah, Noah needs a great run tonight. He's got the speed to do it.
Yeah, so just having some look at the stats here, by the way. Lead changes here last time we were racing. 21 lead changes. 7 cautions came out. So right now we've got 21 down pit road of Josh Berry, Austin Dillon, and the 3 is also down there.
We make it to the end of stage 1 with green flag top in the Coca-Cola 600. 59 to go in that stage. Berry saying the front end a little bit too tight for him.
Yeah, we're going to see Ryan Blaney hit pit road this time. We got
Larson spun it! Larson spun it! I don't believe it! Larson spins! And does he avoid hitting everything? Yes!
Leaders at 24.
Kyle Larson was smoking! He was pushing it too hard! And he's second spin of the day! He can refire! As he beached it, he's gonna get out just about! But Kyle Larson spins! JT, he's broken the rear diffuser. He's having no luck today.
Last one to go by on the track will be the 21.
That's abysmal.
Here's the replay.
This gets loose. Second time.
Churchill leaders in 4.
You reckon that was dirty air from the 51, maybe?
I think it was. I think it's the same thing that we saw in the 500.
It was spin off of 4, went into the chicane, and then drove out of the football field below the start finish line.
What do you reckon of it, JT?
That's just what happened in turn 3, but bigger. as just being confirmed, the number 3 has the free pass.
William Byron takes over the lead of the race as Kyle Larson decides to go playing donuts. Let's go full screen.
Toe might be barely off. I obviously didn't hit anything there, but I did hit the wall in a 3 pretty hard and not square. But yeah, just check it over, please. I'm sorry.
So toe barely off. Talking about the rear, I believe he's hit the car with the back, getting that right rear tire pointed the wrong direction. We're not talking even like quarter or an eighth of an inch. You know, hundreds or even thousands, 10, 20, 30 thousandths of an inch is the type of adjustment they make on exactly where the rear tires are pointed. He feels that the right one has been bent a little bit. As I mentioned, the roof flap you see up right there, that's no big deal on the top of the car. They can reset that. On the back of the diffuser, the flap's down. That's a safety measure. I don't see any other damage, but then again, the big speed in these race cars is what's underneath. I'm not sure we will know until we see this kind of rejoin and see what kind of pace the 5 has. But man, a big day for Kyle Larson.
All of this happened as other cars were coming to pit road right kind of in the middle of the pit cycle. So that's going to kind of throw some of these guys into a tough hole to climb out of.
Cars that made pit stops. The one of Ross Chastain, 84 Jimmy Johnson, and Ryan Blaney in the 12, all on the pit lane when the caution came out. I was just going to hit you, Steve, on what do we expect as far as green flag pit stops. We saw them unfolding, boom, caution comes out, and now once we get pit road open, everyone cycles around. I'm sure it's going to be busy down there.
Oh, it's going to be packed. Everybody's going to be on pit road, and this is concern, right? 40 cars here. There's only a few on the lead lap, 32 on the lead lap, so it's going to be busy on pit road.
Riding on board with the HendrickCars.com camera. Kyle Larson will be carrying with us tonight.
Yeah, I love all these partners that bring us these great views. BuildSubmarines.com is going to give us a great look off the front bumper of Keselowski.
We saw it earlier. We see it more tonight. NASCAR's most popular driver, Chase Elliott, the prime onboard camera.
Denny Hamlin's got the National Debt Relief camera on his car tonight.
Love that look. You can see that, rear view camera right here on board with Blaney, Ford Performance on board.
Pit road is open. Here they are, Trevor.
Yeah, you're going to see William Byron come down to get 4 tires. You feel like it took a little bit of time to adapt back to the Cup car on exit. Just getting loose off the corner. Chris Buescher in the 17. He's got some 4 tires and air pressure here for adjustments, Kim.
As you see Tyler Reddick, bottom left of your screen, he said, I'm a half number freer now, maybe a number and a half if I push too hard. Cruising Billy Scott saying we'll tighten you up. Marty.
Kim, thanks to winning the pole, Chase Briscoe has pit stall number 1. We'll see if the 19 team can use it to their advantage. He said overall just too tight, and I don't have the confidence I need to have to be able to run the wall. Bit of a longer stop for the 19.
Loose wheel, 19.
Kyle Larson in front of you, Kim.
Kyle Larson before that spin said he could help, need some help laterally, and they said they're going to tighten you up at the end of the stage. Well, obviously too free there, got that spin. Now you're seeing the road crew that's over the wall. Before we went to this shot, it was the pit crew over the wall to change the 4 tires. That crew went back over the wall. Now the road crew is out there checking on the car, making sure there's no structural damage and no damage on that suspension. You see the rear of that car where it kissed the wall and up under the hood. But Larson said it felt pretty good. He kept the tires up so they were able not to lose a lap.
Busy day for Kyle Larson. Going to be a busy night for his team. Under caution for the first time, leading this race. The 5 goes for a ride down the front straightaway. The restart when we come back. It's NASCAR on Prime.
Yeah, JT, not the best things happen.
Yeah, absolutely. As per the camera off pit road, 42, 4, 11, 16, 54, 9, 19, 71.
Thank you. Speaking of
41 is 60. 41 and then 60. 41 then a 66. Vehicle interference. We'll restart the tail along the slide. That's a 6. Vehicle interference. Restart tail along the slide.
Go for it, JT.
And also correction, free pass was the 84, as I believe Austin Dillon came down to pits just as the caution was thrown. Or was about to be thrown. as lap 47 of 100, not yet halfway through the stage, and still the first caution of the day. Still down on pit road, the 34 and the 10 who are exiting pit road now, but still out in front. It's the 24, William Byron.
Uncontrolled tire will restart the tail of slaughter slide. 19, uncontrolled tire.
Yeah, there's the confirmation of what I said under the pit reports that I called out, as we are getting ready, as all the cars just jumbling up, getting in the correct order for the restart, all the cars one lap down and all that fun stuff that everyone enjoys.
Ah, the brilliant restarts that nobody, you know, can ever work out. It'll be a chaotic restart when we actually get going. Fingers crossed, it's going to be a good one. What have we got for
Not
you,
one to
JT?
go this time. We'll probably get one to go next time. Pit road is still open, by the way. And free pass has just been confirmed as the 84, not the 3 as first mentioned. Just line once more here at Charlotte for the Coca-Cola 600. As we start 48 out of 100, 48 out of 400.
The 84 will choose last up the 3 pass, 6 and 19 under penalty. The 35, 12, 1, 3, and 21. Go ahead and pass the caution car now. Wave around eligible. You're beating up the 24 caution car.
Let's check in there with NASCAR on Prime.
Here's Coca-Cola Racing family member Austin Dillon with more.
NASCAR salutes together with Coca-Cola, supports and recognizes active duty service members, veterans, military families, and fallen heroes during the month of May. Earlier today, Coca-Cola partnered with NASCAR and Charlotte Motor Speedway to host a lunch to honor and recognize Gold Star families whose loved ones are featured on the windshield visors as part of the NASCAR 600 Miles of Remembrance. These families gave the ultimate sacrifice and exemplified the true meaning of Memorial Day.
Tonight we honor and remember on this Memorial Day weekend. Wrapping up our first caution, anticipating the green flag, William Byron took over the race lead when Larson had the spin, and they executed on pit road in the 24
Well, executed is the big point. Not everyone did. A couple penalties on pit road. The 6 of Brad Keselowski had vehicle interference, and the pole sitter, Chase Briscoe, so much made about track position starting up front, #1 pit stall. Well, a little bit of a slow stop, which was gonna hurt. Right side looks pretty normal, but if you look, everything looks good. Slow getting around wrench, but then on the back, he throws this right rear tire. You see it turn right out of the frame. The crew member goes and gets it. So it's not like it used to be uncontrolled tire and all this, but if a tire gets away completely outside your pit box into what could be a, into a lane of traffic or could interfere another pit crew, it's a penalty. Either way, both the 19 and the 6 tail of the field penalties.
Getting set then to go back with 1 to go. On the back stretch, JT, what do you think? Good restart this time, or yellows, green, yellows in Charlotte?
Well, hopefully we get another clean restart.
Just a reminder that last time we were here had 7 cautions, the most we ever had, 222, back in 2005. Is it 20 years of time to come in? Spin on the front stretch is the 5, that's the official reason for the yellow. Time for our second start of the day. Lap 50 will be the go time of the new time by. They've waved it off, they've waved it off. The yellow's out, they've waved it off, and there's JT giving us the wave for the yellow. So they've abandoned it. Loose tyre!
Not the 5.
It's off Larson!
Nope, not the 5, the 51. Sorry
51,
about that.
51.
Car. Or the 66, sorry.
Dale's out of it.
I'll get it.
No, not Josh Bilicki.
Josh Bilicki in a 66.
For sure.
You're right there, Jack. He's got a flat and it's down off the rim.
No. That's a 2-race suspension.
And a 2-lap penalty.
Yep.
Let's go down to NBC.
Saw it. A good thing it happened under yellow. Get Josh Bilicki up to speed.
Kim, let's get an update on Larson.
Yeah, we saw that road crew go over the wall, kind of diagnose what happened during that incident. Here's a report from Cliff Daniels to his driver.
Nothing visibly bent, toe link, or otherwise. I would imagine it's like some of our more solid hits that we've had at a Homestead or a Darlington. Probably tweaked the toe, both front and rear, I would assume. There's nothing glaring body-wise that is an issue.
So no major damage for Larson, and the great news, there is still a lot of racing, and they can definitely make up those lost positions.
Kim Kuhn down there as our pit reporter. Well, battle's coming on. We're ready to go again. Are we getting the one to go yet, JT, or are we still going around? One to go. I presume one to go at the line, because look at the line now, we haven't gone green. So next time by.
Really fast cars coming from the back on this restart. You know, someone to watch inside the top 10 as we get ready to go green. Denny Hamlin qualified 20th yesterday, unsure what to expect out of the driver that won this race in 2022, but been able to work his way up to the top 10 for the restart.
You know, I'm impressed with the Toyotas. You know, we've talked about Joe Gibbs Racing kind of struggling a little bit on the mile and a half, 23-11 not having the year they had hoped. Well, currently we have, you know, 3 Toyotas inside the top 5. Still early, but it's a good start.
Find your favorite driver and official NASCAR merchandise by searching Shop the Race in the Amazon shopping app. We got some Larson stuff there. Yeah. And I see Carowinds, perhaps a field trip in the future for the booth guys, huh?
Yeah, I'm down. Yeah. Look at all that stuff we can do. Yeah, I see all the stuff I'm not going to do.
In front of you. Coming to the green.
There's the confirmation. So this is still caution number 1. We're getting ready there to go back to green. Flag running. Just a reminder that the time it's going to take a while to boot back into green. Usually about a lap. So we will be racing again. Stand by. Reddick and Byron. Busher, Bell. John Hunter, Nemechek, Glaxon, Almendinger, Hamlin, Elliott, Gibbs. Green flag is back out for the second time today. We're green.
Green flag.
Good restart this time from Byron. He shuts the door. Reddick's got Busher up alongside. Looks like, again, Logano's just had nowhere to go all day. We haven't really talked about it much. We're 3 wide in the mid-pack, though, with Austin Cindric coming up high. Byron, though, JT leads down the backstretch, and all the cars, I think, as well, just dropping down the midfield.
Yeah, absolutely. A couple of cars not getting away, but someone who did get away perfectly was William Byron out in front by a second already.
And Jack, that's the great thing about this race as well, is hit the front and you can set the own pace. Everybody has to follow you. It's not like an Indy. Being at the front here is actually beneficial.
Yeah, absolutely. Byron out in front right now. Busher running quite well though, up into second place. Nemechek still in the top 5. Very impressive. We've got McDowell just edging into the top 5. Spire. Also Allmendinger. Surprising to see him doing quite well. Actually at an oval, he's usually like more of a road course guy. But good to see him doing well. I like him.
Charlotte brings out the unexpected side of things, which I always like to see. It's sort of the run around the mill that we like. But yeah, looking good so far. Over we go then. On the back stretch, Byron, Busher, Reddick, Nemechek, Bell, Allmendinger's up into 6th place, by the way. AJ Allmendinger running in 6th.
On an oval.
It's a good run. Bell's past John Hunt, Nemechek. Bowman's up to 10th. He gets ahead of Gibbs. Larson's fighting his way back through. He's 25th right now. He's closing in on Ryan Priest. Go on.
Why don't I just provide a quick stat that I just saw someone posted on Twitter? Seth, who is? Hold on, I don't know who it was, so I'll give them credit when I see it again. But Tony Stewart spun on lap 3 of the Coca-Cola 600 in 2001 after attempting the double. He went on to finish 3rd that race.
Please don't come into other people's chats and self-promote. That's very wrong.
Who's this? Right then.
Byron, Busher, Reddick, Bell, and John Huntley check the top 5 as we stand. Let's switch back to our battle cam. You may have timings, my friend, but we have the officials. What? No?
Said it.
Ah.
Jack.
Looking stronger here. I'm enjoying this. It looks good. JT, at the current moment in time, with Denny Hamlin strolling through at the front, Hamlin surprisingly could run it, as he's now going to go the inside of Gragson down to turn 1. Hamlin, he's been quiet in this early stage of the race. He's fighting his way back up the front.
Yeah, possibly. And, well, quiet is key if you just want to get underway and just get back up in the field.
Not bad, not bad. I like it.
This is a moment with, well, the oldest and the youngest, Lillian and
you were saying
Johnson. And Johnson pushing Zillids up into the wall. Here's an off-board camera view of it. There it is. Jimmy Johnson getting involved in number 1 of Ross Chastain. At the rear for backup car. They did that overnight in the workshop in Charlotte, and this is Bubba Wallace with Jimmy Johnson now.
Battling hard as we ride on board. On board with Bubba Wallace. It was Bubba who got loose earlier on. So then, this is looking good as they go through. Attack, attack, attack as Denny Hamlin coming in the front there. And I'd like to welcome everybody on USRN, as I was just waiting for that to come through, double checking that message was correct. Matthew Owens and Seth is doing a wonderful job. Boys, I hope you've been enjoying a beautiful day of the 500 and now enjoying the 600. As Byron leading from Busher, Reddick, Bell, John Henry-Check. JT, what have you got?
And it's time for the, well, USRN join us at the perfect time. It's time for the one of the first of the many, Daily NASCAR Chasm. And it's a photo of the tyre that came off the 66, and it's helped me find my parents.
Do you reckon it was?
Here is the 4 and the 48 getting involved, and that was very close of a 3 wide moment getting involved at the front straight, and I am not tired at all.
Lap 63, 337 laps to go, and that is a total of at least 150 minutes as a heads up. So that's just over 2 hours, JT. But we know all too well that this race is going to go longer. It's not actually too bad in this stint. Byron pulling out an advantage at the front. Everybody listening on USRN, how upsetting was it for Kyle Larson to spin out not only the 500, but now here today? He's now running in 28th position, losing out on time. There's the 77 of Carson Hocevar running in 16th place. Just getting ahead there. That was passing Josh Malinky on the 66 as well. And Jack, it's been a smooth ride so far. Only one yellow for a spin. Everybody, the 40 cars still running. But a few of them 6 laps down.
This has honestly been pretty good race so far, to be honest. I've been enjoying the battling that the track's been producing. Everyone's mostly keeping out of trouble if your name is not Kyle Larson, who decided that crashing in one car wasn't enough today, and he decided to crash in another one.
Another one.
Well, 2 for 2, isn't he? 2 for 2. We'll try and keep up with the running order.
It is nearly 4:15 in the UK.
Oh, relax. We're just getting started. You've had food, you've got your coffee, you'll be fine. It's one of those days. Pit road, keep good.
In the upper groove, the later in the race we go, so AJ needs to get comfortable there. Right now he's not. He said, I cannot rip the fence. That middle lane, though, he says it feels good, just a little tight in traffic, Trevor.
Kim, the 48 in the pits last time, his front tire changer got hit by the 6 car. That was that penalty for the 6, but he got up, got the stop done, and Blake Harris has been working hard to get this corner put together for Alex Bowman. He's fighting loose in, tight middle, loose off. The worst condition you can have as a driver, but moving forward still.
Trevor, how about the 2025 performance for Ricky Stenhouse Jr. and Hayek Motorsports? The single car team, as of right now, they're in the playoffs with about halfway to go here in the regular season. Spent some time with Stenhouse earlier this week, and he told me, honestly, this year we've done it really more by strategy, getting good finishes, executing. We need a little bit more speed. Looks like they might have that speed tonight, right now in the 12th position. But Steve, for a single car team in today's day and age, to be even in the playoff conversation, how impressive is that for Hayek Motorsports?
Well, it's impressed. Remember, 2 cars for a long time, reduced down to 1. Adam, I think that's actually helped them. Focused on the 1, and we're seeing the improvement.
No doubt. Tonight, we race to remember every driver in the field carrying the name of one of our fallen heroes on the windshield banner of their car. It's 600 miles of remembrance on Memorial Day weekend.
That's the beautiful thing about this race as well. How great it can be.
Robert M. Carr, United States Army.
Hull Maintenance Technician, 2nd Class, Kenneth E. Clodfelter, United States Navy.
Specialist James A. Waters, United States Army.
Sergeant 1st Class Michelle Young, Arizona Army National Guard.
Lance Corporal Andrew W. Nowacki, United States Marine Corps. Specialist 4th Class Kevin M. McCrae, United States Army. We are forever grateful.
Memorial Day weekend. From the Brits over here, we hope everybody is enjoying it and remembering and just has a wonderful weekend. Lap 72 of 100 in stage 1. 329 to go overall. William Byron leads from Tyler Reddick in 2nd, Christopher Bell 3rd, Chris Buescher in 4th, John Hunter Nemechek is 5th. I suppose we're now in that stage of the race where we're running it to the end of stage 1. That's going to be the next pit window to open up. William Byron leading, who was the youngest ever pole sitter here back in 2019 on the Memorial Day weekend race. Exactly 6 years ago. His age at the time, 21 years, 4 months and 28 days. Isn't that crazy? We barely talked about Jimmy Johnson. I don't know if USON have, but JT, 700th career Cup Series start. It's not going to be his last now. He's changed his mind again, but there's just no stopping Jimmy Johnson, is there?
No, there isn't. And, well, he's had already a bit of a battle with Connor Zillage.
Yeah, he's been in
out of all people.
You didn't mention the oldest and the youngest could come in trouble.
No, that's not entirely true.
Well, you said, should we be worried about the oldest and the youngest drivers being on track together?
They said, should we be concerned about Connor Zillage and Jimmy Johnson racing in the same race?
Same thing, and yes, we should. And yes, we were in the end. Jack, what about you? Jimmy Johnson, 700 races. Feels like he's been here for 700 years.
Jimmy Johnson, I will stand. I'll say it again. He is one of the all-time greats. And making 700 starts, very few drivers make it that amount. Another milestone, by the way, today that is not going as talked about. Ty Gibbs, 100th career start.
I wonder how many NASCAR races I've done by now.
Well, JB, you are hitting. So JB, so you did the 2024 season, didn't you?
Not all of them. But yeah.
Okay, I'll go back and let you know at some point.
And then I did
what number start you're on.
And then I did 5 for USRM in the previous years. So whatever it is on JBM, it's +5 per cup.
You've covered the
well,
you've covered the Coca-Cola World 600 for 40 years now.
This is a joke about how old I am again.
Right, Matthew Owens in my Twitter DM saying it's going to be a long night and he is also very tired and he wants bed. Matthew, there's a large difference here. It's 7 PM for you. It's currently 20 past midnight for us and we're not even through stage 1.
Yeah.
We've got over 320 laps left.
Hang on, do you want me to put you on
4 AM
camera?
race, here we go.
I've put you right up on the camera now, JT, by the way. Yeah, you're not happy, are you? One bit.
I shall await your response, Mr. Oracle.
You've also just informed me that Twitter DMs are finally working again.
Yeah, it's been up and down, isn't it? How did the
Twitter
mayor...
in general has been terrible recently, by the way.
Yeah. How did the mayor of Indianapolis find his 500? Adam says, happy Monday to the JBM team, and he's got loads of coffee for us.
I'm meant to be at another race circuit in like less than 12 hours.
It could be worse. It could be Maddie Patterson, who's already on her way to the Isle of Man.
You are also meant to already be on your way to the Isle of Man, but guess what? You're not.
Yeah, I feel I'm upset about that, actually. Me and Julia should have been doing the camping at the Isle of Man, but...
Is the Isle of Man race on soon?
Qualifying week this week, then race week in the week next.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I should have been there with Julia, but unfortunately they wouldn't give her the time off.
On my bucket list to go to that one.
I am still awaiting your response, Mr. Oracle.
Something really... Oh, there it is. I think my mum's been missing a spoon. I've just found it in the garage.
Spoongate.
So that's that spoon never going to be used again. That's a shame. It's one of my best ones.
Lap 82 here. 318 laps to go.
Byron leading.
Reddick second.
Bell third.
Busher fourth.
Timacek fifth.
Allmendinger sixth.
I'm not doing this all 40 cars. I'll be all day.
Oh.
Eric Kraus 39.
That was the most American radio broadcast thing ever.
We would be here all day. And what's happened now to the 6? Brad Keselowski.
He's building submarines, of course.
Oh, Brad Keselowski.
Yes.
RFK Racing.
He doesn't get it, does he?
I do not. Is he carrying a submarine or something with him?
Let's just not tell him.
Yeah, it's 20 past 12.
AM.
Yes.
Now, you can normally tell if you don't know what time the UK is in, and by the way you should, because it's the UK, we are great after all.
Salt the nations, there you go. That's great at lap 84 of 400.
Yeah.
I mean, this point already.
You can tell if it's night or day because the lights behind me either show up really well or they are absolutely, they do not show up at all.
Are we this far into the discussion after 52 minutes of the broadcast, by the way?
Yes, we are.
Lovely. Just thought
and we are getting to the point where, hey, look, new canvas, hey.
I was on battle screen.
Oh, what a shame.
It's getting to the point where I need your coffee or something to lubricate the voice. It's getting a bit froggy in the throat. You can hear it.
Did someone say?
Actually, I might get a sweet tea.
Did someone say coffee?
How many coffees have you got?
That's my last one.
You'll be buzzing.
How many have you had?
No wonder he can't sleep. He's buzzing with coffee.
Well, I had... This one was, like, this morning, so I could use it for, like, the milk bottle. And then I had one before the start of Indy 500.
You're cut off, otherwise you're in sleep. Radio.
No fire off speed, super tight, still tight. You went down on right front air, that's the wrong way.
So you heard him say if you went down on right front air, that's the wrong way. Steve, how complicated does it make it when your driver is trying to crew chief from behind the wheel?
Well, complicated, but to be honest, you want to hear the feedback, but you ignore all the sarcasm. You have to take the emotion out. You have to appreciate that Kyle Busch is out there swatting flies, battling everything he can do behind the wheel. I don't love it, but look, I took enough abuse from, I won't name names, two drivers I worked with over my career. And, you know, I love the passion of Kyle Busch. I've always said that, but it does make it difficult when the sarcasm gets a little thick.
I want to mention the 88 right there, SVG. Had really good pace in practice. He struggled on the ovals. We know he's dominant, good on the road courses. Had a hard time trying to learn the ovals, but he's showing some good speed. 7th and 15 lap averages yesterday, and he's right here battling in the top 20. Giving Brad everything he's got. Brad's trying to take the line away, forcing SVG out of the gas, but so far I would say this is a night for that team.
So we are underway, getting close to the end of stage 1. Just a reminder, stage one.
Disappointed.
What? Stage 1's going to be an hour, by the way. Heads up.
I'm yet to receive a message from the Oracle.
If we're still on, hello.
The Oracle, we are demanding your immediate message to JT right now.
I mean, I could voice call him, but I'm not going to.
I was going to say he's probably on stream.
He's in the middle of a commentary on USO.
JT making his return to moonlighting on USRN.
Yeah, that was a surprise.
That was the best moment of all of last season.
Brickyard 400, me and Jack soloing, going, where is he? Where is he? We turn on USRN, and there's JT!
Well, hang on a second.
I was like, hang on a minute, where are you supposed to be with us? Moonlighting on USRN.
But we did come to a conclusion after that Matthew would have been like solo for
Yeah,
that.
you needed him, yeah.
And we
So
also
anyway,
came
we
to the
put...
conclusion that Matthew needed my TV fix and I was in a supporting role.
Yes.
And then someone didn't turn up, so I ended up on turds.
Yes. So we put JT in the stocks. Right. And pelted him with awards. He's had that ready.
That's what we talked about in the taller. We need to focus on lap time right now. We'll fix it at the pit stop.
All right, Steve, let's have an honest conversation. How many times did you have to remind Dale Jr. and Jeff Gordon, hey, it's the Coke 600. There's a long race tonight.
That was it. That was really it. Hey, here was basically my checkbox. I hear you. Monster Energy Onboard giving us a great shot for Gibbs. I hear you. I believe you. We talked about this. I am going to make changes when you come back, right? I just got to reaffirm, Dale, that you're not out there by yourself. I believe what you're telling me. I'm going to work on it on the next pit stop.
I just feel like they need to work on his confidence. I mean, he's been beaten up, especially this year, 22nd or worse in all 4 1.5 races this year. Here we are at another 1.5. Had a great qualifying effort. The cars kind of faded as the races went on. And he doesn't sound like a driver who has the confidence to kind of dig it out. You know,
just want to pick up as well from Jerry's point, home from Indy. Where is Larson? He caused a caution. He was leading the race. Spun out of turn 4. Now he's down
31st.
in...
Sorry.
Where is he?
Oh no, 32nd now.
Wow.
Liam Lawson's unfortunately not in this race. I think he did say he'd be interested in running a NASCAR race, to be fair.
Lawson, yeah.
Get me wrecking a NASCAR. I demand it right now.
So, back we come again.
I was looking at the timing screen actually, thank you very much.
Viewers don't know what we're on about. We're on talkback.
I know. I would hope we're on talkback with what you said.
I love talkback. Talkback's the best thing invented. But anyway, if you don't know what talkback is, by the way, dear viewers, I can press a button. I can just talk to those two in the gallery.
As known as the slave house. What?
As known as shush, whip. My phone just, my watch just told me bedtime at 12:30. I don't think so, do you? Yeah. Coming through, we've got a yellow, guys. 48's gone wide.
Put it out. Front stretch. Heads up on pit road. Heads up on pit road.
So, oh, he's crabbing. Is he off flat?
Oh.
He's touched the wall, rear suspension, crabbing.
That's crabbing.
Front's gone too. So Alex Bowman has got a flat front right, and the rear right not looking all so good either. And that should...
Yeah, good luck getting that car back in the race.
Yeah, that's going to bring an end to stage 1 early. So William Byron wins stage 1, just like he did last night as well in the Xfinity Series. Can he go on and win the Coca-Cola 600 as well? Yellow is out, stage 1 complete. Look how we did it, JT. I've got a feeling it's just going to be a run up against the barrier. Yeah, he runs up and he's already hitting it in the meantime. Oh,
something broke.
Ooh.
Was that a puncture early on, or did something else happen? Let's have a look again from this angle. Oh, he hits the wall.
Goes too far. Nasty hit.
That's 2 now. We've seen that exit at turn 4 hit that barrier. Larson
And
did
they're
it.
both Hendrick cars.
That is also true, yeah. It's almost the same accident. You can see the spin lines from Kyle Larson. It's almost identical.
Alright, well, which Hendrick car's going to do it next then?
Look at how much flat that front went down. The good thing is, he's not going to lose too many positions because he's going to box now, but regain those positions when everyone else goes through after the caution.
But he'll have to go to the rear.
For causing the yellow.
Pitting under a closed pit.
Oh, is pit lane closed?
It automatically closes when a
even for
caution's
emergency service? I can't believe I'm asking this question now, but even with emergency services?
Yep.
So that's an unfair rule, but then again, he did take fuel, so he's out of
Plus,
advantage.
it was under 2 to go, wasn't it? Wow.
3 to go when the yellow came out.
Okay, so nearly. That is your free pass, by the way, the 51.
Where's he running right now? 37th overall. Still, however, despite 2 cautions, all 40 cars are still running in this event. That's unusual. Stage 1 lasted 1 hour and 3 minutes. 3 hours to go then, chaps.
Yay.
Takes us to 3:30 a.m.
Whoop, whoop.
Which means we might be off air by 4. What time's sunrise?
Yes.
And first light. Radio.
Use that full throttle whenever you want, but it's saving some. Just like that pass, these last few laps, the right front just kind of dies.
Oh, so guys, first light is at 03:55. a bit close. Let's check in with Prime.
Time and then go back to it. William Byron's one of the few cars I've seen be able to get wide open in the middle of 1 and 2.
Yeah, he's rolling up there in that clean air. See the end of the stage?
Stage 1 goes to William Byron under the yellow and green checkered.
Busher got points, so did Hamlin. Great effort for Noah Gregson, Chase Elliott, and Michael McDowell, the last car in the top 10. Under caution, stage 1 complete in the Coca-Cola 600.
So it's Byron who takes it for stage 1. And Jack, I sense a repeat coming. That's again and again the same old, same old.
Solid racing in this stage, to be honest. I enjoyed that quite a lot. Byron, is he going to do a repeat of his Xfinity feat and win at his home track?
It'd be nice if he could, couldn't he, JT? Did it last night, could do it again tonight.
Yeah, it's happened before.
Pit road will be open shortly. And we'll get our pit stops under yellow. Is Bowman back in the pits? He's appearing as in the pits on my timing screen. Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. So Bowman back in, probably for more work that needs to be done. America's home of racing. So the barrier exit 4, they're taking this opportunity now to also sweep the track. Excuse me. Bit of a frog in the throat. Kyle Larson coming down as well. Trying to repair what his damage they had on the early stage.
So he'll go to the rear.
Yeah.
Automatically.
Smooth stop going in. 300 laps to go.
I know what they're doing here. They're going full tyres and fuel, and then as come into 1 to go, they'll splash and dash.
Yeah.
Okay, it'll be closed one more time.
One more time.
Bonnet's up for Larson as well, actually. Just checking if it's okay. Keeping this one going. Watch. Yeah?
Front to hull.
Oh!
Okay.
It's a good thing they wear helmets. That mechanic just got the bonnet dropped on his head. Or hood. Should I say hood, shouldn't
Do
we?
you guys remember the bonk corner?
Yeah.
We might need a bonk pit box.
That was a nasty hit as well.
And I think, not to be that guy or anything, but I think we know who the bonk pit box was for the Indy 500. Robert Schwartzman.
What about Venus VK?
NASCAR on Prime Video is brought to you by Coca-Cola.
That didn't happen in his pit box.
Federers.
The Chili's 3 for me. And by Spectrum, a fast
And by the
reliable
Weenie
connection.
500. Oh wait, wrong track.
Stage 1 complete in the Coca-Cola 600. Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, celebrating the drive that moves you forward. Still, always, forever.
Legit
The full opening stage. Kyle Larson,
which was
starting
apparently
up
at
front
Monaco.
row, looked really good early. Has a spin. He's not been able to do much with it since that time. Back in the 35th position, but still on the lead lap. Teammate William Byron led 67 laps, gets the stage victory after 1/4 of the Coke 600.
1/4. Kind of look at your watches, right? Starting to get a little bit later in the day. A little bit of an overcast day. Sun's starting to go down. The lights around Charlotte Motor Speedway coming on. We're not in the dark yet, but we're trending that way. And trending is the key, right? These adjustments have to be the right direction. And we saw last time, 2 penalties on pit road. Neither have really found their way back towards the front. Briscoe's still back at 26, while Keselowski recovering better to 19th. clean stops is what you're looking for here.
35 cars on the lead lap. Not a lot of room to work. Here they are, Trevor.
William Byron, our leader, coming down for 4 tires and an air pressure adjustment. Really happy with that car, other than a little hitch of getting loose on exit there. Kim?
You look top right, that's Tyler Reddick. He said, I wish I could tell you what I need. Maybe we stay here and see what the track does, so no major changes for the 45. Bottom left, John Hunter, a little tight in the middle still, but he did have more grip on that run as he takes fresh tires, Marty.
Christopher Bell pits from 30, told Adam Stevens, we're really, really close, but at the end of the run, I need just a little bit more turn in the 20 car. But he said, don't make a big adjustment, because if we get out front, we will be hard to beat. His teammate Denny Hamlin gets a spot from Bell here on pit road.
Denny Hamlin +3 on that cycle of stops. Bell goes -2. Track position is big when you come to Charlotte and the Coke 600. Let's go down to Danielle Trott and the fellas.
Thanks so much, Double A. We have a great vantage point just above pit road. Carl Edwards, what stands out from stage one, buddy?
All right, I'm embarrassed. I'm plain embarrassed because 104 laps into my back to NASCAR experience, I was wrong. I thought these cars were simpler, easier to drive. It was harder in my day.
Blimp was indeed in Monaco.
The guys in the booth have described it perfectly.
Oh, wow.
Letarte and Dale saying, showing Denny's in-car, his focus, his eyes, guys spinning out, Kyle Larson, Alex Bowman. This is tough, and I think that's the story right now.
Well, you hear Steve Letarte say up in the booth, when the lights come on, the pace goes down. The bumps over here in 3 and 4 are getting worse and worse. Cars are going faster and faster. 2 Hendrick cars bust their butt in the same spot, taking them both essentially out of the race. Tough to see. And the worst part about it, Carl, right over my shoulder, the pylon, the hourglass of this marathon, it isn't even halfway yet. It's demoralizing when you look at that thing and still see 297.
And that's what Steve said. Steve said, hey, I'd be telling my driver, calm down. The best drivers in the world already reckon we got a long way to go, and I think that's the story right now for sure.
And the big one that stands out, Kyle Larson. What did you guys make when he spun out there on his own on lap 43 with a 4-second lead?
Kind of broke my heart, you know, because you think this guy, he's just... I think he's actually what we're seeing is a guy who's living on the edge. I think to make these cars go that fast, you have to be that close to the edge. You hate to see him end it that way, or to end up that way, but that's the level of intensity it takes to go fast here, and as the day goes on, we'll see who's willing to go up close to the edge like him.
Well, that was the first time I've actually seen those two flips back-to-back. That first time he hit the fence at 3 and 4 certainly towed that right rear tire out, made that 5 car even looser, and that's when you see that thing become even undrivable on old tires.
So difficult to see Kyle Larson's attempt at the double, but the car's okay. He's still in it, was 31st towards the end of stage 1 there. How about Denny Hamlin? Finished that first stage in 7th.
Oh.
Front.
Well, a couple things about Denny as we look at him here in the car. He told us this is really his goal. What did he say, top 10 or top 5?
Top 10. He wanted to get the top 10 in.
He's solidly in there. Seeing his eyes, that camera shot of his eyes, that intensity, you know, knowing how he's thinking, I'm talking to him before the race, I think he's just marching through here, and, you know, he's who I've got my eyes on.
Well, box 1, stage 1, top 10, check. Curious what is stage 2, stage 3, 4. We know where he wants to be in stage 4, but he already got the 25% of his goal completed today. The 11's the car to watch.
All right, Adam, we'll send it back up to you in the booth. We've got a good one cooking up here in the Coke 600.
No doubt about it, Danielle, and I want to go back to the cycle of pit stops. Michael McDowell wins the race off pit road, and I see that in the graphic. I'm like, man, I know that pit crew's good. They won the pit crew challenge, but wait a minute. And there's a reason why he was the first on pit road. That just drove right through.
Yeah, Michael McDowell missed his pit stall, so he had to come back in second time down pit road for service. So what was a really great day, trending the right way for the 71. He's given up that track position.
Let's go to Kim.
Well, there was no damage that took Kyle Larson off the racetrack from that earlier incident. Right now, the team checking for the 3rd time, working on that toe. So this is the 3rd time he's been on pit road. He came down before pit road was open. They checked the toe. Cliff Daniels told him the front toe is way, way off. They came down with the entire field, worked on it, did not get it to where it needed to be. So again, the 3rd time Kyle Larson on pit road to fix that toe.
Kyle just sitting there. Man, it's going to be a... He'll look back on this day. I can't imagine the emotion, right? So much opportunity, and just kind of went away.
Let's do the choose as we look forward to stage 2.
We mentioned the issue for the 71. The 10 also have tied in with a penalty. Interference, car interference. He actually touched the tire carrier on the 60.
Lights all around showing 1 to go to the 24 is the control car. It shows the inside lane.
Okay, we're ready to go.
Yep, the third has had the 2 fastest stops today. That's giving him that track position to be able to restart on the second row. Let's take a replay of what's happening on pit road. A little bit tight, especially for cars in the back of the field. On board Blaney. As the one pulls out in front of him, Blaney runs into him. I know Blaney has cars on his side, so he can't go to the right. But it felt like that was Mr. Chastain's fault.
Come on, man. You tell me, how many times on the interstate you just want to do that? Like, just dodge, just hit the guy in front of you and then put both hands in the air like Blaney did. Like, come on, man.
Gotta be careful doing that stuff.
I would never do it, but Blaney seemed very comfortable. I love the hand reactions for Blaney. It could be its own story.
He's calmed on the radio, though. He doesn't hit the button as much as he used to.
Getting ready for the restart then. We'll go to the full battle screen as well shortly with the data and times. But we're about to get underway for stage 2. The run to halfway in the Coca-Cola 600. William Byron on pole position for the restart with Tyler Reddick, Denny Hamlin and Christopher Bell alongside. The pace car pulls in. The Eco Park Automotive Restart Zone is waiting for them. They get into it. And stage 2, it has a green flag in the air. We're racing once more. Now here, JT, yellows breed yellow, so they've got to be careful. They're all trying to go 3 wide in the middle pack. Sindri's backing up, yeah. And look at the front as well, because Reddick's coming in with Byron. But they're all made it through cleanly. And yeah, they are 3, maybe 4 wide.
They were 4 wide.
How the hell did they do that without crashing at Charlotte? It's a 3-lane track.
Well, it's...
Weren't Xfinity going like 5 wide yesterday?
Yes, and they wrecked, if I remember correctly, as well.
True.
They did wreck.
Byron and Reddick still battling. Byron's going to have the advantage at the front here, JT.
Yep, as we're 3 wide just behind them, as still...
All cars are that minimum.
Good. Again, Reddick trying to swing in low. Byron has the advantage of the high line. From Elliott back, they're all side by side, by the way. And throw a look, there's Hocevar in a battle with Elliott in the Napa. And Hocevar's going to swing around the outside. Further up the field, there's Bell under pressure with Gregson. And Olmerdinger's involved. Bell just has the inside line. John Hunter Nemechek now drops down into 5th place. They're keeping it nice in, aren't they? What a tremendous restart. Let's go into battle screen mode then. With our full-on monitors. Yeah, so far so good. Lap 10 of 100 in stage 2. Lap 111 of 400. There's an awful long way to go in this race.
Yay.
Effectively 1/4.
This is fun. I like fun.
Well, 1/4 in the race.
Lights are on in Charlotte now.
Yeah, come in side by side still. Oh, 87! 87 to the 41, and I can't quite tell. Johnson! It's Jimmy Johnson involved in his 700th Cup Series start. Tyre marks on the side.
I've just realised what's happened.
Oh, don't tell me it's your curse, JT.
It's Connor Zellers and Jimmy Johnson again. Oh, God.
Second time today, and Johnson's
Cole
crabbing.
Custer.
Yeah. In the 41 of Cole Costa. And Johnson's got a rear.
That mid axle isn't happy.
Yeah, I reckon he's done for the day. 700.
Looks like he got
start.
shoved in the wall. Based on the tyre markings, I think he got shoved in the wall.
Front right too, JT crabbing. That's 2 sides broken. I think Johnson's out of the race, unfortunately. That is such a shame.
Yeah.
700 start, he's in the wall. Let's take a look at it. So we're riding with Hendrick.
This is Larson.
Oh, yeah, it was all Johnson.
Never mind, I'm wrong.
Johnson got in the wall and took out Costa and Zilic.
34, 23, 10, 71, 35 is their free pass, then the 51, 5, 48, 66, and 44.
Yeah, so he just gets loose. It's such a shame.
Unfortunate for Connor, he's been in 2 cup races and both of them he's been taken out of through really no fault of his own.
Hit very close still.
Yeah, he got a snap on before even going back to the green, so there was something not happy with that car for Jimmy Johnson. Let's check back in with Prime.
In my opinion, you know, he doesn't run the cars enough to really be able to give himself a fighting chance to have success when he shows up, but he doesn't care. He loves it.
He's the same dude now as he was when he showed up over 20 years ago.
He absolutely is. I'll say that. 7-time champion in the conversation as one of the greatest of all time.
22,
and he has not changed
22.
from the day I met him.
He didn't change when he had 0 wins in the Xfinity Series, in the Busch Series. He didn't change when he won 5 titles in a row. And now, worldwide figure, and he's
Jimmy
still
Johnson
the
just
same
did a
old
full
Jimmy
lap
Johnson.
like this, by the way.
Make sure you check out Prime's exclusive in-race feature, Key Moments, during tonight's broadcast by clicking down on your remote. It's the easiest way to catch up on race highlights and flag changes as they happen. And if you're ever late to NASCAR on Prime, we've got you covered with Rapid Recap, where you can see all the key race moments in 2 minutes or less. Oh, boy. We went from Carowinds to Uptown Charlotte. That was a magical ride there, huh?
84 garage DVP pit road open.
See this patch on.
Great night in the Queen City.
They are working on this 5 car. Every time they come down pit road, they're getting some opportunities, great opportunities under caution to be able to do this. And trying to get this car where they can have a shot to win this race, because they know if they give that driver a reasonable race car, he can get the job done. So fun to watch this team fight.
Pit road will be open this time by. I imagine all the leaders will stay out. We might see a few takers back in the pack that need some fuel or adjustments, but I don't think there's any strategic reason I would pit here unless I kind of need to make it, you know, make my car better, to be honest. You don't want to skip these opportunities to make your car better.
Yeah, somebody in the middle of the pack will pull down pit road, usually drag a few down, and that's what's happened here.
William Byron leads. Reddick, Hamlin, Bell, Nemechek, the top 5. Under caution for the 3rd time tonight. It's the Coca-Cola 600. We honor and remember.
Captain Sarah M. Newston Cullen, United States Army. Fallen, not forgotten. Master Sergeant Joshua Wheeler, United States Army.
Corporal Keaton Grant Coffey, United States Marine Corps.
United States Army.
Chief Warrant Officer 2, Kenneth V. Welch, United States Army.
Private First Class Walter Ray Thedford, United States Marine Corps.
Chief Warrant Officer 3, Stephen Roy Dwyer, United States Army. We remember with honor.
.286 laps to go here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Just starting stage 2. We're only 15 laps in. This is our second caution. The 41, the 87, and the 84 having a wreck out of 4 caused by Jimmy Johnson. Byron leading, Reddick, Hamlin, Bell, Nemechek. Pit road is seeing some visitors as well. Larson in. GG.
Yeah. And once again, Carl Larson doing that full proper 4 tyres and fuel stop now.
Do you like doing pizza? Oh, pizza.
Pepperoni pizza too, not a bad choice.
Bit tough though, that looks a bit chilly.
Maybe too soon. We'll restart at the tail longest line. Go for it.
Well, action zone's coming in. It's Larson again having more work done. There's Joey Logano, first time we've seen him on board today. Wearing glasses. Night is falling here at Charlotte. We'll run into the night. This is NASCAR's longest night. One to go at the line. Let's check in then with Prime as the action continues on here for the Coca-Cola 600. Back up to double A. Restart should be on soon. Wonderful entertaining cars. Rumble over. Loads of flurry of activity as well. Let's go back over then to Prime Video. Or just let the international feed completely go down.
Right now at the drivers, just look at the teams they represent. I mean, we got a little bit of everything going on here tonight.
Yeah, pretty impressive. AJ Allmendinger, Carson Hocevar, Justin Haley, names that you typically don't see at the top of this list, man. Shane doing a good job. Even Chastain taking that backup car and getting through the field.
Tonight, the 66th Coca-Cola 600. You saw it on the graphic. 25 of the first 65 won by Team Chevy.
Yeah, we heard today Coca-Cola on board for the last 40. Think about that, 40 Coca-Cola 600s.
And I will say this too, Coca-Cola doing an unbelievable job this weekend of supporting those Gold Star families. And we heard from Austin Dillon earlier, but that's a wonderful thing on Memorial Day weekend, especially tonight as we honor and remember.
Getting ready for the restart. Fingers crossed this time it's gonna go good. We're racing again here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Green flag.
Green flag.
Green flag, we're racing! I have no idea what happened to that stream.
That looks like radar screen gone wrong.
Yeah, look, I think the radar screen went wrong. Apologies for that. Back up racing though. Byron and Reddick battling, and Reddick's got the high line to take the lead of the race. Byron swings in low. We're 4 wide further back though. That becomes 3 wide as they just edging clear into turn 3. Byron leads again. Oh, I don't like how quick they're getting. Oh! A slide and a half for the 88. How much of a heart
5
attack?
cars of that minimum. Let me go ahead, garage.
Shane Van Gisbergen nearly gave me a heart attack. Big snap with Ricky Stenhouse.
84 out of the race.
Oh. 700th start in the Cup Series. And Jimmy Johnson becomes our first official retirement of the night. They're almost wrecking coming out there, JT, though, as well, with SVG getting loose. And, well, he's playing hard and fast with how he wants tonight to go.
Yeah, absolutely, but still, William Byron out in front with Tyler Reddick. And then Denny Hamlin all the way up in 3rd. He's fought his way back up, and then it's Allmendinger, Hocevar, Gregson, John Hunt, Nemechek in 7th, then Bell, Buscher, and Chase Elliott rounds out your top 10.
They're running right up against the wall, Jack, as well. I'm surprised no one's picking up any punctures with the debris we've got a little there at the high line.
Yeah, Reddick loves running that high line as we get a replay here.
This is where SVG.
Who has hit the wall?
This will be
Or is
SVG
this
in the
just a
tag.
cool overtake?
There we go.
Oh! Look at the save there. I didn't see who that was.
It was SVG.
Save, fair play.
3rd time. Doesn't come over the line. Let's go back to battle. Yeah, SVG having a save. As Byron battling again with Reddick round the outside. This time, Byron stays out ahead. Sun setting. The lights start to tick up. Byron taking that high line now, JT, as well. And now Reddick taking the low line. Hamlin's running in third place, the wild card, to slowly creep through the field as we liked. He's right now in third place, going for it. Long way to go, though.
Yeah, as Jones now takes ninth place as well, as he gets his place in the top 10, as this is the 77 and 16 side by side.
Still battling hard. That's the way it goes sometimes as well. So we have some team radio there. No team radio coming. They fly back. Hamlin side by side with Reddick. Hosvar and Almendinger just about side by side, coming out of turn 2 and 3. Yeah, Byron really enjoys taking the high line through 3 and 4. Oh, hello. We've got the 19 side by side as well. So that's Briscoe. That's not with SVG.
Good move in the background by Stenhouse there. Oh, and he hits the wall. Never mind. He just completely erased all of that.
And yeah, there we go.
And he's in the wall again.
Twice he rubs the wall. And the 71 and the 88 come back through on the inside line again. Cars understeering or out from underneath him. Just more contacts coming. However, lap 250 will be past the distance that we need to get to if the race is red flag.
NASCAR's going to call the race at that point.
You can only hope.
I don't want to hope. I want to get the whole thing in.
Yeah, it's only 3 hours to go. I saw JT's face visibly drop there when he realised that.
What?
3 hours to go. There he goes again.
Why?
Bush out in there too. Larson's still doing the double, by the way. He's 33rd. Guy who starts second is not having a great day.
He's doing the 1.5.
Yeah. He might just make it to 500 miles. Oh, and Keselowski twitching like crazy now. As he's in the battle with SVG. Yeah. Stenhouse coming through. That 47 car has been on a lot of incidents so far today.
Ricky Stenhouse, what do you expect?
He's just always around there, isn't he?
Running well this season though. Sits 14th in points for a one-car team. Very impressive.
Won't last forever.
And here's Reddick on the back of Byron.
Still starting strong.
Here he goes. No, not yet. Not yet.
He's taking the extreme low line, is Reddick though. Cutting off part of turn 3 and 4. Over to the tribal. Byron still in the lead. That 130. Yeah, the
I think he'll get him in the next few laps. He's fast, Reddick.
Yeah. Racing has been great so far. I will admit that. It's been a good.
Yeah,
good
this
race.
has been a great race so far. It's like last year at Charlotte, because I know everyone it was like the lowest rated race of the season, but to be fair, the racing until the red flag was actually really good at Charlotte last year.
Me and JT,
and we had Byron's pass in the turf.
Yeah. I think me and JT got here like 30 minutes before the rain came. Then we went to red flag last year. Because the 500 went very long.
Yeah. I don't know, was I on that race?
No, it was just me and JT because we were begging for it to end at the end of the race.
I was on a race that was was like stopped by rain. I think it was
Happened twice.
I think it was New Hampshire I was on.
Did we
it got delayed for
yeah. Yeah, it did. Yeah, I remember that one.
And I said I'd wake up to a Christopher Bell win, and I was right.
when we eventually restarted. That was on when Laguna Seca was on for IndyCar.
That was a good race as well.
Strong race. I could do with a caution actually to pop in and get a drink. I've run out. It's got a little bit left.
Anywhere, do your thing.
No, not an ad break. We're not even halfway yet. We've been racing for 90 minutes.
By the way, about New Hampshire again, I just want to quickly say it's been renamed officially in my head to Christopher Bell Motor Speedway.
The domination he was last year.
Undefeated in Xfinity at that track. Undefeated.
It beggars belief, doesn't it, how quick he can be.
Like one of the best on the grid. Note how the two best drivers on the grid, in my honest opinion, are Bell and Larson. And both of them are dirt guys.
Been on here since 7 AM. It's one of those days.
Yeah, I just checked 4 starts at New Hampshire in Xfinity for Bell. 4 wins.
4 out of 4.
Impressive.
19's getting overtaken here, so this is Brad Keselowski on board with attacking the back of Chase Briscoe. Can't find him into turn 3. Correction. He
He's
makes
not
his
gone
way
well
through.
for Jimmy Johnson. But both his cars are in the top 10.
Yeah. Not bad for Johnson. That legendary the legendary team. Legacy Motor Club. Johnson Nemechek in 6th position. Eric Jones in 7th position. Racing continuing on then at 37 of 100. Let's check in with what Prime said think of the action as we motor on towards halfway in stage 2. At the end of this stage, we'll be halfway. Still got a little bit of time in the front. As we now see Tigers battling with Ricky Stenhouse. 22nd and 23rd positions. Let's check in with Prime.
Just like in Atlanta last March, Jimmy Johnson on the outside, side by side, and down to the stripe. Jimmy Johnson! He did it! 3 in a row, Jimmy Johnson!
Boy, was that worth staying up late for, or what?
I lost one earlier this year to Carl Edwards that way, and this is a very, very special win today.
So many great weekends here at Charlotte Motor Speedway over the years in the Coca-Cola 600. One of those 2005. Jimmy Johnson delivers for a 3rd time in a row. But not a great night for the 7-time champion this evening, Trevor.
Yeah, that's right, Adam. I'm standing here with 7-time champion Jimmy Johnson. Walk us through what happened in turn 3 there.
I think I just made a kind of a rookie mistake with one of these cars. The way I let out the throttle going into the turn. And I knew right when I let off the throttle, I came out too abruptly and the car was a little sideways. The traffic situations are just different with this car, and my instincts, I kind of reacted in a way that I shouldn't have, and once I realized it was too late.
Yeah, well, how about your Legacy Motor Club teammates and your cars that you own? They're still in the race, still running good, so you're an owner now, right?
Yeah, the guys are doing a great job. I can't wait to change it street clothes and go sit on pit box and watch it go. But just a big thank you to Carvana and everybody at Toyota, Legacy Motor Club for this great opportunity. I wish I was still out there.
Thank you, Jimmy.
It's fascinating, all the conversations, both publicly and private, I've seen with Jimmy Johnson about transitioning to ownership. Right? He just was so good behind the wheel. I think he's learning how to convey some of those lessons to his younger drivers.
Yeah, I think it's pretty interesting, man, that the ownership part of the chapter of his life is just beginning, but it's legit. and it's going to be around for a long time. The dude is serious about it, infusing a lot of resources, new resources into that team. We hear about hires throughout the last probably 12 months, new hires for that company, and you see the performance starting to improve.
Well, you can't have all the mix of folks at the front without having certain cars that we expect at the front. The 22 of Joey Logano, very close to winning $1 million last week, not having his day. Hunt Brothers Pizza onboard camera has had a lot of cars in it all night long. Joey Logano currently 29th, if you can believe it. And just in front of him, the 23 of Bubba Wallace. We talk a lot about the struggles for 2311. We look on board with the Toyota onboard camera. Unfortunately, Reddick's second. So I know Walls has had a little bit of wall contact earlier. Maybe he's knocked a little speed. Look, the details of this car are so small. That could be the difference. We could get done, read his quotes after the race, and he'll say, oh, man, we banged the wall, and the car just never had the speed it quite had. But right now, Reddick second, Bubba Wallace, unfortunately, 28th.
Let's go down to Kim.
No, Gregson having a great night. He spent the entire race inside the top 10. And I had a great conversation with his crew chief, Drew Blickensturfer. And Drew told me Noah is learning how to be a cup driver. And by that, he means the preparation of it. All the little things he does during the week before he gets to the track, the studding and whatnot. Right now, that car just a little edgy and a little tight, but he said if he gets clean air, it's fine. Seems to be good on the long run, Marty.
Kim, before the race started, we talked about how scrappy this 9 team for Chase Elliott and Alan Gustafson have been so far this year. They're showing it once again, showing why they are 4th in the regular season championship standings, from 22nd to 10th for Chase Elliott. Gustafson told me a moment ago, all we need is to keep the turn in the car. That's what he loses at the end of the run, Trevor.
Well, not where we expected to see Ryan Blaney back in 23rd, but they were one of those teams that pitted at lap 41 just before the caution came out. That move got them trapped. They lost a lot of track position, and they're really fighting the effects of that right now. Take a listen.
I don't know. I need some good track position. Funky back here. No, sure. Doing everything we can here, all of us, so long way to go.
You guys have been talking about the dirty air, battling for the lead, but those effects just get worse and worse with every spot you lose.
Well, yeah, battle's still brewing. As one with lap 146. 254 laps remain here at Charlotte. And the racing is just being as dramatic and as surprising as it can ever be. So, not even yet at the distance. I'm going to move the microphone a bit closer to me, actually, so I don't have to shout all that much. This is Denny Hamlin making a move on Tyler Reddick. And makes his way, JT, up into 2nd place. So now he's sending after Byron. The gap is 1.8 seconds as things stand.
Yeah, and then 4/10 of a second behind that is Reddick, who we are looking at now. Here is pit road, and the different crews getting ready.
And Jack, this is going to be another factor, is that they're now going to get ready for green flag pit stops as well, as into the pit lane now comes John Hunter Nemechek.
Called it. There goes John Hunter into the pit lane.
Is that down to Kim?
Now, he's just asking his team, please free me up. The front of that race car not doing what he wants. He'll take an air pressure adjustment on those 4 fresh Goodyear tires.
Another thing.
Cheers, Kim. So, a few other cars will be running in. It's lap 50, by the way. So, we are halfway to stage 2.
Reminder to anybody who's new to the Coca-Cola 600, we have 4 stages of 100 today.
They just like to torture us a bit more.
In other words, you get to hear an extra stage of me, JT, and JB rambling.
At what point do we get
Crowd
permission to
goes
scream?
mild.
Stage 2 podcast.
Is it?
Stage 3 podcast.
Stage 4 podcast.
I think nah, we all know by the time we get to stage 4 that'll be crash bang wallop.
We all know by the time we get to stage 4 I will be asleep.
Mike. 9.2 seconds of Briscoe. I could do with a caution. Next caution, I'm going to go make myself a hot cup of tea.
Alright, what's going to be the cause of the next caution?
Maybe a few
That's
pickies.
spilled tea in the commentary box.
Maybe a few biscuits as well.
Oh, JT, you've got coffee. Actually, never mind, doesn't work.
I can actually make a very large tea because I've got a new flask. I forgot. I've just remembered that. I can have a huge tea.
Wow.
Good view here as well. For us, we're going down pit road.
Jones has moved his way forward from the rear of this field. They're putting 4 tires on now. He's felt like he's had to manage the right front not to burn it off. A little bit of cord showing on the previous stop.
Oh, late in, and that's
Here's
contact.
AJ Allmendinger.
Yeah, AJ
Having
Allmendinger.
a great night.
Something's
Coming
not
your
right.
way, Kim.
Yeah, AJ with a very solid day. He said the car feels pretty good, just got a little bit tighter on landing. Planning a small adjustment here. Air pressure, you see the crew going to work on the right side. 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Sunoco fuel. As the 4 underneath them of Noah Graveson also making that stop. Remember, he has spent the entire race in that top 10, Trevor.
See the leader hitting pit road here. He and Rudy Fugle
Byron
talked
in.
about just making these stages even. They felt like the longer they went on tires, the worse it would get for them. But right now, this 24's had nothing but clean air to deal with for the last few laps.
The advantage for Byron over Hamlin was 2 seconds. 2.7 officially.
Well, and Reddick was the bigger one. Reddick came to pit road first, so he has the fresher tires of the top 3. Denny Hamlin is coming off the banking now. He's going to pit at the top of your screen. He's going to show up right there. It's Hamlin as we continue to watch Byron leave. This is the guy he's concerned about. See about the 45 on the front stretch, 11 on pit road. A lot of action going on. We'll see if the 45 is able to get by the 24. I don't think he is. So now the question is back to Hamlin, right? Hamlin on pit road. What kind of stop can he have? Can the 11 team be clean?
3.6 seconds was the advantage for Byron over third place Reddick when the 45 came down.
Great cycle by Byron. Monster cycle by Byron, right? So here's the finish of the 11th stop, Marty.
And Steve, at some point, the Toyota camp feels like they have to do this. Wait on fuel. You want to do that under green. Chris Gale said, I think we need to do that right now. So they waited a little bit for fuel here on the 11 car for Denny Hamlin. We'll see what that cost him on track in terms of track position.
Marty, that's a great point. That's the other chess match. You can only get about 13.5 or 14 gallons into these cars when you change tires, Kim, if you don't wait on gas.
You see Kyle Busch there. He's been complaining about that balance all night long. You saw a slight chassis adjustment. It's just been way too tight for what he needs on the racetrack. Trevor.
See 4 tires on Ryan Blaney there. They're hoping to make some adjustments to get this thing better in dirty air. Just having to search for clean racetrack coming off pit road.
Trevor, how about Carson Hocevar from 37th to the top 5? He said he was a little bit too free, but he was afraid to make an adjustment on it because they feel like the track is starting to migrate a little bit. It is getting cooler here in Charlotte. Oh, and Riley spins coming to pit road, Adam.
Is that going to cause a yellow? He's inside the pit wall behind the barrier, and he's got it refired. We stay green. That was close, but Riley Hurt's going for a spin.
Will not impact the cycle.
Christopher Bell, who stayed on the race.
Right, let's take a look how it happened, Jack. I think he's just going to lose it. Too much speed on entry.
Yeah. It just carries too much speed on entry, loses it. That was nearly the caution you were asking for.
Nearly. So close.
I don't think there'll be any damage, though, on that car. I think he should be fine. He's literally about to change tyres anyway, so...
So, yeah, he's got away with it pretty much scot-free.
Leading the rookie standings currently Riley Herbst over SVG.
Slowly catching the angles around
Section
here.
1, those pass through. 35, too fast. Section 1, pass through.
That's a pass through there for the 35 they just said. Speeding. I wonder where that came from.
Sideways across the control line. More cars going down pit road,
That's my
though.
first thought in my head right there.
Bell's in.
Marty.
Boy, Dale, Christopher Bell on that last restart's a great example of how fragile track position can be. He restarted 3rd, did not have a good restart, fell back to 8th, eventually back to 9th, but he hits here from the lead. Adam Stevens going a little bit longer into the stage, now 41 to go. Said there was really nothing wrong with the car, just a little bit too tight, especially when he was back in traffic. We'll see if running a little bit longer, Steve, helps them, and they too waiting on fuel.
And I think that's really why they knew they had to wait on fuel.
Go on.
Kyle Larson leads once again.
Oh, brilliant.
Do it is, everything can't be about strategy. Sometimes just come down a calm pit road.
A couple of drivers yet to make a pit stop. When it cycles through, once again, William Byron will be on point. 60 laps complete, stage 2. It's 600 miles of remembrance at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Lance Corporal Timothy D. McNeely, United States Marine Corps, with honor and thanks.
Sergeant Jacob S. Smicka, Nebraska Army National Guard.
Fireman Jeffrey M. Swoboda, United States Coast Guard.
Captain Joshua T. Byers, United States Army.
Staff Sergeant Alan W. Shaw, United States Army.
Sergeant Nicole Leanne G., United States Marine Corps.
Corporal Ian Thomas Zook, United States Marine Corps. Thank you for your sacrifice.
$238 laps to go in total here. We're still green at the Coca-Cola 600. Byron leading. John Hunter in second. Tyler Reddick in third. AJ Allmendinger fourth. Denny Hamlin will run in fifth position. And a few more changes on the board as well. Not too bad in this stage. It's an enjoyable race, but the length is the real killer at this place.
The more the merrier.
You didn't do the 500 though.
True, you got a point. I watched it though.
Watching is one thing, commentating is quite another. And we've been on everything all day.
Excuse me.
Did JT kick you out?
He escorted me.
That's the line of the season. You were escorted out of the commentary box.
Escorted to
I didn't hear that, but go on, say again.
Escorted to Wembley.
Have you got over Wembley yet, Jack?
What do you mean? You mean Bilbao right there? Because we're European champions anyway.
In quotation marks, European.
Hey, it's more than Arsenal this season.
What?
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 Toto Wolff said this. Totally awful race for us. We completely forgot about the regulation for 2 pit stops until after lap 60. A race to forget, very embarrassing.
How do you forget regulate what? That was like the main storyline of the weekend.
Ha!
How do you forget?
I really hope that might be fake. I really hope it is.
Who's saying it?
Well, I saw it from
Formula fake is probably no.
No, I
was gonna say.
Okay. I'm tracking down the origin, but I saw it from the Mercedes AMG Brazil account.
Where is it? Okay, it's not from the 2 parody accounts in F1 I know about.
Well, it's gonna be fun.
Yes, I follow parody accounts. They're amazing.
Some of them are.
Almost all of them in a motorsport are absolutely legendary. Especially the greatest of them all, Daily Downfords.
Sun setting here, and the light being taken over with artificial bulbs. This is going to be good. What do you think then, Jack, for this one at the end? Are we going for a same winner or a different winner?
I think we're either in for a same winner or a Reddick win right now, because Reddick looks incredibly quick.
What?
Yeah, no, JB, you're spreading misinformation.
Stop spreading misinformation.
Ridiculous.
Right, who said it then? Have we found out who did it? I can't hear your mic, JT. It's too far away from you. Who did it?
That sounds like a...
Say again.
I don't know, but I've just seen it's not.
Good, it's not Mercedes.
Let me know where the origin is so I can follow that account. I like parody accounts.
Let's check in with Prime.
In a bad spot, trying to pass Reddick. Fun to watch these guys work the lanes, trying to find the air.
I'm going to go to this, though. 3 cautions tonight. One of those was the break at the end of stage 1. Even though the caution came out there because of incident, that was when we cycled things through after 100 laps. What I'm getting to here is the level of concentration. Not a lot of opportunities to get a reset if you're a driver. And in the next-gen era, we've had a lot of cautions in this race, averaging almost 14 per event. Not tonight on that kind of pace. Puts a lot of pressure on everybody.
It does, and that's what makes this race so hard to predict and to plan for, because you just don't know what you're going to have. But I'm truly still baffled that you took a guy with 56 wins as the guy to watch. Like it was breaking news back there with Denny Hamlin.
You going back to that?
Yeah, I am. I mean, it still has me shocked. But back to your point about the yellows, it can flip in the race. We could run green to the end of stage 2, and we could have 9 yellows in stage 3. We had a car flip down the front stretch at the 600. Like, we have seen everything within this race before, and that's why you just have to be playing for everything. Like right here, if Buscher and Bell want to lean on each other, that could be a yellow.
Those two spent a lot of the early portion of this race in the top 5. Now outside the top 10, Buscher 11th, Bell 12th.
Christopher Bell told his team he wanted the track position. He had a good race car. He got the track position, lost it again on the last restart. Fell back to ninth. He's still battling that car, trying to drive to the front, Marty.
Christopher Bell and Adam Stevens went a little bit longer, Junior, on that last run. But Adam Stevens trying to encourage his driver, saying, hey, it will work out. Listen in.
You are the quickest. We should get close to the top 5.
And you got to wonder if that's going to make their next pit stop a little bit shorter under caution. That's why Adam Stevens made that move when he did. Trevor?
Well, Steve, you said we had a car flip down this front stretch. That was the 17 of Chris Buscher back in 2022 here in the Coke 600. Chris has been fighting a tight race car. Like, this is the point in the night when the track will start to change. They made a very small adjustment to free him up there, Kim.
Zane Smith currently running in the 13th position, and his average finish through 12 races in 2025 is 9 positions better than it was through 12 races in 2024. Brian Bergenti, the crew chief, told me they have got top 15 speed each and every weekend, hoping to capitalize on that here this evening. As we look at Kyle Busch running in the 14th position, man, they have had the tightest race car tonight. Kyle Busch not happy with the balance. When I talked to crew chief Randall Burnett earlier in the day, he said, look, we've had speed each and every week, but we have not executed the cleanest races. We need to dot the I's, cross the T's, and figure out how to put together full races. Behind Kyle Busch, Ryan Preece having a solid day in the top 15. Preece making his 200th career Cup Series start. We talked about Zane Smith having a career year. Ryan Preece as well. He's on pace to outperform his 2024 season and have the best Cup season of his career. He's got 4 top 10 finishes this season, the most ever. Finished top 7 at Kansas. They were hoping to have that speed here this weekend as well, Marty.
Kim, during the week, Chase Briscoe told me he's never looked forward to a Cup race more maybe this year than this weekend, because they did the tire test here on the 19, and he said Charlotte is my favorite mile-and-a-half track. The weekend started off great. They won the pole, but it has been a rough slog. Fell back to 37th after the penalty on the first stop of the night. Now he's up to 16th.
Tight up front, race leader William Byron in lap traffic. You saw him nearly make contact with Todd Gilliland, and now in line to put Brad Keselowski a lap down. Keselowski's 26. Here's what I was talking about.
Right off turn 4. This was just a lap before. Look at that. Brad is fighting hard to stay on the lead lap here. And after a little contact with the leader, he's going to work even harder. Not going to roll over neither one of these drivers.
Fighting hard. You want to stay on the lead lap, realizing we're close to 20 laps remaining in the stage.
And what's making this harder for William Byron is with a 9-second lead and about 20 laps to go, reading some of the radio transcript, I believe they're asking him to just try to save a little gas. Marty's pointed out time and time again how teams have had to wait on fuel, specifically the Toyotas. Well, you have two options, wait on fuel or burn less. So when you have a 9-second lead, just lean on your driver. I know you're busy, but save me a little gas.
Battle for second right here between Reddick and Hamlin. Hamlin's past Nemechek. Now he's up here trying to get around the 45 to the inside. Reddick's going to lift, get in behind his owner.
20 laps to go, stage 2. We'll hit the halfway point in the Coca-Cola 600. It's Byron, Reddick, Hamlin, Nemechek, Hocevar, the top 5.
Closing in then on the end of stage 2 here at the Coca-Cola 600. A wonderful evening of motorsport across in America. For the last time, you've enjoyed breakfast at Monaco, lunch at Indianapolis, and dinner at Charlotte. And that's why, because next year, Monaco moves to June to avoid the clash with the 500. And instead, they've put Canada there. Because that makes sense, doesn't it? So bizarre. At least the British Grand Prix from MotoGP's been moved. After the chaos of this today, it's gone back to August. Which is an A-OK stat. We're nearly halfway there, boys. However, rather interesting, this stage has now taken an hour. And we've still got 17 laps to run, where the first stage only took an hour and 2. Bit weird, isn't it?
Caution.
We had a caution. What did we have a caution?
Yeah, because we had a 9-lap caution and then a 5-lap caution, where the first stage we only had a 9-lap caution.
What thing you're telling me is going to take another 2 hours. That's the hardest thing. 2 hours left. Still, I suppose, that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. And the way the action zones keep bringing in. It's been a good day though, hasn't it?
It's been a good day of decent racing. I've so far enjoyed this race more than the others, to be honest. Actually, no, to be fair, the best race was the British MotoGP race.
Well, that was chaotic as hell.
That was brilliant. The Moto 2 race was brilliant too, by the way.
I wasn't on the call.
First time winner, last
Spoilers.
Oh, my bad.
I haven't seen it, I wasn't on the call.
Yeah, you'll enjoy it.
I'm going to watch it tomorrow. You got broadcast, but I wasn't on the call, sadly. Let's check in with Prime.
Petty has never won a race on the Charlotte Motor Speedway. Who do you think's going to win?
Well, I was, so I had trouble.
Petty goes by now.
Petty keeps right on charging.
33rd is Dale Earnhardt of Kannapolis, North Carolina, making his first World 600 appearance. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the World 600, Richard Petty, career win number 170.
So much history made over the years in the Coke 600, but what about 1975? Richard Petty wins, and Dale Earnhardt makes his first ever Cup Series start. By the way, documentary now streaming on Prime, had the premiere the other night, some really good stuff.
Thank you. Hopefully you'll check it out. 2 episodes available now. The 29th, the last final 2 episodes will be available, and pretty excited about that. Watching Eric Jones in 7th, the other Legacy Motor Club car that we haven't talked about. Looking at the 24 car, see that car in front of me right there, the 34 of Gilliland. He just drove around the leader to get his lap back. We also noticed that William Byron maybe not running the lap times that car is capable of running, Steve.
It's unnecessary. 9-second lead. You're not going to give up 9 seconds in 12 laps right now. Just kind of cruise, limit your risks, save some gas, settle in.
And I would say this too. Behind these drivers, first car 1 lap down right now, is Kyle Larson. So if this stays the same, long way to go here, more than 10 laps. We know Byron is capable of so much, but if this stays the way it is, back behind them, Larson could be in line to get the free pass here, get back on the lead lap.
That's the biggest Bubba Wallace fan on the racetrack right now is JBMotorsports and Kyle Larson. Try to keep him in that position.
Ironic.
Bubba struggling to get the gas down on corner exit there. You see the 24 closing the gap. Williams going to look low here on the bottom of 3 and 4. Bubba's going to have the momentum off the corner, though, make it difficult clearing Byron down the front straightaway.
Wallace 25th on the board. As we flash to these two young drivers racing for 4th, 42 Nemechek, 77 Hocevar.
Nemechek on the older tires, just a few laps older since he pitted early.
Issues 48.
Hocevar.
Oh, issues for the 48, JT's just said. He's dropping down a little bit the timing screen, but looks okay for Alex Bowman so far.
It's not going to end. I know that.
It's not 5 weeks of this, buddy. You got me lined right up over here.
Hocevar at the top of the racetrack right here.
Say again?
Austin Cindric is reportedly off the pace.
Oh.
Nine to go.
Closing down at the end of this stage. Just by the way, Palou has won St. Petersburg, Thermal, Barber, Road Course, and the 500.
And finished second at Long Beach.
Yeah.
Kyle Kirkwood is the only man who has beaten Alex Palou in anything this season.
Got an update on what happened to Ryan Hunt today, JB.
Go for it.
It was a fuel issue. They ran out of fuel extra in turn 4 coming to pit lane for that last stop. And the fuel lines ran dry and they couldn't get them reprimed, so day was done.
That's the way it goes.
We have a replay on that Nolan Seagull crash. We never got a replay of that. I was told he hit really hard.
Start adding a couple tenths of air, maybe a half a pound of air to those rear tires to make sure they're safe enough as the pace picks up.
You know who I really feel for here is Rudy Fugle, because when you have an advantage like that, it's like, how much do you adjust? Everybody else feels like I'm chasing something, right?
So just to be clear, I've been leading with Rudy Fugle and running bad like other guys are tonight, and I appreciate what you point out, but I don't feel that bad for him because I mean, the guy's getting an 8.5-second lead. But you are right. Your point being, that's where the communication and the data, you know, I don't know if Rudy is looking about adjusting his car compared to everyone else on pace. I just think he knows what his potential is and if his car's there or not.
Ross Chastain, man, we know what a weekend it's been for him. Marty talked pre-race about the overnight festivities, getting that one car ready to back up after crashing fast yesterday in practice, but from the back to the top 10 at the end of stage 2, impressive for the Florida native.
It really is. The backup car, this team really hasn't had great speed this year. He stepped out and said, hey, we're not good enough.
Yeah.
Said it publicly. Put the team on notice. Only a few drivers can really do that. They have responded. He's got his hands full right here. A lot of lap traffic, and Gregson right there in front of him. Another position for Chastain. Marty.
Yeah, welcome to the top 10 for Ross Chastain. Got that 9th position from Chase Elliott a moment ago. And Steve, his crew chief, came on the radio and said, that's an important pass for us, because if you look on pit road, who's pitted right behind him? Chase Elliott. So Phil Surgeon wanted to make sure they were ahead of the 9 car when they did come to pit road. He said, whatever we need to do, let's get the 9 if you can.
Well, that's a benefit for both the 1 and the 9, right? You don't want kind of anything. If the 1 comes around the 9, he could block the 9 in. It's better for all of them if they come in this order.
Still battling right here. Hocevar trying to get around the 42. I think he's got him this time. We'll see. The 42's got the momentum on the top. Big run coming. But the 77's going to be clear off the corner, sliding the back of the car up the track as Hocevar. I think Nemechek's just going to run the back of him there, not really challenge to the inside.
No touch.
Here he goes to the inside.
Every position is a point, and these are big. When you talk about stage points coming up here, in 2 laps, they'll be paid out.
And Nemechek wants to go through, doesn't he? But he's just holding back.
Okay.
Go for it.
So I've just seen a video of the Nolan Siegel crash. He did hit turn 2 wall hard. The reason why we didn't get a video from Fox is because Fox missed it. They had every single camera that they had on the rest of the pack.
And they missed the moment the flag fell.
Yes.
And the milk.
Yes.
Well done, Fox. You were absolutely abysmal. Also, can we just point out how good Prime are doing right now on their broadcast? Really good. I'm enjoying it. Stage 1 and Stage 2, just like it was in Xfinity yesterday, belongs to local boy William Byron. Takes the green checkered flag. We're halfway in the Coca-Cola 600. 200 laps down, 200 laps to go, 300 miles of the 600 complete. Just another 2 hours to go. Yeah, not bad. So, race completed half distance. 200 down, 200 to go.
Oh, Bush went around.
Yeah, Bush stuff.
Still moving forward. 23, last one on the track to go by. You caution car leaders in turn 4.
Wait, how it went round at the last penultimate corner. Just looped it round.
Carl Larson free pass.
Guys, can we tell the drivers the Roval's next week? I mean, not next week. Is it October that the Roval's in, or is it September?
Usually October, early October.
Yeah. It's the Roval next time, guys.
It's 3rd of October, the same weekend as France.
That makes it the same weekend as Singapore.
That's 3rd is of course the trucks, and then 4th and Xfinity 5th Cup.
Oh yeah, trucks are at Roval this year, aren't they?
Potential oil 3 and 4.
Check that up, man.
So for the first time this broadcast, JB, how long will it take you to actually see this?
Oh, I see it. There you go. Oil flag out straight away. I see it. I see it. I see it. I think that the reaction is real and they're just bumping off the turns. Yeah. Hello to Benjamin as well watching up. I like to think that the reaction is real and they're just bumping off the turns.
Recreation, I think he means the battle screen.
Oh, yeah. I'm with you on that one.
Used to be very bumpy, Charlotte, I have to say. I think it still is somewhat.
Yeah, recreation. Sorry, I've got my glass on, but I'm really leaned in. My eyes have shot after all the day we've been running across F1 and everything. I like to think the recreation is real and they are just bumping off the turns. Yes, I agree with you there.
JB.
Red flag? What? Red flag?
For oil, I imagine, then.
I did not expect this on the bucket list today. Red flag at the halfway stage of the Coca-Cola 600 due to oil on the track. They need to clean it up.
Imagine so, anyway. That's what I imagine, anyway. And here is where they call the race.
The road, nice straight line, even gaps. Caution car will stop just short of the start finish line on pit road.
So, a red flag. Okay.
Bush says something came out of his sway bar, it felt like.
Let's head back over to Prime then. The race is suspended.
Back at Charlotte Motor Speedway, halfway through the Coke 600. And now all drivers will pull on to pit road.
It's now time for the traditional halfway memorial stoppage. That is what's going on. I've just been reminded in my ear. The halfway stage of the race is time to have a moment of silence and turn the engines off.
Words can't describe the commitment made by our servicemen and women who work around the clock to protect the many freedoms we all enjoy, always putting country in front of self. On this Memorial Day weekend, we honor and remember our fallen heroes. We pay respect to those that have made the ultimate sacrifice. And we send love to those Gold Star families who have lost a loved one while serving our great nation. Let's all join in a moment of silence. Thank you.
Spotters, if you would, have your drivers refire the engines. Track back takeoff, I'm going to have you meet the Elgin on the back stretch, and I'll work the two of you two wide on the high side. So track back takeoff, Elgin, go ahead and pop back out, wait on track back, and I'll have Elgin up against the outside wall, track back showing you half a lane down. Withdraw the red, display the yellow. Caution car, let's go ahead and ease off. Track back, just take off on the inside, just hug the grass all the way around. I'll get the field by you, and then I'll have you join up with Elgin. You go ahead and stand on if you can keep in front of them while they're rolling off. You don't have them all rolling yet, it's going to slow down. It goes straight up onto the track there, caution car. I'll let you know when the last one's rolling.
So, the respectful moment of the halfway stage of the race. We got so caught up with the oil spill. Forgot that that is part of the procedure here today. The mandatory red flag at the halfway stage.
It also just came out of nowhere, by the way.
It did, yeah.
It's like, oh, it's end of stage 2. Oh, we're like lap 199. Oh, look, lap 200. Oh, halfway. Wow.
There's that bang. We've got to stop now for the moment of silence. We were convinced. I was convinced, by the way, it was the red flag for the oil on the circuit.
That must have helped them clean up the oil.
Yeah. Convenient timing, really, wasn't it?
Because they're not allowed to do any track work during that moment of silence, but as soon as that's over, they can get back going.
Let's head back over to Prime.
Let's get a report from pit road. Here's Kim.
Yeah, Adam, there's so much military pride visible here at Charlotte Motor Speedway during Memorial Day weekend, and Michael McDowell is racing today in honor of United States Army Specialist James A. Waters, an Indiana native. Waters enlisted after high school and was stationed at Fort Drum before being deployed to Afghanistan. And after giving the ultimate sacrifice during deployment, his older brother and his two younger brothers were so inspired to answer the call to serve. So 2 of them are infantrymen and 1 as a medic. James A. Waters' legacy lives on.
Thank you, Kim. And the end of stage 2 in the Coke 600 on Memorial Day weekend. Such a reminder of what it's all about and the outstanding job that everyone in the NASCAR community does of saluting our troops and paying tribute to those we lost here on Memorial Day weekend.
Yeah, and you know, I was super happy to hear the 45's pep talk before the race was about that. It wasn't about the race. I think it's great perspective that we're all fortunate enough to cover these races or compete in them all year long, and the freedoms we all are lucky enough to have, and all the men and women who have given for those freedoms. it's important to keep our perspective. Sports are great, but that's just what they are. They're entertainment, they're sports.
Been a part of this race in this event for as long as I can remember, coming here as a little boy. And a lot of a lot of pre-race ceremonies and so forth. Really high end, helicopters coming in, landing on the infield, and things exploding, and tanks and so forth. It's been, back when Humpy Wheeler was the promoter here, it was pretty extravagant, but it was all to celebrate, what all this means. And it's awesome to see it continue, and through additions to that ceremonial sort of remembrance, and even halfway here, I mean, that was a powerful moment to have the entire, 100,000 people here in silence. Pretty incredible.
So now we start thinking about the second half of this race. Huge pit stop coming here, Steve.
Well, the pep talk to start the race was give me the halfway, figure out what we need for our car, let's get to the dark, let's get the lights on, let's make adjustments. I think now it's time as a team, you have to give yourself a very honest grade. Are we good enough? Can we be good enough? Are we racing for a win, a 5th, a 10th? Make the appropriate adjustments. It's kind of that everybody gets a shot of adrenaline. Let's get going. 300 miles down. Now we have one of the shortest races of the Cup Series ahead. Only 300 miles left.
Here they are, Trevor.
William Byron coming down pit road to get 4 tires, was really happy with his balance for a green flag pit stop. They're kind of curious what it'll fire off like once this rubber picks up under caution.
Top right of your screen, Tyler Reddick, he set out is way too loose. I think we need a half number to 3/4 of a number to be better with what I need to do on the track. You saw that wedge adjustment to tighten him up, Marty.
Tim Denny Hamlin's pit crew has been outstanding today. On the last caution flag stop, they gained 3 spots. Handling-wise, Hamlin said the car is getting better as the race goes on, just a little bit too tight after 15 laps. Carson Hocevar said, I feel like I have to be very careful with the car early in the run. I'm hurting the right front. And once again, Hamlin's team is able to hold his second spot, but William Byron and that crew holds the lead.
What is it about that 24 car, Charlotte Motor Speedway, Memorial Day weekend? Let's go back to 1994. Young Jeff Gordon trying to win for the first time in his career, and he got it done on NASCAR's longest night.
Wallace's race to win or lose. Gordon has a lot of making up to do to catch him.
Well, the 2 cars been in. They took on 4 tires.
Gordon did it with 2.
So in that shakeout, Gordon takes first. He's really just outrunning the 2 cars.
Checkers are out, and it is Jeff Gordon victorious.
I'm speechless, man. I mean, this is the greatest day of my life.
Who could have guessed 31 years ago that here we are, Jeff Gordon, now the vice chairman at Hendrick Motorsports. I love reliving that clip, and thanks for being with us here tonight.
Well, it changed my life forever, and this place has been so special in this race for so many reasons, but especially being a part of Hendrick Motorsports, just 2 miles down the road here. This place is just been a track that we've put a lot of energy and focus on. Rick Hendrick always has that engine department, and our crew chiefs and our drivers and our teams, and great to see that 24 car out there. We had to do a 2-tire stop to kind of sneak in there and get by Rusty, but those guys have been dominating. We'll see if they can keep it up this. Having Dad telling me that this guy's got something special, and you know that was the start of all the success that you would have, and you see the emotion that you have after that win. Can you take yourself back to what it felt like to finally get that first one? Well, you saw how much emotion there was. I mean, my whole life, all I wanted to do is just continue to compete at the highest level. And when I finally got here, you question, do you have what it takes? Are we going to be able to put a team together that can compete at this level against the best in the world? And we did it that night, and it was pretty amazing. But I got to take you back a year before that. Your dad won this race, and I believe I may have finished second or third to him, so I may have learned a little bit from a year before.
Well, I know it's been a busy day, not everything that you guys and Kyle Larson wanted up in Indianapolis, but knowing you, your history, you've been in the rumor mill of running that race back when you were full-time. Was it special to accompany Kyle along this journey the last couple years with him attempting the double?
Well, you know, I became not only a race car driver, but a race fan because of the Indianapolis 500. I watched it as a young kid. I went to that track. And so,
you know, it's something you always wish you could do, just racing the Indy 500. I never got that chance, lived it out with the Brickyard 400, but to do this with Hendrick, with Errol McLaren, and through the lens of Kyle Larson has been absolutely incredible. I love that event. It's super special, but what a day, right? What a day of motorsports. Monaco, Indy, now here to end the day. Hasn't been the day on track that I think, you know, we would like to have had for Kyle, but I saw some speed out of that 5 car right there before that half ended. And we'll see.
And the other guy's out front and dominating right now. So, I mean, the 24 looks stout at this point in the game.
Yeah, I mean, all of our cars have been really strong on the mile and a half. You know, obviously, this place is tough. I mean, the content of this track, you know, the bumps with these cars as rigid as they are with that underwing and holding the aero, the sidewalls of these tires, you know, with the bigger wheels, man, it's hard to drive these race cars these days. And you've seen some of the best lose control of them here today. And, you know, you just got to respect this place, especially the 600 miles.
Nice time, Jeff, there. We're ready with 1 to go. We're coming out to the green flag now. Ready to go then, guys. Stage 3 of 4. We're halfway. Go on, JT.
Since I wasn't here to do it when it was 1 to go, there you go.
Night has fallen. Byron is 2 for 2. Stage 3 at the Coca-Cola 600. Green flag, we're racing. Byron on the low line, Hamlin's up high. Already going 3 wide with Allmendinger, Elliott, Glaxon involved. Look at the outside run as well from Eric Jones, finding that pace on the back. Ty Gibbs making up some positions too. And the 45 of Tyler Reddick getting sent up high, losing out of position to Hocevar. What's the radar like? Well, go on.
There you go. There's the circuit. Here's the rain.
Is it coming in quick?
Can you see the radar?
Not yet.
Okay.
So, go on.
Hold on. Rain is, let me just quickly work it out. 30 miles away, rain. And it's big rain.
How long will that take?
Probably the end.
Okay, so we've got rain coming in that could curtail the end of this race, Jack, and you said it wouldn't, but it could do it.
It depends if they want to dry the track. If they don't want to dry the track, then it will be the end. But if they want to dry the track, it won't be the end, Jack.
Yeah, good save there, by the way, by Ty Gibbs. He kind of got shoved in the wall a little by Bell there.
Race is still cooking. Still pushing on crazy. Let's check in.
Really, to my next question, we've talked to Jimmy at length about what his transition has been like, right? Vice chairman now. What do you do? What have you found? What can you provide for insight for Byron and your other drivers as you help kind of coach them through their careers?
Well, I mean, yes, I have the driving experience, but these cars are so much different than anything I drove. So to me, it's about making sure they have all the resources that they need to go out there and communicate well, that they're working in sync with their team, with their engineers, and that we're just at Hendrick Motorsports, like Rick has always done, you know, is providing the right people and resources to come together to make a great, strong team. The talent usually is there when they get to Hendrick. It's what do you do with the talent once you're there, and how do you keep these guys focused? Brian Priest had to drive way down the racetrack on the back straightaway to get around this 54. Ty Gibbs blocking a little bit.
Ryan Priest now the best of those drivers from RFK, 60 up in the 12th position. And for 6, Noah Gregson continues strong. And from Hendrick Motorsports on board, this is the Prime on board, riding with Chase Elliott, number 9.
No shock, Chase Elliott, Mr. Consistency this year. Worst finish all year long, way back in Atlanta for 20th. Still looking for that first win. But I think this is the key, right? Don't try to make a recovery from 20th or 15th. Hang around inside that top 5, that top 10 all night, continuing to work on your car, and then close. Really, that's the key to these races, is be close enough and then trying to close when you have the chance.
Ty Gibbs has been a man of action the last couple of laps here. Saw him hit the wall off of turn 4. Look at him out of the gas right there. Car's just not handling well. He checked up. 17. Runs right in the back of him.
Man of action. Sometimes that's a compliment, sometimes it's an insult, right?
That was him right there. That was a replay right on board right here. You hear him jump out of the gas. 17 not ready for the car as he starts to lift off the throttle.
What a great camera angle right there. And Denny's not giving up on this, is he? Interesting, Byron, you know, on the bottom, right? He's been working that top and keeping that momentum. Right now, maybe the track temps cooled down a little bit. He's able to run that bottom a little bit longer.
But this is what we've seen most of the night. The Toyotas have been able to hound the back of this 24 in the early run. You talked about the short run speed. The 24, though, Byron has been really tenacious to try to keep this track position. How much do y'all talk about the defense with the new cameras and how important that area is to the following car? How much is it talked about with these drivers, how to defend these positions?
The JT told me there's a huge rainstorm coming in next to Charlotte Motor Speedway as well. I don't reckon they'd want to drive the track and have the same situation as last year. They'd want to get out of here and make sure. It's basically what we're trying to do here is it's race past 250. Yeah. That's when the race is official.
So, where's it? This is what will end us, but that's...
I've still got that blue screen from earlier, by the way.
Yeah, hold on. Just here in officials. Just mentioned something about starter stand. I didn't catch if that was the doc's plane or not.
Rightio.
But this is...
Hang on.
This blue slash, well, this dark blue is like mist, like high mist. This green is like rain, and then this like light turquoise is the drizzle. So this all here is like Indianapolis level from today. This is just harder, but it's continuous, unlike what we had at yeah, but I'm just seeing if this will do anything here.
Well, we are waiting for the action to come in. Let's check in with the team.
Leader William Byron.
Yeah, one of the two drivers that got contracts announced this week. It was Kyle Busch in the 8. He'll be back at RCR, and your man in the bottom right here, William Byron. Congratulations. Got to feel great about getting him locked up, especially after what we're seeing tonight and every week.
You think he's got a little something to prove for getting that new contract? Man, he's just been in a great mood, great attitude. I mean, always. But
JT, we've got the radar. Go for it. We have the radar. What are you looking at? Show us.
So this is just west of the circuit. We zoom out. This is Indianapolis style, like what we had at Indianapolis, but just more constant. And then this green is a little bit heavier, but this still 140 miles away. But that is what will probably end us. But this is a drizzle slash possible pop-up showers that we are
up here, yeah.
But just seeing what these two cells do. Tiny cells, but they are still moisture.
Yeah, so still in the jungle. We've got the radar screen working now. Cheers, JT. So fingers crossed it's going to be good. This is lap 23 of 100. Jack, what do you think they'll do?
I'm the same as you. I think they'll probably end up waiting a little bit and then calling it if the rain hits, personally. Unfortunately, knowing NASCAR. Then again, they don't have Fox to pressure them to, call the race now, so.
People, Sedations are saying, showing 8500 replay on Fox Sports 1. Why did they put this race on there? Because Fox don't have this race. This race is a Prime only. So Amazon Prime. It's a new TV deal. Fox Sports, along with Amazon Prime, TNT Sports, and NBC Sports share the races this season.
It's weird thinking Fox is over for this year already.
It's like that, isn't it? They did 12 races. The next 10, 5 for Prime and 5 for TNT. That's how it runs. When did we start the in-season tournament, by the way? When's that coming through?
That, I believe, is the 5 TNT races.
Yeah. Culminating. That means in 10 weeks' time we're at Brickyard. No, I think that's scary. It's the business end of the year. I'm not ready to go back home again in Indiana. We've only just got out of there. Had the month at the Brickyard. On board with Denny Hamlin, still running second. Byron just ahead of him. And Byron's still fighting that car. The rear's twitching around like crazy out there. Are we saying that Hamlin could win this race? I know Byron's swept the stage, but Hamlin's being, you know, he's the cool, calm underdog of today. He's just sort of playing it nice and wide.
Hamlin is my pick on this, so possibly, hopefully.
He's got it good today. No one's really challenged Byron just yet. Stage points going his way, though. As things stand, by the way, in the championship, if things to finish right now, Byron 494, Larson 494.
I know, 494 to 484
I've got 494. Oh, he's just changed to 483 now for Larson, so it did drop 11 now. I had it level for a second. Turn to Jimmy Johnson is out of the race, by the way. I'm sorry, Benjamin. He's just commented in the YouTube chat. Jimmy Johnson is out of the race in his 700th Cup Series start. Let's check back in with the team.
I think it's translating over.
Yes, but blaming testing here with this left side tire, new left side tire, I was expecting them to have a little more speed. They weren't really all that great here last year either. So still some struggles. Trevor.
Trevor, what about that 24 car?
Well, the 24 is still trying to fight off the 11 here. He's using that partial throttle when he has to run the middle, but going wide open, as we talked about earlier, through the middle of 1 and 2 when he can run the top. Rudy Fugle told him, hey, that 11's got some breathing room right now, so be prepared for him to try something because it's low risk. He won't give up that spot if he goes for it.
I think that's a great update by Trevor about the information, Byron getting it about the 11, right? Know what the guy behind you is dealing with. Have an idea of what might be coming. The defensive style of these drivers just amazes me, though. We talk a lot about the dirty air and all those things, but, Jeff, it used to just exist. Now these drivers use it like a defense. I mean, they are steering that stream of air behind their car, waiting to commit to the corner until they see where the guy behind them is going to go.
Yeah, and I mean, if you know that it's disrupting the balance and the handling of that car behind you that much, you're going to make pretty aggressive efforts to block it. And with that diffuser and the way that the air comes off the back of these race cars, obviously we've seen some great racing on the mile and a half because of the multiple lanes. But if you can run that same lane, they're going to be very challenged to make the pass or to make any gains on you.
The 11 of Denny Hamlin trying to reel in the 24. His teammate in the 20, Christopher Bell, there bottom of the screen, he's been struggling tonight. Lost a little bit more track position all the way back to 14th. Had some battles, and he's trying not to lose any more track position. McDowell trying to get by here, but down the back straightaway, the 20 on the inside there, Justin Haley on the outside. I think Christopher Bell thought that Haley was up the track a little further.
Or maybe was there a little something, a little block there by Haley coming off the 2. Just wondering if there was a little something earlier in the corner.
What's up, Marty?
Boy, Adam, it wasn't 2 runs ago that Christopher Bell was battling in the top 3. Now here he is in 14th. He told Adam Stevens a moment ago the car is as tight as it's been all evening long. And see, we talked about how this racetrack will change a little bit. They're clearly feeling that on the 20 car.
Yeah, feeling that. And just remind everyone who maybe wasn't tuned in earlier, Christopher Bell working with a brand new spotter this weekend. Stevie Reeves and Christopher Bell split after last week. So, Dale, to your point about whether proximity to the 7, maybe the information isn't clear, but I think Jeff's kind of what I've learned about race car drivers. It's a lot like a hockey fight. If you want to see why the fight started, you got to rewind the tape 5 or 6 minutes ago. These drivers will hold a grudge for quite some time until they can get equal.
Yeah, that looked a little bit more like just not knowing where the proximity of the cars were.
He knew where it was, about right there.
You can't judge just when the gloves come on,
That's right. That's right. Hamlin not letting Byron breathe, though. 0.2 of a second, just right here. Look at the speed on the 11 on entry.
And I think we should point out, too, we're 10, 12 laps away from green flag pit stops. And the delta for Byron here far different than what it was in stage 2 when we came under green.
And that's really could be Denny's goal, right? Even if you can't pass him, you're giving your crew chief, Chris Gale, the opportunity to pit a lap earlier and try to jump the 24 on pit road.
Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with Denny's car here. We saw the 24 drive away from pretty much everybody all night long at this point of the run.
Starts to make you wonder, you know, was there something about that last set of tires?
Oh, my goodness. Sorry, that 24 I thought was going to be a replay of the 5. A huge movement for that 24.
Well, as the track cools off, grip goes up, and especially in the front tires, this track gets looser and looser. The car gets a little more positive.
And you can see when we're riding on board the 11, Denny Hamlin, that William wasn't putting a lot of wheel input into it. So I do think that car's pretty edgy. If he's complained about anything all night, that's what it's been, is just the rear of the car, especially over the bumps, being a little bit edgy and not as secure.
Yeah,
this is what got my attention.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a big move right there. That was a big, big moment inside.
Yellow, 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 yellow. 38 round and round. Smashed up front.
hard.
Out of the race goes Zane Smith in a big one into the wall. Loops around several times. Front bumper's been smashed in. And that is now the safety AMR team there immediately. Caution out once again, JT, for the fourth time tonight.
Take down April where he made contact with the inside wall, but then he wound up past the backstretch opening. Caution car last was at the third finish line, now it's the 48.
He was already loose, but he got tapped by SVG at the exit.
Yeah, very hard hit there for Zane Smith. Just lost it on exit of 2. Then SVG just finishes him off, really. Yeah. Not great to see, that's probably his night over.
Let's head over to the TNT team.
Down it goes.
Well, and you know, when we saw Byron just wiggle there, I mean, that we know as racers that's a big moment. You know, it doesn't look like that from TV or for folks at home, but it does not take much for these cars to yaw out and be gone. You just can't grab these like you used to be able to grab some of the cars in earlier years.
I would go back to as the tracks cool down and the speeds go up, the grip goes up in the front. The balance of the car tends to shift toward the free side, but also up on the top of 1 and 2. We really don't, after you get down in the corner and land, the load comes out of the car as you're throttling up off of turn 2. The car's not really loaded and laterally loaded into the corner.
Pits will be open this time. 62 to go on the stage. Absolutely within the fuel window, so everybody will be coming in. And I think the goal for everyone's going to be a full fuel load. This will be a good reset for the entire field, Trevor.
Yeah, you guys are talking about the exits to these corners and how challenging they are. Once it got dark here, the 24 is starting to get twitchy loose on exit. We saw him wiggle pretty big there a couple laps ago.
To Steve's point, Billy Scott telling Tyler Reddick this is a long run ahead of us. We're right at the edge of our fuel window. Might be waiting on fuel here. It fired off tight for him, then balance neutral, no major changes, Marty.
Well, you saw Denny Hamlin stalking William Byron for the lead. He said, we were really good on the short run, but again, just like the last one, got a little bit too tight the longer they ran. Carson Osvar said the car is not bad, obviously very quick, but he said, I really feel like we need to be freed up just a little bit. And how about that drag race off pit road again between the 24 and the 11?
24 wins it over the 11. Ross Chastain +3 jumps in to the top 5 by that much. William Byron wins it. Jeff, thanks for being here. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you. Great job, guys. Thank you, Amazon.
Jeff Gordon with us in the booth. We're back to green when we return.
16, 43, 19. camera, 16:43.19, and just behind it, there was another group that was 4 wide. If you could break that group up, Dylan. 12:60.54. 12:16 in the 54. I'm going to have you pop out and help track back there with what they're picking up there. Have you make a pass. You'll be able to come out and make a right. Everything's down on the below on the apron side. We'll just pick some of that up. Track back. Once you go ahead and make the U-turn there, grab up against the inside wall, then you'll go in the back stretch cut out, and then use the infill back home. Or 99 off the pit road, please. Track back, you can take it in the back stretch cut out, head home through the infield. And caution car is just off at 2 Elgin. Go ahead and pick that up. Well, then what we're finishing up back there, caution car, how's that racetrack? Racetrack is ready, sir. You're clear all over home. I got one on pit road, but he's still up on the jack. 17, 17 to the 99. Elgin, on the flip around, get what's on the outer edge, like where the chase vehicle is now, and then we'll be able to pick it home. 87, driving through too many boxes on exit. We'll restart the tail along this line. It's 87, driving through too many boxes on exit.
I keep going to press the unmute button and try to talk.
The checkered flag is out.
There's another example. Back to prime.
For the second time in his career, Dale Earnhardt has come home the winner.
Out in front is Earnhardt, sailing away toward his third Coca-Cola 600 victory.
Hardly any member of the 162,000 gathered have left as they celebrate the victory of Dale Earnhardt.
The highlight reel for the Hall of Famer Dale Earnhardt and the Coke 600. Nice transition to the documentary that was released. Parts 1 and 2 last week, 3 and 4 coming out this week. The premiere was awesome. I know you're excited about this, Dale.
I am. The dude's a legend, one of the greatest of all time. And it's a great story and kind of a way for new fans to be introduced into who Dad was and his impact on the sport.
That's what I'm so excited for. Dale, I always hear you on your podcast talk about it, you know, about how you love to see fans wearing his shirt or telling stories, and this is another way to kind of just reintroduce somebody that we were fortunate enough to, you know, my time in the garage started in the mid-90s, so I was fortunate enough to see the greatness kind of firsthand out of my own eyes, and I love the new NASCAR fan has a chance to experience the same thing.
I love everything that Prime is doing in the sports world, whether it's on track, on field, on court, or the documentary stuff. Earnhardt is awesome. We encourage you to watch it now on Prime. Now our FanDuel race update. Give me some numbers here, Steve.
Well, no big surprise. The guys led 195 laps. It's the favorite, plus 200, basically 2 times your money if you want to get in there and take a little gamble right now. I like Hamlin. If you like a little bit of a long shot, don't sleep on Chase Elliott back there. That's 25 to 1 is what that math looks like on plus 2,500. Man's run 6th. Blaney, we're on board right here with him. Same thing, plus 2,500.
Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear for every legendary moment. Still, always, forever. Connor Zilic had a penalty there, making his Coke 600 debut. Drove through too many boxes, Marty.
Adam Ross Chastain's pit crew came in ranked 18th on pit road, but on that last stop, they gained him 3 spots. Terrific job by those guys. But remember what the road crew went through overnight. Just 3 hours of sleep getting that backup car ready. Now they're in the top 5, Kim.
I know how they feel. We're getting ready for the green flag to come back out. The race to restart here as 1 lap 242.
I love covering breaks like that.
Nice.
Prime went to an ad break, so I put the officials radio on. I kept pressing the unmute button, just could not talk. It always happens. It's so funny. Anyway, to the restart zone.
And we're racing once more in stage 3. Away we go. Byron Hamlin, Chastain coming through, and this is where it gets a little bit crunch point. Going 2 and 3 wide, coming out of turn 2. Good start there, JT.
Yeah, absolutely. As we finally get a word in. Thanks, Prime. Thanks, NASCAR Officials Radio. It's always the way. It's a running joke here on JBM. If you're a regular viewer of ours, that is 3 wide. Chase Elliott trying to get up the middle. That's very close to the rear end of Tyler Reddick, with, I believe, involved in that is Chastain, with Gregson as well in the number 4 car in the middle.
Smooth restart there, Jack, but there's a few bumping and balling. Easily, this could lead to another caution. They've sort of decided that this is the go point, because there's 5 laps until the race is made official, and they've got rain coming in.
38 car out, accident.
Is that an accident?
38 car. Yeah, that's 38 car. Oh!
99 involved!
Laney!
Oh, and it's hit Larson again!
We'll get him next time, caution car.
4 cars involved, Larson's in it!
Haley got caught in it too there.
Suarez too.
That just
started it all off, JT.
That accident call wasn't that accident. That was the 38
accident.
being out for accident confirmation, but it seems like it just came at the perfect time.
That's Zane Smith confirmed out. The 99 Daniel Suarez is going to be out with a broken front suspension as well, and that was just ridiculous how quickly that all came in, pushing it all around the circuit. So another caution coming. Well, saw that, unfortunately.
This looked like it was started by 3 wide, and I think Suarez kind of just shoved them both in the wall here.
Yep, exactly that.
Yeah, there's really nowhere any of them could have gone.
And then let's look at this. 99 goes down and tags a 7 and
my
tags a
God.
5. JT.
Look at the OBS. How are my lights perfectly synced with time and 71? What's going on?
Let's have a look. Oh, yeah! That's not happened before.
Cool.
Tonight, his chance at a good run is gone.
Be interested to see how much this impacts Briscoe.
Yeah, he might have got through there okay without too much.
Line up.
Yeah, exit.
Pit road's closed, and we are getting the lineup for the spotters momentarily from the officials.
When we hear it, we'll play it.
After the 54, it's 88, 60, 71, 17, 42, 3, 20, 34, 21, 23, 47, 10, 35, 6, 22, 51, and 41.
Oh, completely different to what we've got last time.
We've got stuff picking up, and I'll have Elsa run through there. You see anything else that needs to be through here in this front?
That's what happens, I guess, when there's a big caution and the timing screens haven't caught up.
Check in with Prime again.
Larson has gone to the garage. And
Third
the last
accident
time
of
we
the day.
had a caution, it was for Zane Smith, who got into the wall. He's with Trevor.
Yeah, I'm here with Zane Smith, who had that huge impact off of turn 2. What happened there, Zane?
Yeah, I mean, just tried sliding up and getting the preferred lane, and then got a little free, and then just got finished off by the 88. So unfortunate, but I had a really good Benetbone 4 tonight. Just ever since that break, I just got really tight, and then our balance wasn't really the same, and then you're kind of put back in traffic, and your car just isn't really driving the same. So just unfortunate, but really appreciate Benabone and everyone at FRM. Have had a really good year so far. So
pit road still
you're
closed.
always going to have the bad ones that come along with it. So we'll bounce back to Nashville and have a good run there.
Thank you, Zane. Glad you're okay.
Solid young driver. Mentioned Larson's in the garage. Crew Chief Daniels.
And just a reminder, in today's world, you have the ability to repair these cars. You're not out of the race automatically like you have been in the past if you get assistance to the garage, but it's still a limited list of components you're allowed to change. You just can't change everything. And I spent some time in NASCAR this weekend kind of going over this. The other thing they reminded me is that once you get back in the garage, it's their responsibility to look the car over and make sure structurally they also believe the safety things that need to be intact are still intact. The 12 of Ryan Blaney, it's not been a year. He's already had 4 DNFs this season. This is trending towards the 5th. Let's listen into the radio.
Sorry, guys. 99, not clear. It's absolutely destroyed, but sorry.
This is riding on board. He believes the 99 comes up the racetrack and just runs everybody out of room. And absolutely see his point. Suarez just, maybe Suarez thought he was clear at the 19. But he just run out of too tight a spot for 3 race cars right there. And everybody's racing hard on a restart. Doesn't want to give up any positions.
So I'm not sure which is more frustrating, because I think probably they're equally as frustrating. Some years you just don't have the speed. That's not been Ryan Blaney's year. Now tonight, maybe they didn't have the speed, but it's been the year of if it finishes, it finishes impressive, right? If you look at his last, 5 races, 2/3, 2/5, and a 37th, right? Like, he's there. He's always there. He has great pace, even when other Fords or even other Penske Fords don't seem to have it. But it's either like a top 5 or end of the day, it seems like, for Blaney.
13 races into the year, 5 DNFs.
And as we see Kyle Larson climb out of his car, Kyle Larson is not the first driver to be involved in accidents in both the Indy 500 and the Coca-Cola 600, as Robbie Gordon DNF'd both races in 1997.
Honoring the fallen. Sergeant Robert Robbie John Neuendorf Jr., United States Marine Corps and Army.
Technical Sergeant Scott E. Duffman, United States Air Force. Thank you.
Sergeant Brett Gornowitz, United States Army.
Staff Sergeant Wantre Tyrone Bradley Sr., United States Army.
Staff Sergeant Bobby C. Franklin, North Carolina Army, National Guard.
Corporal Reynold Armand, United States Marine Corps.
Staff Sergeant Sean Gregory Landris, United States Army. It's an honor.
Field reorganizing itself. We are at lap 250. This race is official. If we need to red flag now, the race cannot, well, it doesn't need to be resumed. I think, Jack, that's the way it needs to be.
Yep. Excited for the restart, to be honest. Hopefully we can get it in before hopefully we can get some good racing and get the end of the race before the rain hits.
JT's telling me 1 to go on the pit board.
Lights all around showing a 1 to go. The 24 is the control car, shows the inside lane. You can make the left, Elgin.
JT, it looks like you're stop motion at the moment. Just refresh your camera a second. There we go. Right, just talk me quickly through the radar that we're looking at. We've got more rain coming in, I'm noticing, quite quickly. Yeah, radar showing it, as you can now see on your home screens. Yeah, we're not gonna get to the end of this race, are we? Without a yellow.
I mean, it's possible. It just depends what this race does and how quickly it gets it.
Pit road is a clear caution car. Come to the green.
So let's have another go then at restarting this. We are at lap 250, 150 laps remaining. Please be a good restart. That's all we want. Here we go again then. Into the restart zone. Byron leading Hamlin and Chastain. We go green again. Here at Charlotte. Good restart from everyone this time. 3 wide still in the mid-pack though, JT, and that's what they're going to have to keep it together. No ifs, no buts as well. 4 wide in the mid-pack. That's how we like to see it. And now coming up front as well, going 4 wide.
Yeah, how the 4 wide at the front didn't wreck, I don't know, because that was very close. But it's still William Byron. That is the 77 Hostfar up into 3rd from 6th.
This is good stuff as they come over the line then. Lap 253 on the board starting. Byron, Hamlin, Hosafar, Reddick, Almendinger, and I think Jack as well. That's what we need. Just keep this race going and keep it in momentum this time.
Yeah, I think keep it green. Maybe we can get in bed before 4 a.m.
Still pushing together. Byron's on the advantage. Good restart this time by, and that's what we wanted.
Quick garage.
Who's at the garage?
5 and 99 out accident.
And out goes Kyle Larson, and out goes Daniel Suarez. Larson is officially out of this race.
That's both races he's out of.
Unbelievable. Who was
It's been a long day in the world of Kyle Larson.
JC, and his perfect month as well has been ruined. He's finished every race he started this month, and he's won quite a lot of them as well. JT, when was the last time we had a DNF for the crash you said a minute ago?
It was the same day, 1997, since Bobby Gordon, and the only other driver to DNF both races, but not on the same day, was Cale Yarborough in 1967.
Yes, I remember it well before you even asked me.
Jeff Gluck. Of course, you remember that 1967 race as well.
Side by side. Chase Elliott trying to come through on the inside of Ross Chastain. Nope, still can't find positions there on the inside line, unfortunately. Confirmed Larson done. Go on.
Looks like a 37th place for Larson at the end of this.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate for him.
Depends if Derek Kraus or seems to be a blicky crash in the next couple of laps.
Here's a replay of that crash that led to the previous caution. As we listen to TNT.
Battle for second continues.
Yeah, because now we've got Hosafar with Hamlin. Hosafar's taking second. Hamlin trying to come up. And Hosafar hoping knows he's there because Hamlin's on the outside line and breezes through around the outside. Good move from Hamlin.
And Hosafar shot up, very nearly taken out Denny Hamlin. Didn't, but that was very close as it's Byron still leading out front with Hamlin, Hosafar, Reddick, Allmendinger, Chastain, Elliott, Gregson, Priest and Jones, your top 10.
Still trying to work out exactly. We've had 6 cautions here tonight so far. Last time we were here, we had 7. So, and we've still got another caution to come for the stage break. So, we've matched what we had last time we were here. And that was a rain-shortened race, remember, as well. We tried to restart it, red flagged again. as the racing continues. Oh, there's some other things that are happening coming through. So, 60 what? Go on, JT.
William Byron still out front as we cut further back in the battle for the top 10. This is Chastain and Elliott, 6th and 7th, with Chastain just in front. We cut back to the battle behind them. That was, of course, the 4 and 60 of Gregson and Creases. Another look at the incident that caused our latest caution, which knocked Kyle Larson, Ryan Blaney and Daniel Suarez out of the race.
Yeah, but we've got a lead change coming on here between Byron and Hamlin. For the first time today, Hamlin actually looks like he's a bit racy and takes the lead away from Byron down to turn 3. Finally, for the first time, a proper lead change. Hamlin leads at Charlotte.
Leader, the 11.
Watch who's behind them. You've got Carson Hocevar coming up here.
Is Hocevar really going to have a go here, Jack? He's in the mix as well. But the thing is, are we racing to the rain? I've got JT's radar on the same here as well. Hello, but everyone's still watching. Check it out as JT is flashing yellow. Yeah, we're keeping an eye on that one. How's that rain cloud looking, JT? I'm on your same radar, but I can't make head to tail of it. You can. It's blowing ever so slightly, isn't it? It's closing in.
See, it's not really moving like in the past. You can see it. Hold on.
Quick, Rush. 12 car also out. Accident.
Blaney.
You can see it slowly moving across. Just depends.
Do you know when it will hit the track?
Yeah, how long?
Depends. It's hard to predict how unpredictable it's moving because.
But it's large enough it will hit it.
At a steady place. Yes.
Yeah, so it's just a question of when, not if. It is going to hit, but we just don't know when, if it could do it in the last 136 laps.
Yeah.
Right.
So does it? Can it do it right when Hocevar takes the lead, please?
Clear to the end, hopefully on radar. Thanks for that. Fingers crossed. We should be, but every 100 laps takes about an hour. So that means we've got 125 to go, something like that. This stage, however, has put us over a little bit more. 4 stages. What is the rocket car? Yeah, it is rocket car. We're going to need it at this rate. The amount has been crazy. So 35 left in the race. Suarez, Larson, Blaney, Smith, Johnson out. Go on.
Alex Palou has ended up at the Pacers game.
Really?
Yeah, I saw that.
How's he I thought he'd rather be celebrating. Why has he got to watch that?
He is celebrating at the Indiana Pacers game.
Do you know what the saying is? In Indiana today? Beat the Knicks, kiss the bricks.
Side by side, up against the wall. That was 54 and 42. Very nearly brushing the wall was the 42. Look at that. Once again, up in towards turn 1.
Got Hocevar closing in on Byron.
It's been busy on the track, Dale, and you got to look at Carson Hocevar and his maturation as a driver so far this year with all the veterans around him. Luke Lambert, of course, Acrucci, but Tyler Green is also the spotter, and he was really pushing Denny Hamlin a few laps ago, and Tyler Green said, hey, make sure you have enough tire for the end of the run. You could almost immediately see Hocevar back off just a little bit, and now he is running well enough to be contending with William Byron here for second.
Marty talks about enough tire to the end of the run. You know, Matt says they're all good on fuel with 32 laps to go if you look when that last yellow was. But remember, that's assuming they're full. these cars short fill so often, there could be some leaders that maybe we're short on fuel. We'll have to just see.
30 laps to go in stage 3. It's NASCAR's longest night, 600 miles.
You can say that again about the
Private
longest
First
night.
Class Thomas W. Myers of the United States Army. We are forever grateful.
They cut it off. They're not supposed to do that. Larson completed just over 600 miles out of the 1,100 he was scheduled to do. I've put that in the YouTube chat as well. That's a surprise, isn't it?
So he completed the 600 at least.
That is true. Yeah. So he's done that distance of the race, 300
He's got
each.
to race it this time.
Yeah, this time last year he didn't get to race, did he? But do you reckon he'll try again next year? I don't think he will.
I think he will. I think if he has the ability to, he absolutely will.
Do you think he'll do it until he gets to 1,100?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think that's what he wants most of all. Just to complete the distance.
Bubba Wallace going around the outside of Ty Dillon.
Still trying to push.
Nope.
Go on.
Yeah, no, Dillon just decides, nope, I'm going to send my way into this corner and stays ahead.
Still running. Lap 274 of this race. 126 to go in this interesting race. Winter says, wow, Kyle, well, he is the way too much with his car. He's not with it, yeah. He's not with it completely. He was dehydrated actually on the plane. He got an IV drip coming through as well. However, crashing out sort of meant that he was in it to win it later on. Well, this race is livening up a little bit, isn't it? See if we can get to the end of this stage. And then one more 100 laps to go. Let's check in with Prime.
Treat this night has been debut race, NASCAR on Prime, Coca-Cola 600, 66 running from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Been a competitive race throughout the field. William Byron dominating stage 1, stage 2, getting the win there. But he is now second in the running order because middle portion of stage 3, it has become the Denny Hamlin show.
Well, we got this 11 car out front, but the 24 is still kind of hanging in there, actually closing the gap.
How about this? Joe Gibbs Racing has led more laps tonight than they had this season combined on a mile and a half. That's crazy, isn't it? But there you see the gap. 24 getting back in it, bringing Carson Hocevar with him.
Gibbs controlled this race.
Yeah.
I've got news about Kyle Larson's next attempt at a double, possibly.
Go for it.
PRN asked Kyle Larson if he'd try the double again. Never say never, but, and I quote Kyle Larson, I think it would be fun. I don't know. It's been a bad 2 years in a row. I'd love to run the Indy 500 again, but the double is just so tough. Just a nightmare I didn't get to complete it.
So no.
Maybe.
Until after he's finished his NASCAR career. Interesting. try and do the double. It looks like we're going to have to wait for that story for more times to come.
I think Kyle Busch might attempt it at some point.
Just wait until the new Concorde that's in development just randomly gets put into public and we'll have someone do the triple.
Monaco, Indy. What could you do?
Problem is with the Concorde, it could only land at like 3 different airports, I swear. Because it needed so much runway.
Yeah, but it's a new Concorde, so I don't know what the...
Could you get... How long would it take to get from Monaco to Indianapolis?
Well,
Or via a
London,
Concorde, or...
London to New York is like just under 3 hours.
Yeah.
You have to change the start time to Monaco. But don't forget, Monaco's changing its date anyway.
True.
So maybe it will be doable.
Then again, F1 teams don't like to sign part-time drivers.
Only missing Canada. Hang on a minute, unless you're Alpine.
Yeah, unless you're Alpine, then you get 5 in a season.
Rumour is that Mick Schumacher signed as well.
And then you fumble one of them before the season even starts, and he ends up at McLaren.
Leading the championship.
How that turned out.
Championship.
I'm pretty happy with how that one turned out, personally.
I still remember when I read that. I was out camping on a holiday.
I had that tweet screenshotted in my phone and saved. Every time it's the anniversary of that tweet, I post it, and I'm like, it has now been like 3 years since Oscar Piastri blew up the entire F1 internet.
It's not been 3 years, is it?
I understand that without
been
my agreement, Joshua Birch has said that JT will be on a late night broadcast.
Accept it.
I did not agree to be on this late night broadcast due to ongoing commitments. I will not be on the late night broadcast.
And here you are.
He's adhering to his contract.
I mean, I could just leave. I could just go to bed.
I mean, he could. That's another thing as well.
You could.
Well, I think we all could. That's another thing as well. You could just leave into the world feed and go in. But we all enjoy the racing too much.
There we go.
Oh no, JT went. He's back.
What could we do without JT?
He's got the radar.
Exactly.
Ian Byron going for the lead a few laps ago. Kind of faded off a little bit.
And look bottom of your screen. Pop for Brad Keselowski, 14th. They were a lap down, got a free pass, just hanging in, bulldogging it. And they came down pit road at lap 240, and that's when they got that free pass, so he's doing a nice job.
Out with the car in front of Brad Keselowski right here on the in-car camera. Kyle Busch started last, steering problems, spun out once today, hated his car earlier on the radio, got into the wall at another time, and here he is 13th. Welcome to the 600. Stay around long enough.
Pretty sure he still hates his car, though, Steve.
Well, he could be running where the 24 is. I think he would hate it.
Trevor?
Yeah, the 6 car of Brad Keselowski that you mentioned, Adam, fighting back from getting that lap down early on. He said earlier that he felt like the speed in the car was really, really good for how bad the balance was. And if they could fix that, they'd have something for him. Now he finds himself all the way up to 14th position, moving forward.
I had 2 crew chiefs in the garage tell me the goal is make sure we're on the lead lap for the final stage. Then we feel like we're in the game. We got something to work with.
Up top, the battle's tight back up to the end. Denny Hamlin allowing the 24 to close. You have to wonder, maybe, Steve, is how hard is Denny running?
Hang on.
Would Denny be running?
He was out running slow.
To stay in front of this 24 to be.
Can't see he's running slow down there.
I heard 66 on the scanner.
It is. It's Josh Belinsky. Yeah, and he stopped at the exit into the driver. Is that going to cause a yellow? I can see on the driver tracker where he's starting to go full green. You can see it. Look, quickly over. Look, he's just crawling on the inside now. Might just get away with this one.
He's just going his normal speed, don't worry.
I think we might just get away with it without the need of a yellow flag.
Right there. Got a good opportunity down here. Got to kind of guess where Denny's going to go.
11 to go, stage 3. Here's Byron inside of Hamlin.
Tight. Hey, Denny gets tight too. Denny has to lift a little bit. He gassed it up right in the left rear quarter panel at 11, and it kind of made that 11 get tight as well. Back here again on the inside. He's got a little good position here. He's going to have some side draft down the front straightaway. Good momentum. Drives away so that he doesn't get side drafted by Denny.
William Byron said, I want to sweep. I got stage 1. I got stage 2. I won stage 3. 24 back in the lead. Look at Hocevar.
It's amazing how strong that side draft is, Dale. You pointed out perfectly. As soon as that front bumper had crested the rear bumper of the 11, it's almost like he reached out and just pulled him back.
Now Hocevar's trying to take second away. He's not going to be able to do it. Denny's going to clear easily down the front straightaway. 9 to go in the stage.
Denny was thinking he had control of the race, and he's now giving it back to the 24. Christopher Bell, Chase Briscoe on the bottom of the screen. 2 more Joe Gibbs Toyotas, 8th and 9th.
So Bell up to 8th. They pitted at 249. All the other guys up there pitted at 239. You're talking about fuel burn, how long this next pit stop will be. Those 10 laps, what does that equal when we talk about potential fast stops on this next cycle?
Well, absolutely. You can run about, we'll call it 3. It's a little over 3 laps a gallon, right? So if you have 10 laps better, you're going to take 3 gallons less gas. That's a solid 1.5 seconds on the pit stop, 1.6 seconds on the pit stop. So if Bell can drive up there far enough and stay close enough, he can cycle his way right up into the mix.
I feel like a puppet now. You know, on NASCAR Live, we got to watch Steve as a bartender talking to the puppets, explaining race strategy and fuel loads, tire wear and all that. That was really good by you.
Yep, that happened.
Yep, we were watching it while we were eating pizza before we came on air. Muppets. Not a bad way for them to start on Prime, is it? To be fair, I think this has been a calm one.
TV coming in right from there.
Compared to what we've seen other broadcasters on their first ever race, I think Prime have come in and done a banging job. And
hello, Fox. How are you doing?
Yeah. I mean, they had a horrible first race. They had the death of Dale Earnhardt. That was a horrible first race. This is actually going on. I'm going to say it. Prime have done better than... Oh, Byron had a little twitch there. Is that going to let... Yeah, he has. Hamlin's going through on the inside line. Byron twitches and Hamlin leads.
We've got Hocevar drafting the both of them.
Back to the 11.
3 wide and Charlotte. Hamlin trying to take it. Byron pushing side by side on the backstretch.
Very close indeed here. Exit of turn 4, down the front stretch we go once again. Byron leads another lap here.
The 24.
And it is Byron, Hamlin, Hocevar, Reddick, Chastain, Allmendinger, Elliott, Bell, Briscoe and Vries. Your top 10.
I'll try and give it my all, but my nose has started to run. Hold of the commentary box is getting to me, and this chair's getting in the way as well.
Is that your secondary chair?
It is. It's the one that I brought in earlier on when I needed to sit down during the 500, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she stole the big one. 3 to go in this stage of the race. To be fair, Byron again, he likes that high line. Jack, you pointed that earlier on in the race.
Yeah, Hocevar's... The thing about Hocevar I've got right now is that he's able to get close, but he's just unable to get ahead. I don't know if that's a limitation from the Spire car right now, but he's just unable to get ahead of these two.
Look at Hamlin's eyes, laser focused on where he needs to be right now. And he needs to get on the back of Byron. He takes the high line as well. That wasn't the usual one. White flag in the air for stage 3. Don't forget, it's a 4-stage race tonight. We still have another hour to run.
Help me.
Yeah, it'll take us to 4 a.m. Don't worry, boys, we're nearly there. Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3, and usually be a race win. Can he take it all the way? William Byron, the local lad, wins Stage 3 of the Coca-Cola 600 and now sets off to Stage 4 to take it home. Byron's looking unbeatable. Hamlin and Hocevar still closing.
Clear it out, to include Stage 3.
That sounded weird. Put it out, that'll conclude. Oh my god, they said the thing.
What?
That'll conclude Stage 3. Normally, it's we'll have said car number to the front stretch for their post-race interviews.
We're nearly there. One more stage to go. One more hour.
Let me go to sleep, man, honestly.
It's one of those days, isn't it?
Tiring.
Is the official radio going to start talking soon? Right. I'll leave it on.
You're clear out of Belgium, thank you.
Under caution here in the Stage 3 break. As we're now into Stage 4. It only happens once a year, and it's here at Coca-Cola 600. 4 stages of 100 laps each. We're into the 4th set of those 100 laps, and around another hour of running. Well, with 2 digits left on the to-go countdown. Fully under the lights here at Charlotte, North Carolina now. It's Byron, Hamlin, Hocevar, Reddick, Chastain, Allmendinger, Bell, Elliott, Briscoe, Preece, your top 10. And then further down, it is 11th down is Gregson, Dillon, Keselowski, Hunter Nemechek, Bush, Busher, Gilliland, McDowell, Jones and Berry. And then 21st down, it's Gibbs, SVG, Bob Wallace, Stenhouse Jr., Logano, Ty Dillon, Cody Ware, Connor Zillage, Cole Custer and Justin Haley. Then 31st down is Hurst, Bowman, Cindric, Kraus, Licky, and then out is Daniel Suarez, 36th, Carl Larson, 37th, Brian Blaney, 38th, Saint Smith, 39th, and 40th and last is the 84 of Jimmy Johnson. So at the front, it's Chevy.
Aerial
Toyota,
coverage
Chevy,
provided
Toyota,
by Goodyear.
Chevy,
Goodyear
Chevy.
still the only tire to win Monaco, Indianapolis, and Charlotte on the same day. Pit road going to open here, and we'll get a very important set of stops as we wrap the 3rd stage of the Coca-Cola 600. William Byron out front. He's led 225 laps and swept the first 3 stages. Now the hometown driver trying to finish the deal. Byron, Hamlin, Hocevar, Reddick, Chastain, the top 5 as we anticipate pit stops. Trevor Bayne.
How much fuel these teams take here will decide everything. And Rudy Fugle says, go on me, William. You're going to go on me, which means they're going to add a little bit extra after the 4 tires go on.
As you see, Tyler Reddick, he wanted to be a little looser, but was afraid of a too aggressive of a change, so they're going to go back slightly on the last adjustment. Just air pressure for Tyler Reddick, 4 fresh tires, and Goodyear fuel. Or, excuse me, Sunoco fuel, Marty.
Denny Hamlin said, I tried to hang on. I just got too loose once we got up front and got clean air. They did not wait on fuel for the 11 car. Meanwhile, Carson Hocevar said, I was too free, especially on the bottom. And you called it, Trevor. The 11 didn't wait on fuel, and look at that. They won the race off pit road.
Big movement on pit road there. Denny Hamlin gets out, Hocevar gets out, and then it's William Byron. We'll reset the running order in just a moment. First, let's check in with Danielle and the guys.
Yeah, thanks, Double A. Byron sweeping the first 3 stages, as you mentioned. But, Carl, this is far from a runaway. An amazing side-by-side battle there towards the end with Denny Hamlin.
I thought I was going to need some coffee, and I do not.
Yeah, no.
That was spectacular. So much fun to watch. The guys are doing such a good job describing it. I couldn't come up with a metaphor, but then I thought jiu-jitsu, right? We got a black belt, Denny Hamlin. We got Byron, a solid purple belt. Hocevar putting stripes on that white belt. Just an amazing chess match. You're the only guy who's driven these cars like this. Tell us what that's like.
It's been super interesting to watch Denny be in the black belt, turn the intensity up when he needs to, turn it down when he needs to put himself in a good spot, because as we've seen all night, these guys are on the verge of spinning out any given lap. So it had been really easy for Denny or William to put themselves in a bad aero spot, but both of those guys, they still know they got 100 laps to go. Who's it going to be in this cat and mouse game, Carl?
Well, and Hocevar, unbelievable, right? He's creeping up there. How hard will he push it? I'm really excited to watch that.
Well, he's going to be starting in the front row now. His pit crew just got him a spot. It's going to be Denny and the rookie essentially starting in the front row. And that car is amazing. So if he can get out in clean air, there's no telling what he can do.
Adam, this takes me back to the pre-race show. Carl thought a veteran would win it. Corey thought a young guy was going to get it done. If Hocevar does it, he'd become the youngest Coke 600.
Yeah, it's great stuff from everyone down there. And we were talking about the body language here in the booth and you guys reacting to everything that's happening on track. Did you see the intensity for Edwards down there? I mean, he's gripping that mic. He's ready to go. I love it.
Yeah, our team's doing a good job down there. Love what LaJoie and Edwards are bringing to the conversation. A lot of great points. I'm just so impressed by Hocevar, man. This kid, God, I know that he's got a storied past. It's a very short one, but it's storied. He's had a lot of, it's mistakes,
Storied. I like how you put that.
I've talked to him about it, and I'm like, man, you got to clean it up because he's so good and so fast. And I don't want to discount Spire. They've done an amazing job. They took major risks with their organization and their business model to go from running just a business to being performance-based. It's very, very impressive. But he is driving the wheels off of this 77. And, man, what a win would do for his career.
Oh, my goodness.
My God.
And what it would do to shake the standings.
Yes.
The driver from below the cut line delivering and getting in the playoffs. Let's get our Napa know-how moment, guys.
All right, well, we know it's going to take a couple things to get to the finish line here. Long run speed, we see some of these cars fast on the short run, but that long run speed is going to be important.
Fuel. How much do you have? How much do you need? The story of this race is still camouflage. We have guys that were only pit road for 9 seconds, other guys that were there 11 seconds. That's a big split in fuel. How will it play out under green?
And if you're trying to actually stretch that fuel a little bit, you're going to be on the defense a little bit and trying to hold on to your track position. We've seen the leaders take the lead and then dial it back a little bit and play defense. Who can do that the best?
I'm telling you, Adam, the fuel load on these race cars right now are being held close to the vest, closer than a poker hand. They don't want anyone to know. Denny Hamlin was on pit road for 9 seconds. William Byron, 10.4 seconds. That extra second and a half, you heard Trevor Baynes say it. He heard Rudy Fugle tell William Byron, go on me. Then you heard Marty say Denny didn't. Those are the type of strategy decisions. These aren't huge changes of direction. This isn't pit or doesn't pit. It comes down to how long you dare sit in that pit box. You have to pay the piper at some point. So if Hamlin needs a little bit more fuel, will he not? Will we have enough yellows, or will he have to take a longer green flag stop? All to be determined.
Margin for error, 0 in a race like this, Marty.
And Adam, since they have gone under caution here, that's all Chris Gale and Denny Hamlin have been talking about it. He just told his driver a moment ago, we did not hold you. We think
Colorado showing them 1 to go. The 11 is the control car. It shows the inside
We
light.
do not have to hold you in the middle of this stop at the middle of stage 4, Trevor.
Well, Rudy Fugle with that call to wait on him there. Feels like they can make it to the end now on fuel, so that question is answered. Now can William Byron find a way to get by Carson Hocevar and Denny Hamlin, who have been strong this last 20 laps, Kim?
AJ Allmendinger still holding on in the top 10, but the migration of the track has affected that race car. Right now, he's just in a four-wheeled slide. They did make a significant adjustment on that last stop. AJ needing a good points day. They've been in a backslide points-wise the last few weeks.
It's just some great updates. And, you know, Marty said if you save enough, we can only do it on one can because that will keep a fast pit stop. And then when Trevor lets us know that he's good on fuel, you know, good meaning that they know they're only going to need tires, and when they drop the jack, you can leave. No more concern for extra fuel during the pit stop.
Here we go then, ready for the final stage. Stage number 4 of the Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Are you ready for it? Hamlin Hocevar, Byron, Reddick, Bell, Chastain, Elliott, Briscoe, Allmendinger and Dillon. Stage 4 on NASCAR's longest night. We're racing for the Coca-Cola 600. Down to turn 1. Hamlin's got the low line. Hocevar swings up high with a push from Tyler Reddick. Oh no! No! They blow out! Out goes Hocevar! Front tyres blown out, and they're going to bring out the caution, and they've wrecked on the backstretch.
Hocevar's blown up.
Down backstretch.
Hocevar's
Leader's
out!
on 4, back to the leader now. Several get tangled up midway down the backstretch there, caution car.
I feel sorry
I've
for
never
Carson.
been more gutted in my life for a driver.
That's not fair.
That car's done. Yeah, he blew up. That car was done before he crashed.
Who hit him?
I don't think anyone. I didn't see who hit him.
Someone
I think
collected
it might
him.
have been Derek Kraus, to be honest.
So look, here's 47. So look, great restart for the 77, and then just bang, it blows up.
I want to say it was Kraus who got into him.
Let's do 60. Yeah, 17.
Pusher. Ah.
Run Elgin down backstretch against the wall. Front and right. That'll take care of the paint chips. You're trying to be ready.
I'm going to say it. Chris Buescher should have been able to... Sorry, Chris Buescher should have been able to avoid that.
He also had a car on his inside, though, who got into him as well. Possibly... Yeah, Gibbs.
Yeah, okay, Gibbs hit him. Yeah, with you now.
Ooh! Here's your lineup, gang. So from the 19 on back, it's the 19, 3, 66, 0, 6, 71, 43, 8, 42, 21, 4, 34, 88, 22 is our free pass. Let them go by you one more time before you flip around, Elgin.
Somebody on Fox Prime, somebody on Prime NASCAR swore. Yeah, so the first F-bomb dropped on Prime Video.
Able to do all night, restarting in the top 2 or 3 rows with William Byron, with Denny Hamlin, with the Bells, with the Reddicks. That's information, Dale. You can't get off video. You can't get off a book. You can't have a conversation with an experienced driver. I really believe you have to fill that bucket of knowledge on your own, and that's what Carson. He's a more valuable race car driver after this DNF than he was before the race started today. The stats won't show it, but what he did tonight has definitely filled his information up, and he'll be better next week.
And this caution also helps Denny Hamlin's cause. They're trying to save fuel, trying to get those caution laps, trying to be able to shorten up that pit stop that they're going to have to take somewhere along in the stage. He's out there riding around, shutting the car, cycling the engine, saving that gas.
Say again?
They didn't censor radio traffic.
Oh, yeah.
Team radio.
And when they're being primed, they don't need to censor it, because it's pay-per-view.
We should make our show pay-per-view, then we don't have to censor ourselves.
I enjoyed that one.
No. What's crueler, by the way? You know what? I would say that was the cruelest moment of the day, seeing Host of Oblap. And you got to remember Fabio Quartararo in MotoGP earlier.
That was heartbreaking.
I felt that.
Yeah.
I was happy for Bezzecchi, but man, that one hurt.
Big statement for Martin, of course.
It's like Bubba's getting out of the car.
Oh yeah, flashing yellow, I love it. Said Ruto as well. There you go. Oh, now they're perfectly out of sync, JT. And now they're back in sync again.
Bubba Wallace out of the car.
That's weird. They were out of sync, now they're in sync again. It's hypnotic. In sync. Right, that's confusing me. That's enough of that. $89 laps to go, then. That's Charlotte. 89 laps to go.
Apparently the commentary team didn't even say we apologise for the language.
Don't need to, do they?
I love pay-per-view streaming already.
Let's head back over to Prime, where Mohammed Ben Sulayem is currently working out a way that he can take charge of NASCAR. Let me tell you something, he would be the last person welcome in NASCAR.
No, not happening. No.
Move of the race. Focus here, Kyle Larson.
Yeah, it's been a tough night for Kyle. Just got back on the lead lap when this accident right here is going to take him out. There he is trying to get through. Contact with the 99 of Suarez. Going to destroy the right rear of that car. And we'll never know really what this team could have been able to accomplish with the opportunity to sort of rebound like they did. They had the speed to get up there and get it done.
I'm surprised what we've seen here in Charlotte, only because as we talked off the top of the broadcast tonight, the level of motivation after the disappointment in Indy. And he came out, hungry early, right? Starts on the front row driving incredible, and then once it got away from him, they got behind the 8-ball, eventually involved in another accident, as you talked about, and not able to recover. But here's a driver that's got 3 wins in the bank, and going to be a player over the course of the balance of 2025. We'll do the choose here. Hamlin inside, Byron outside. It's fitting. Now these two back on the front row.
I want to make a mention of a driver on that list. 2 actually, Austin Dillon and Brad Keselowski. Keselowski's worked hard to get himself up into the field here after a tough night. Austin Dillon, quiet all night long. But this guy right here finds his way into the top 10 finishes at this racetrack. Somehow, some way, he's just clean, not a lot of mistakes. We see a lot of other teams have trouble, and he'll have his 3 car in the top 10 late when it counts. Even though they really don't have the speed, good racecraft out of this car.
Horses for horses. It's funny, right? Austin Dillon, Richmond jumps out, Charlotte jumps out. There's certain tracks where he just always finds a way.
Joe Gibbs Racing, talk about their struggles on 1.5 miles. 3 cars
clear.
inside the top 10 for the restart as we look at those ranks on restarts.
Yeah, William Byron, #1. He's done nothing but improve that ranking tonight, with as impressive as he's been. We'll see if Hamlin can defend against the #1 guy in the series.
Right, let's see what we've got this time then, shall we? 88 laps to go. We're going to restart this one. For the 9th time today, NASCAR goes green. Hamlin versus Byron on the restart. Through the restart zone. And we're underway once more. Hamlin's got it. He's got a push from Reddick. Byron's on the high line. Getting a push from Bell. Bell goes up high. And look at the 16 coming through of AJ Allmendinger. Leaves out Chase Elliott completely nowhere. Okay, that found a bit of traction. Stay good further back. Yeah, not a bad restart there, JT. Now they can get together. But look at Byron and Hamlin blowing some bells out of each other. Look at them all over the line.
Yeah, Byron so close to Hamlin. They're touching as they go in towards turn 1.
Jack, this is getting insanely close again.
I'm exhausted, man, but I've got to say, Byron and Hamlin definitely keeping me entertained tonight so far. And here goes Reddick, Hamlin's car, trying to get ahead of him. Please give me... Last NASCAR gods, you couldn't give me a Hocevar win. Can you please give me a Reddick win? That's the next best thing, probably.
Did you get rid of him?
Sweet rush. 23 out accident.
Out goes Bubba. Bubba has blown the last one of the day. So, and there goes a battle again for second place. Hamlin still in charge with Reddick trying to swing round outside. Jack, is it me or do they look like old school NASCARs right now? How fast they're going, how loose they look.
No, old school NASCARs are much quicker than what we're going right now.
But look
before they were definitely quicker. I mean, these are like 650 horsepower, I want to say. Oh, Hamlin, don't shove your guy in the wall, please. Thank you very much. Tyler Reddick, I think, is going to get this position.
Average speed is only 128 miles per hour.
That's including caution, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's the leader.
Go ahead, Raj. 77 out.
Let's see what happens when they go across here. Average speed full race 128.54 miles per hour. Speed of the leader that last time by 179.16.
Byron strong on corner exit. But both the 45 and the 11 beat Byron down into the corner.
It was a heck of a battle, and like I said, it started on corner entry. Dale, check this out. Hamlin leading, Byron second. Watch how much the 24 gives up on entry right here. This has got to be just to help his mid-corner speed. Look right here. Back to the gas, turns to the bottom. Look at that acceleration.
Took the line away from Bell as well, which started his downfall. Good little battle back there with Chastain and AJ Allmendinger.
I'm going to tell you, Allmendinger, so impressed. Just hung around all night.
Yep.
They're going to hold it together.
Done a good job. Chastain will have the momentum off the corner here. Your top three right there in line. Chastain's clear in the fourth. Briscoe and Bell behind AJ. It's a great race shaping up for the end. 79 laps to go.
I want to go back to Chastain, and we talked about this a little bit earlier. But his big complaint after they finished second at Texas was their lack of performance on Saturdays as Chase Briscoe goes after AJ Allmendinger here.
Oh. Allmendinger gets sent up high. They make a little bit of contact. Just slight door kissing. And here comes Christopher Bell just behind them to try and find some traction through. The 19 forcing
Hey, she's not clear yet.
Yeah, that's going to be a bit tight because Allmendinger's still there on the outside line and he's back through. That low line's more powerful though, Jack.
Yeah, you can see why Byron keeps taking it because it's just so much quicker. Here goes AJ to the inside. Not made the move yet. Just got to get clear, but Briscoe's going to hang on around the outside, and Briscoe's going to have more speed via the high line. He keeps the position. And looks like Christopher Bell, and is that Austin Dillon catching up to them?
It is, yeah. Dillon's catching up from 8th position, so he's still finding time out there at the moment. Byron and Hamlin still battling it out. JT, what's that weather radar looking like? I'm taking a look at it myself, and there's a couple of bits. Looks clear on my side. It is. Nodding in agreement.
You saw the 11 pass the 24 earlier. I believe the 11 is better when you move down. Oh, the 24 defensive, a lane lower.
I love it, man. It's fun to watch. I know this car frustrates the drivers sometimes with how it works, but it turns us into some great racing as we're watching this 24 try to keep this 11. The 11's faster. The 24 knows it. Look at the 24 moving around, uncomfortable. He's going to go wherever that 11 is if he can.
That's right. Now what? He went a lane lower, the 11 chased him. If the 24 goes down now, the 11's going to run the top.
Well, he just has to keep Denny guessing and keep changing what he's doing. He can't do the same thing twice.
No, he can't move twice because then exactly Hamlin's going to know exactly where he needs to be. This race is all about the right move at the right time. Hamlin's just pushing like crazy. Is Hamlin in a position where he can break away? 75 laps to go. It's not yet that go time. They're just pushing it in together right now. Trying to find it. Just the energy, the excitement that can close in this race. 75 to go. 74 now remaining. Byron, Hamlin, Chastain, Reddick, Briscoe, your top 5. Still differentials in this strategy that you've got to take a look at. Hamlin's coming in low out of 3. Byron running up high. And Hamlin's just touching the rear. I'm surprised he hasn't tipped him yet. But Denny Hamlin. Oh, they're nearly into the wall together across the tri-wall. And Byron backs out. Hamlin takes the lead here at Charlotte. That was on the cards, really, wasn't it, Jack? Byron had to back
you know
out.
who's looking quite quick right now? Ross Chastain. He's gone up into 3rd place quietly. Started in 40th place, by the way.
Back to front challenge? Yeah, look, they did touch.
Yeah. He's trying to do what Joseph Newgarden attempted in the Indy 500 before his car blew up.
Weird day, really, isn't it?
Yeah. Hiring one, too.
Oh, ditto. See what happens next. Hamlin now leading with a clear track in front of him. Eyes wide, focused, looking ahead. The race is on. I wonder if we might go yellow. Surely we can't go completely to the end.
JB.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you'll flat. Go on, do that again.
Nah.
Oh, yeah.
I see you trying to catch me out. I see you trying to catch me out. I can see your hand on the button as well.
On the button.
Cool.
Right now, I'm just keeping an eye on my fantasy league. That's all I'm doing right now. On for a 2nd best finish of the season with 4th right now.
That's mean. Just put the yellow up. Show us the yellow. No. There we go.
Just when right as he does it. 1 spins. Imagine.
It would be magical, wouldn't it? No. You're not cursing us like that.
Don't wave the red flag, JT. Someone's just gonna fly into the catch fence.
And then Byron, Chastain, Reddick, Briscoe, Almendinger, Bell, Kozlowski,
It's fine. I can undo it. There you go.
Oh, there you go. That's one thing I have not seen, by the way. The next gen car hit the catch fence.
Let's hope we never do.
Even though they are known to roll over.
Yep. Never hit the catch fence, and I hope it never does happen.
Ryan Preece got close when he took off earlier on this year at Daytona.
Yeah. And, who else got? Michael McDowell.
Yeah.
You were about to say. At Daytona.
Byron's gone round the outside into turn 2 and is taking the lead back from Hamlin.
These two battling's just going to allow Chastain to get closer. Maybe he can get Trackhouse's first win of the season.
.66 to go. Ticking it down one by one.
Yeah.
It's about 32 minutes to go. So about a 4-hour, 20-minute race. That is 4 hours and 20 minutes, by the way. Is that both the Avengers, Infinity War, and Endgame put together?
Can I just go to sleep now,
No. So
Except those movies are way better than this race.
Yeah, so we can watch those and complain, but we can watch this and not complain. Apart from GT.
Well, if this wasn't on, I absolutely would have gone to bed by now.
I would have been in bed 9:30 after the Indy 500 race.
Oh, it looked like
Oh, it was a mistake.
a little bit of a lap car. Hold up. Byron, ooh.
Yeah, Byron got a slipstream after Hamlin got caught up in traffic.
Yeah, a little bit of Josh Bilicki screen time, you gotta love it.
Even if he is 26 laps down.
He's leading the race, mate. What do you mean? He's 26 laps ahead of the field. Aww. Right.
You get a black and white water flag out.
Trust me, I stand by that if Josh Bilicki got given a full-time JGR Xfinity ride, he'd win a race.
If he got a full-time ride in ARCA, he would probably win a race back every race.
Yeah, that's ARCA though! All you need to do is drive a Joe Gibbs car and you've won the race! Unless your name's William Sawalich.
JB, hello.
Social media going into knots over here because...
There's like a commentary and a race going on at the moment.
Let me get the word out here, I'll be saying it as well. Alex Palou will be doing 2 media sessions tomorrow morning, live on YouTube, on the Fox website if you want to take a look.
2 different ones?
One on the IndyCar, one on the Fox.
Oh, that makes sense then. Why not just have both broadcast the same session?
One is national, one is international.
Ah, okay, that makes more sense.
See,
or you could just use a VPN and watch both.
Yeah. See, I read my emails like a good boy.
I need to check mine, don't I?
Probably.
Still a way to know from 2 years ago. What?
I don't read those emails. That's not my primary email account. That's literally just one email account. I have like 8 different emails.
I know you do.
Yeah. It's all those free trials. Haha. Into the pit lane then. comes Austin Dillon. He's going to drop down the order. Strong race from him, actually. Out of order pit stop working, but it's working for him. What's this replay of? No, it's a slot. Oh, you know, you're right. Haas.
Into the wall.
To Toyota.
I want to say that is Nemechek.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. It's John Hunt Nemechek.
That's unfortunate. He was having a good day.
Oh, what a shame. Oh, what a shame.
How is there still 57 laps to go?
I need to be up in 6 hours. 6.5.
I think I might just take tomorrow out. I was going to do the TT, but looking at the schedule, I don't think there's actually time.
It's only 3 practice tomorrow, and the 3 practice sessions are only a single lap for each session.
Really?
Yes, and there's no timings, they're untimed.
So they are. Oh, so it's Tuesday. Oh, well, that's perfect then. Oh, cheers, JT. I have just read they say on time, but I didn't think that's what it meant. Oh, so we can actually start on Tuesday. Oh, fab.
Each class gets a 1 lap untimed pre-practice session. That's how big the Isle of Man TT circuit is. You only need 1 lap.
How long are the races?
Like 4-6 laps sometimes.
So how many hours is that?
Right, you've got 4 laps. Yes.
Yeah. Too late to work that out. Yeah.
Too early to work.
That's true, yeah.
Hard to be able to get up there and get up beside the 45.
The whole of the UK shakes JB's cough.
Yes, I'm sneezing.
He just doesn't have the speed to equal his teammate Denny Hamlin. Doesn't have that speed that he had last year to help him win this race. But I think they've improved slightly on the 1.5 mile stuff. Looks like he's coming pit road.
3 Gibbs cars inside the top 7.
Second, all yellow now.
Bell was 7th, gives up the spot. He will make his scheduled green flag stop here.
That's not going to shake the leaders. Adam Stevens, bottom left of your screen. I think this call is smart, Marty, but I don't think it'll have the leaders come with him.
Boise, that was a late call from Adam Stevens. He was in the middle, entering turn 3, and you heard the call on the radio when he brought Bell to pit road, and that's really because he was battling the 6, and here comes William Byron to pit road, right in front of you, Trevor.
William Byron hitting pit road, Denny Hamlin right behind him. These guys are going to be battling on pit road to see which pit crew can get their driver the advantage. 4 tires and fuel on William Byron.
Denny Hamlin reiterated to Chris Gale, I'm way too free. I have to be tightened up. Hamlin flies long in his stall. We'll see if they hold him. They should not have to hold him. They do go to the second can, but they're able to get it plugged in without losing too much time. We'll see where he cycles out.
Leaders pit, 52 laps to go. How tight is it? By that much as they come off the pit lane.
They don't need to be single file. They can run side by side if there's room, but the 24 up through the gears will blend in front of the 11. First 2 cars off pit road. This could be for the race win unless we get a yellow. I believe these guys are doing it. Look at the acceleration out of the 24.
Yeah, so into the lead of the race goes again Byron. Chastain now is the net leader. Will stay on the full screen with the driver tracker as some more cars come down pit road for the final time. But this is great news, JT, for Byron. He's got ahead and fresher tyres is exactly what he needed.
As Chastain comes down pit road.
Too fast, 16, 45 was the pass through. Too fast, 16.
40s Club.
More pass-throughs, I'm afraid.
Yeah, this day just got the worst of possible.
That's the way it goes.
First Hocevar blows up, then Reddit gets a pass through. What am I doing with my life right now?
We're commentating on the Coca-Cola 600 on JB Motorsports. So, too
I had
fast.
more fun.
Yeah.
I didn't have more fun on the Xfinity race. I'm gonna get myself happy again by reminding myself that Sammy Smith got disqualified yesterday.
Yes, I forgot about that. Next
Ryan
week.
Ellis first career top 10.
Where are we next week, JT?
Nashville.
Nashville. That's the Irons back with you on Xfinity. I know for 100% I'm not doing it. How's it going over there on your SRM, by the way, JT? I
don't know.
I thought you were keeping an eye on it. Well, pit stops are done.
I'll be accused of moonlighting again, won't I?
Both of it sort of is.
Decent top 2, Keselowski McDowell as the pit cycle is in the middle of it now.
Yeah, it's getting closer and closer. So Keselowski leads. I'm supposed to get rain now. He'll be the winner. Elliott's in second right now. Kyle Busch running in third. Get to pit. Pit road.
Byron and Hamlin.
Not pit road, I thought that was Kim. It was Dale Jr. What we're seeing now, this is off pit road between Byron and Hamlin.
I was temporarily communicated from the bot.
Say again? What?
I was temporarily the box.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that.
Okay.
No, he's gone.
Rest in peace, the little round one. Still must be sulking about the losses which has just occurred. 44 laps to go in the Coca-Cola 600.
Let's check back in with the pits.
Thing. How much did William Byron study leaving pit road? Did he try it in practice? Things we never see on a Saturday. Is that what makes the difference now that we're here?
Starting to see some of these guys up there make pit stops. Brad Keselowski gave up the lead. He came down. Chase Elliott had taken over the top spot. He will now come. Shane Van Gisbergen does the same. This puts William Byron, Denny Hamlin back up inside the top 5, and eventually they will go back on point when everyone gets their service, Marty.
Hail Mary over for Chase Elliott and Alan Gustafson. They tried all they could. Chase said a couple runs ago, he said, I just need to be better on restarts tonight. 4 tires here. That, in essence, will hand the lead back to William Byron once Ty Gibbs comes down pit road here in just a moment.
Ty, the last one, running it long. Everybody else has come down, made their pit stop under green.
And if you're going to run this strategy, commit to it. Run until you need fuel. Because the longer you run, if the caution comes out, now the question is, Byron, Hamlin, Chastain, they may come and get tires again. It's been 10 laps. They might say, man, we got to have fresh tires. Somebody's going to pit. So I love the gamble, and I love the all-in aspect, right? The 54 is trying everything. This traffic in front of the 24 is not what he wants to see, though.
Then he's been matching lap times with the 24, but yeah, that's a lot of traffic for the 24 to get around. It's going to allow Denny to close that gap just a little bit.
Losing out a lot of time now.
Back there, top of the screen.
$40 to go.
41 Cole Custer.
This will be a tough challenge for Denny because he's had the short run speed, but the 24's had the long run speed. So Denny's going to be asked to run him down, then pass him when the 24's technically been the strongest.
Oh, that's it. Just run him down and pass him, right? Like
run him down, pass him.
Oh, man.
Oh, and he's had better long run speed than you all night.
Sure of this race and how the 24 team has really They've done an outstanding job of delivering in every situation, hitting it out of the park on pit road. The level of concentration over the long haul for William Byron on track. Been dominant tonight, leading 251 laps, sweeping the first 3 stages and now trying to close the deal.
Last lap, he was 2/10 better than Denny, even going through that traffic. Almost 2 seconds between the 2 cars. Ty Gibbs still out on the racetrack, hoping for that yellow flag before he has to come to pit road. There's the 54 off of turn 2.
And you see the lap time, right? 31.8 to 37. So, you know, he's losing well over a second a lap. The only way this pays off is that yellow. But there is a pathway. I can tell you, you know, there is something they're looking for. They're looking for a yellow. Drivers have been behind the wheel
I know
for
where's
a long,
JT's got it.
long time, right? Maybe somebody will make a mental error, make a mistake.
Well, when you get inside of 40 laps to go, if you get 1 caution, you might get 2, 3, or 4. And here's Byron. He's caught Ty Gibbs, drives by. And even before Gibbs comes down and makes his pit stop, Byron is back in the race lead.
Yeah, William Byron, Rudy Fugle, what a pair they've done, right? 13 of William Byron's 14 wins have been with Rudy Fugle. They work together in the Truck Series. They have this understanding of one another. Tons of respect, tons of trust. I had a nice long conversation at a charity event I was at with William Byron after their disappointment at Darlington. Remember, they had that race won, and a mistake on the green flag pit stop running a little too long cost them that. Him and Rudy had a little heart-to-heart about what went wrong, what he needed, what we think. Didn't point fingers, just a heart-to-heart. I think it only galvanized the relationship more, and then here it is, green flag cycle. You heard him yell to the spotter about where they're going to pit. You have to wonder if that Darlington loss gave them the confidence to execute as well as they did on this cycle tonight.
You talk about the missed opportunity at Darlington for William Byron. Who won that race? Denny Hamlin.
Oh, yeah. You know who knows that better than anybody? That crew chief down there who got beat. He knows how those go down.
You know, it's funny. I was talking to Rudy Fugle in the garage earlier today. I said, what do you think? He said, well, we got as good a chance as anybody. I said, yeah, I think it's a little bit better than that.
Down to 1.6 seconds. See if there's some life here in that 11 car.
35 to go.
Another 10, down to 1.5 seconds.
Let's get a few updates on these drivers running up front. We start with William Byron and Trevor.
Yeah, not much to report from William Byron right now. Just trying to be smooth, run every lap that he can while taking care of the tires in case Denny Hamlin puts up a challenge here later. Marty.
Denny Hamlin sitting in second, and if you look at the larger picture for Joe Gibbs Racing, Trevor, we've talked about their intermediate struggles. This was a massive step forward, especially for the 11 team. They had a terrific car at Kansas, had a mechanical failure. Denny Hamlin within range here, still 34 laps to go, but a second and a half behind. Ross Chastain, how about this evening for that one team? Fastest car in practice yesterday. They wrecked that car. Spent almost the entire evening, only got 3 hours of sleep building this backup car, and they have driven it from 40th up to 3rd for Ross Chastain. So some very positive signs for that race team. And Chase Briscoe, speaking of the good fortune for Joe Gibbs Racing, maybe his best race in the 19 car overall. They had that penalty early in the race after hitting the tire getting lost here on pit road, but he has driven back up through the field as well right now in the 4th position. And Ty Gibbs trying to make it last as long as he can. Just lost another spot to A.J. Allmendinger, but if they get that caution, they could greatly improve where they could finish tonight.
Yeah, Brad Keselowski up to 7th. We saw him buried deep in the field earlier. They keep making this car better. And if you remember, he was one of the last cars to pit in this last cycle. So he's gradually marching forward as he has a little bit better tires right now than anybody else. Right behind him, Austin Dillon, who's in a similar scenario. Started way back, has worked his way forward. He's on the opposite strategy. The first car to hit pit road in this cycle, Marty.
Trevor Christopher Bell battling with Austin Dillon there, and he gets the 8th spot momentarily. They quite haven't had the speed as their teammate Denny Hamlin or Chase Briscoe, as Junior pointed out a moment ago. But Bell will look back at 2 restarts tonight where they lost a ton of track position, but still, as Adam Stevens won it coming into the race, Kim, a step forward for the 20 team.
Nice rebound by Michael McDowell. Remember earlier, way earlier in the race, he missed his pit box, had to come down a second time. They lost a ton of track position, so great rebound for them. I talked with crew chief Travis Peterson, and he said, you know, we used to come to mile and a half, and I felt like I had a tan behind my back. Now I feel great. I feel like we've got tons of potential on the mile and a half. Right now, running top 10 for Michael McDowell.
Just outside the top 10, the 60 of Ryan Priest. The great first year with RFK continues. Had struggles early, had an issue on pit road. His tire carrier actually struck by Ty Dillon, yet they recovered. He's all the way back up to 11th, making the most of this opportunity, continuing a hot start.
Yeah, right behind him, Noah Gregson. Noah ran so well early in the race. They've lost a little track position, trying to bring it home, though, in this number 4. Noah's just been such a hard charger. Let's listen to Denny Hamlin, though.
All right, well, I'm going to give you an update. We're totally screwed up on fuel here. None of the second can put any fuel in, so we got about 15 more we can go. We're going to run to the switch. Hopefully we catch a caution before then. But if we don't, we're going to run to the switch.
And Adam, that is the radio for Denny Hamlin. They did not, that second can that we talked about, did not go in. They did not get any fuel from the second can for Denny Hamlin. And you heard Chris Gale say, we can only run 15 more laps, Steve. So that's the situation for Denny Hamlin, either hoping for a caution or they're going to have a problem and have to come back down pit road.
All right, let's take a look at this pit stop. 2 cans. I've already said this whole strategy was to try to do it on 1 can. Hamlin comes in. Now he's a little long on the driver. Gas man slides to his left, plugs in. Everything looks good. Now we're going to plug the second can in. We're going to freeze it after it gets plugged in. Right there. Look at the mess. I'm going to zoom in. You see the fuel spilled out. Cans banged up against it. Let's spin it forward again. He tries to go in. He's tipping it up, down. Stop there. The fuel is in the hose, right? If we back that up, this fuel shouldn't be in this air hose right here. I'm going to zoom in right here. Watch this clear hose. As he tries it one more time, you see fuel come up in there. That would say the car's full, or that would say that the plug on the dry brake is 180 degrees the wrong way. It didn't get engaged. When the vent fills up with fuel, it doesn't work. Let's take another look.
Well, we're going to have to stop for a second because Hamlin is side by side with Chastain. Prime, you're doing so well. Keep us on this, please. Thank you very much. As they go to an break. Hamlin trying to come around the outside in turn 2 with Chastain keeping that low line into 3, and they're still side by side as they're explaining how the fuel system works. Hamlin just can't get the traction. He's trying that high line, JT, but it's Chastain who's got the better fuel run, it seems. As to what they're trying to explain is that he hasn't got enough fuel. He's praying for another caution to come out.
Yeah, absolutely. We very nearly got that next caution. We didn't though. We stayed green. Front stretch was called out on the officials' radio, but no caution thrown. Don't know why the spotters and the NASCAR officials brought attention to the front stretch. We haven't found that out yet. Maybe someone hit the wall or something like that.
Yeah, well, let's hope we get something sooner or later. 25 laps to go. William Byron on course to do both the Daytona 500 earlier on this year and the Coca-Cola 600 in the same year. He's already won yesterday, of course. He won the Xfinity Series. He's on course to win 2 out of the 3. That's what we like to see. And this was, again, Hamlin against the wall. He did brush it. That's why I reckon you got that call, JT. Let's send it back down to Prime. Now they've stopped the explanation.
Part of this race, he gets thrown a challenge, and now look what's happening on the racetrack. Reddick, whoa, holy moly. Reddick destroys the right front of this car.
Oh, there's the 45 in the wall.
Oh my goodness. I'm glad we got a Moley in front of the race leader. That's incredible.
I'm glad we got a Moley. I thought something else was coming.
Woo!
That's crazy.
It's bubbling up again, isn't it?
I will say, let's just watch this again. Byron has to be like, what in the world?
Yeah.
So look, just a quick reset. I know a lot happened there with Hamilton. Chastain in second now. And he's run a little quicker than the 24. Now, that last lap, that's because Reddick almost wrecked in front of him.
Yep.
But Byron probably has to take a breath. 22 to go. But now Chastain, think about this. Great in practice, blows the tire, wreck. Marty's told us multiple times, 3 or 4 hours of sleep, worked all night long on this car, delivered it, and here is this opportunity to win. in a year that has been down for Trackhouse, this could be an unbelievable night.
Hey, but how many times have we seen in this race a turning point for a team and their season? They want to get it going in the right direction. They haven't been terrible, but they know they're not where they need to be. If you go out and battle back through the tough times like they have, working all night long to put this backup car together, if you pay it off with a victory, game changer for everybody involved with that one group.
The one is absolutely faster. He was 8 seconds back 20 laps ago. Drove up now within a second, 8/10 back. We know he's fast. We also know he had a tire failure in practice.
66 L fuel pressure.
Running the...
And that would be out of the race for the 66 of Josh Belinsky, so that is down to 32 runners.
Can it withstand? You know where I'm going with this.
Like Paul Harvey. I like the rest of the story. I'm waiting to see it. I'm with you.
Can the tire and the air pressure they're running withstand everything that this car is putting it through? Didn't happen. It couldn't do it in practice. I know they probably, scienced it out a little bit better and think they're in a good spot. This one car is flying, though.
But he's there. I mean, yeah, unbelievable. 2 tenths, another lap. Big chunk.
Where is the speed going in this 24 car late in the run?
Well, we talk so much about the importance of playing defense, and here it is for
5, too fast. 54 was a pass through, too fast, extra 5.
Chastain wasn't just running right on the fence. He turned that one car down. That has enough front grip to run on the exit, a groove lower in 3 and 4. Let's see if he does it again. He enters kind of at the same line. Now, he might not have the chance. The 54 might get to his left side, but watch this one. He's going to chase the 24 in. And now watch how much grip there is in the front of this car. This thing turns down the hill. I mean, it's a good lane off the wall on exit. I like what I'm seeing out of this one car.
Yeah, I don't know if he can run exactly the line he wants to with the 54 of Ty Gibbs right there, but as he gets closer to this 24, that he's going to lose a little bit of that aero, going to lose a little bit of that speed advantage. Almost puts it in the fence right there in the middle of 1 and 2.
Well, defense tonight's going to be tested. William Byron is the best. He's best on the season and best tonight. William Byron trying to defend in this 24. What I will say is, looking at the season for passing, it has not been great for Ross Chastain. He's 8th on the season in passing, but he has not been sitting in race cars like this.
Look at that run he's got. You talked about it, Steve. He just did it right there in the middle of 3 and 4. Turned that car across the bottom of the racetrack. Now this lap traffic's going to be a bit of
Gilliland.
Yeah, 23. Yeah.
Gilliland nearly touching the wall as well. So just a little push. Let's Chastain back through. And Ross Chastain closing in on William Byron. 15 laps to go. Anything can happen. And Byron taking that high line once more out of 3 and 4. And Chastain's all over the back of him as Byron gets a little bit loose. And now he goes defensive. Chastain tries to cut back down low. This is going to be a great one if Ross Chastain can be a surprise winner here tonight.
Car. He backs up the energy. He backs up the entry. He gets in the gas and makes a huge run down the next straightaway. Let's see what he does down here. Enters high. He's going to turn down low. The 24 is going to commit to the top. Here comes the one car flying into throttle with momentum.
And lap traffic going to play a huge role late in this race potentially. 14 to go. Byron still out front.
Byron's just trying to block him. Watching in the mirror, trying to go wherever the one's going.
Brandon Lyons on the roof, spotter for the 24. He is painting a picture. He's giving play-by-play like he's working in this booth with us. He's letting Byron know everything that's happening behind him. Byron looking in that camera, watching that screen. It's not about lap time anymore. It's can I put my car? Let's listen in. Quiet on corner entry. A lot of information on corner exit normally is what you're going to hear. Good corner for Byron. Yeah.
3.5 to 4, 12 at the line.
Information. The gap. How many laps to go?
We've got 13 on the board.
Man, they're good. Byron has found something.
Well, he's not really picked it up. It's the one car's lost it his advantage. He's about, 3 or 4 tenths slower than he was running before he caught Byron. Now that he's gotten this close, Caesar's lost at his advantage.
Oh, and Hamlin can't make it. Hamlin's down pit road. So JT, that fuel stop didn't work for him. And now he's had to sacrifice. Such a great run, such a great strategy. Just one part failure has cost him the win tonight.
Yeah, well, there's my pick winner gone then,
Yeah.
with 12 laps to go. But what a story it would be for Ross Chastain if he's able to pull this off. Byron crosses the line, and it's 11 laps to go.
24.
There's the
There you go, 24.
That's Byron that they're getting the race control message from. Jack, me and you were commentating last night. Byron dominated the Xfinity Series race, but Chastain has come out of nowhere and he's putting the pressure on the man who's won 3 stages so far tonight.
This is probably one of the most dominant performances at Charlotte I've seen in recent memory from Byron. But Chastain has just come alive in this second portion, this 4th stage of the race right here. Let's see what Chastain can do, but Byron's just trying to aero block him, just stop him getting that momentum to be able to get past. Or either that, or Chastain's just saving his best run for the last.
We'll keep you in. Let's turn it back to Prime, and we'll fill in at the end.
Going to be a problem for either one of these guys as they close in. The 22 not really shaking down the racetrack to give them that clean air. It's going to start to affect this 24 car eventually in the next corner or two. Williams doing a really good job backing up the entry and really motoring through the exit of turn 2, creating a lot of momentum, keeping that one car out of striking distance.
What you're seeing is why William Byron was extended just this week for Hendrick Motorsports. Although the 24 runs low, gives that cleaner air to the 1.
Yeah, the 24 ran low, and so did the 22. That's going to cost William a lot of time. The 1's coming, closing that gap. What happens down here? I think the 22 was trying to give Williams the top of the racetrack. Logano to the middle of the racetrack. 24 up high, clean air for him there. He's like, come on, Joey, just get out of the way. Pull over. Joey now to the top of the racetrack.
I don't think Joey knows what lane to run to get out of the way.
Yeah, tough. Not really creating much of an opportunity yet for Chastain.
7 to go. Been racing for 4 hours and 20 minutes. And now you've got to execute.
To make it more painful for Denny Hamlin, he's left pit road and he sees these 2 leaders out in front of him. He's a lap down and looking at the battle he wishes he was in.
I think it'll have to be something drastic, I believe, to give this one car. I think Chastain's used everything up. But look, the 24 trying to go low. A lot of speed right there.
Oh, he's got nothing. Logano was in the middle lane, but he's been wiped out. Hamlin's the lap traffic now, so he's a lap down. And here comes Chastain. He's getting the toe off of Hamlin, and he's coming to the inside line. He cuts down low into turn 1, and Ross Chastain takes the lead of the Coca-Cola 600. Yeah, Byron was trying to come through, but it's been blocked out. To answer Glenn's question, Alex Bowman is in 29th place. He hit trouble earlier on with 6 to go. Chastain leads, Jack.
What a move by Chastain. And Chastain, I view as almost the new Ryan Newman. He is near impossible to pass once he's in the lead of the race.
Has he lost it?
Especially on a track like this.
Has he lost it now? Is this Chastain's for the rest? He's got 5 laps to do it.
I think Byron's going to go all-out push here to try and get past him. But what a win this would be for Chastain. Probably the most significant win of his entire racing career.
It'll be special. It'll be memorable. Let's check back in with Prime.
William Byron giving it everything he's got. Does he have enough?
4 remaining in the Coca-Cola 600.
Remember earlier, Hamlin passed Byron and Byron got him back before the end of the stage. So we have seen this play out once tonight.
Here comes Byron, good speed right there. Closed it a couple of car lengths down the back straightaway. Closing even more, another half a car length down the back straightaway into turn 3. Byron in the gas, down to 4 car lengths.
We'll see more lap traffic before it's over. 3 to go.
It's getting closer. It's getting tense. The 44 now gets lapped by Chastain. Logano's still staying out ahead.
But here comes the 24 again. This has been the strong suit. Off of 2, down the back straightaway.
Dude, this is shaking. This is like the end of the 500 we had. It's really close again. And
Really?
Byron's going for it. I can't get
This
the
is
run.
going to be a great finish.
Can't get the run out of 3. Into the mini tri-oval, over the line. 2 to go. Chastain.
I beg for no caution.
Oh, I know. If we have an overtime now, that is just really, really bad.
That's cruel if we get an overtime now. Because this is looking like a race that's going to
William
finish
with the momentum
so
down the back
nicely
straightaway.
naturally.
He's going to probably try that again, Steve. See if he can drive down into 3 a little bit deeper. He almost gets there. Chastain gasses up.
Here they come, back to the white flag. 1 lap to go, sponsored by Credit One Bank.
One final lap then at the Coca-Cola 600. Ross Chastain is leading the way. He's into 1 and 2, drifts it up high. Byron's trying to pull him in. Nothing coming down. The back stretch, Logano's giving the toe. Yeah, there was a little touch to the wall there for Byron as well. Chastain into 3 and 4. The long wait is over. Byron's trying everything he can, but it's too late. Ross Chastain wins NASCAR's longest night and claims the Coca-Cola 600. The beers are out. The waters are out. The Coke is out. Ross Chastain wins a stunning, memorable race. Fantastic.
I hope you like watermelon.
Thank you for working all damn night.
With your Memorial Day picnic.
I like that from Matt Alexander there, guys. Watermelon time, it's a smash on the star line. JT, what a race, what a memorable one, and Ross Chastain's won it on Memorial Day weekend. Didn't need a Hail Melon that time, he did it perfectly.
The first in real life on a 40-car field, yes please. What a way to end the final, for the foreseeable future, the final breakfast in Monaco, lunch in Indy, and dinner at Charlotte.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what a day of motorsport. And it is Ross Chastain, victorious. Jack, what do you make of it?
That has got to be 2 of the most impressive drives I've ever seen. Firstly, Byron for the utterly dominant performance he put on. And secondly, Ross going all the way from 40th on the grid, from crashing, I think, during practice, or was it qualifying? He crashed in one of the 2. And he made the race win in the biggest win of his entire racing career. Fair play to Ross. That is one of the most impressive things I think I've ever seen.
The traditional drive backwards to salute the fans and the veterans and the fallen on Memorial Day weekend. Ross Chastain back to front at Charlotte. 400 laps. What a race. We'll head down to Prime to get the post-race interviews.
Car to beat all night long. One of our keys to victory was long-run speed, and he seemed to be the car to have it. But at the end of the race, when it really mattered, he was outdueled there by Chastain. That's tough to take because of how big this race is, how important.
Home game, right? I mean, so close to a win in a big race at your home track.
You got to feel for that guy.
Byron in second. Briscoe wins the pole. Up and down night for him. Comes back to 3rd. A.J. Allmendinger top 5. Brad Keselowski, first top 10 of the year. He ends up 5th, leading laps for the first time this season.
Ross is taking a ride all the way around this place.
And he's soaking it in, and he should. He knows it's been a long road to get here. Trackhouse has had some up and down moments, trying to find that consistency. And when they give him the race car, he gets the job done. Show off right here in front of the fans. What a great crowd we had tonight here in Charlotte. They saw an awesome race.
Ross Chastain is absolutely loving life right now with the burnouts. The guy needs to be fined for holding up the leaders. I'm with you on that, actually. It's a bit of a humdinger to begin with. Let's hear then Ross Chastain banging the top of the car. Fireworks go off. And the melon is picked up. And it will be smashed on the floor. Ross Chastain holds atop the melon on Memorial Day weekend, and it's smashed.
What an incredible win for Ross Chastain and Trackhouse Racing. From worst to first, they somehow get it done. I gotta tell you, Ross, when you started 40th today, did you think that this was even possible?
Marty, I'm going to soak this in.
You should.
Did I? Yes. When I left the shop last night, I went over, sat in this car for the first time. It was about 10 o'clock when I left. They worked till 2:30. They were back at 5:30 this morning. Most of them drive 30, 45 minutes home. A little shower, I think. I don't even know if they slept back there at 5:30 to get this thing ready. And that's the dedication it takes from Trackhouse. There was people there that had their Saturdays off yesterday, and they came in. And for this jockey Chevy and the McRae family to carry them.
You got his picture.
He was riding with me, Mr. McRae. His family's here with Allie and mom and sister, brother. That's what this weekend's all about, is to think about and remember the ones that sacrificed so much for us. Al Neese, my truck team owner, Marine veteran, so happy to drive for him. Thought we were going to get one on Friday night, but for tonight, Trackhouse, Team Chevy, Busch Light, the Moose, Acceptance Insurance, Wendy's. I got to look, it's been so long, I feel like. The McRae family told me to be a sponge. That was something that their dad told them a lot, and I got to tell you, I didn't feel much like a sponge tonight. I was rattling around out there, but to drive on that final run in the World 600 and pass two cars that have been way better all night. Phil Sargent wanted me to pit 2 laps earlier. I went 2 laps longer just out of a little bit of confusion, and man, that paid off at the end. These Goodyear Eagles held on longer because they were a little bit fresher, and holy cow, we just won the World 600!
Walk me through the highs and lows of the weekend, Ross, because you were in the turn 3 and 4 wall in the middle of practice, and then somehow you wind up in victory lane. How did you, first of all, get through that moment Saturday and then pull off the final pass on William Byron tonight?
Well, how did I do that? My team built me another car. For about an hour and a half, we thought we were going to fix the primary, and that would have been fine. And then NASCAR said, no, there's something bent too much, so go build another one, and we did. That's how we did that. How we drove through the field tonight was just stayed in it. I didn't get too happy when I was passing cars. I didn't get too sad when we caught that first green flag cycle on the wrong side of it. So with the goal of eating one of these Inzazat and Florida watermelons, this thing's fresh from Florida. It just came up from our family farm this week. Last week, I guess, we came up, and man, for the Florida watermelon industry, that's your watermelons you're getting right now. So you all better go buy a dang watermelon to celebrate. I want to see videos of smashed watermelons. I'll flood the socials. I want to see it. Florida watermelons are in season, and but I passed them because my team built me a car, and they were there all night, Marty.
What a statement win for Trackhouse Racing and Ross Chastain. His first ever crown jewel victory. He gets it in the Coca-Cola 600, Trevor.
William, almost a perfect weekend here. You won the Xfinity race yesterday, led 283 laps, won 3 stages. Right at the end, though, with 8 laps to go, what was going through your mind as you tried to form an attack and go after that one car there?
Well, I was just defending, but it was just, yeah, I mean, he was catching me, and I was trying to just defend, and I was getting a little bit tight, so, and then just the scenario there with kind of the cars we were around, and it was tough. So, yeah, he got a run on me. I was able to get to the bottom and clear me off of 2, so disappointing, just to lead that many laps, and such a great effort by our whole team. And yeah, I guess just could have anticipated that last round a little better. I ran in dirty air for a long time and heated my tires up. And then we lost a chunk of time in the 45, about crashed in front of us, and just, yeah, it sucks. So, yeah, we'll just keep going and keep trying to put races together like that.
We saw you the last couple laps against the wall, trying to do everything you could there. Watching this weekend for you, this is a home race. What did it mean for you to lead so many laps here at the 600, and again to win your first race here at Charlotte this weekend? First Xfinity race, sorry.
Yeah, it'll be good in the long term, I guess, but really wanted this one. So, yeah, just a bummer, right? But try to learn from it, and yeah, it was tough there at the end. I mean, he was catching me, and I was trying to just defend, and it's not quite enough.
Thanks, William.
Denny Hamlin finishes 16th after a fueling issue on the last stop left him short of gas for the final run. Denny, how do you come to terms with it?
Well, you can't change the results, so you got to live with it.
Do you have a conversation with the team? What does the next week look like for you?
I mean, they're the pros. I mean, I'm not a pit guy, but, I tried to do everything I could for the National Toyota team. We had a great car, fun battling up front. I mean, it was a heck of a battle there, and would have liked to seen it through, but unfortunately just didn't get enough gas in it, and had to come back in.
53 laps led tonight for Denny Hamlin.
And Denny Hamlin does have the Xfinity fastest lap in the race. That gets him a driver's point. How about 4 consecutive top 5 finishes for Denny, followed by 4 consecutive outside the top 10.
What a race. What an atmosphere. I don't know if JT's still with us on cameras and Jack too, but time to get our final thoughts from this incredible, crazy race as well that we've had out here. Jack, start with you. Your final thoughts, please, mate.
Well, that was a fantastic race. I felt that was building up to an exciting finish, and we got one. And I don't think just Ross needed this win. I think Trackhouse needed this win. They have not had a good season at all. And also, shout out to AJ Allmendinger and Brad Keselowski. 4th and 5th. Great finishes for those guys. I think that might be Brad's first top 10 of the season.
JT, what an absolute brilliant day. What have you made of it?
Such a long day. But we're finally over, and, well, what a way to finish it. What a race. From last to first. And, well, you might be seeing some ants on the Charlotte start-finish line soon.
Yeah, watermelon gonna need to be cleaned up, but watermelon sugar, I suppose. That's a joke, isn't it, these days you play? I know, puns are bad at 4 or 10 a.m. as well here in the UK. My thanks to you, JT. My thanks as well to you, Jack, and to all of you at home. I hope you enjoyed it. Really, really a great pleasure to be able to bring you this one. And the whole day of motorsport here. We started off at Monaco. We then travelled to Indy, and we end up at Charlotte. It's been a wonderful day, and I really hope you all enjoy Memorial Day weekend as well. Bank holiday tomorrow in the UK as well. Well, there we go. Ross Chastain from 40th to 1st, a last to first race. I can't wait to see what next week will bring. And you can join us all here again on JB Motorsports. Take care, everyone. Good night to you all.